Liang Shixian began distributing porridge to save the people. The news of the government's porridge distribution was announced by yamen runners throughout the city, and the refugees who heard it all rushed toward the Jimin platform. It wasn't long before the disaster victims crowded in, layer upon layer outside.
Yes, you've finally been saved. Here, drink this, and you won't starve to death. You'll live on. You drink. Hey, I'll drink too. Me too.
Don't take too much. Just drink your fill. No need to save any. Drink again tomorrow. Tomorrow, the county magistrate will distribute porridge here again. Did you hear that? There'll be some every day.
Every single day. Chengcheng County has finally gotten a good official.
How wonderful. We finally survived.
The two brothers embraced, sobbing bitterly, as two faint points of light rose from their bodies and flowed into the box.
The whole index is rising so quickly. Just a short while during breakfast, it shot up by over a dozen points. By this rate, at least several hundred people who would have starved are now saved by this one meal. The box's war fog must have lifted quite a bit more.
Li Daoxuan reached for the 4 directional buttons on the box southeast, northwest, pressing them rapidly with a series of clicks. Sure enough, the view expanded dramatically at once.
I can even see a second village now. First, about 5 or 6 miles northeast of Gaojia village, there's a small village. What village is that?
Isn't that Zhengjia village? Zhengdaniu's village.
The moment Li Daoxuan heard Zhengjia village, the box suddenly emitted a burst of brilliant golden light. The buttons for east, south, west, and north on the side of the box. Surprisingly, 2 lines of translucent text appeared right next to them.
1. Gaojia village. 2. Zhengjia village. These 2 lines of text aren't exactly what I had in mind, are they?
Li Daoyuan reaches out and taps on Zhengjia village. And whoosh, the view in the box jumps straight to the area behind Zheng village.
Just as I suspected.
This thing is ridiculously handy. Yay! Go round up everyone from Zhengjia village and get them together.
What does the Heavenly Venerable command? Daniel, I swear I'll get it done for you. Then, snag that reward and trade it with the village chief for some chocolate.
Shut up! This idiot has no sense of propriety when he talks.
You just saw the folks from Gaojia village out there tilling the fields, getting ready to sow winter wheat. And it looks like that has got you thinking, right?
The Heavenly Venerable asks, what do you think about sowing winter wheat yourselves?
We're so jealous. We're practically in tears.
But we don't have any land here.
If all your fields are back in Zhengjia village, have you ever thought about heading back?
All your fields are in Zhengjia village.
Want to go back? I don't. I'm really happy helping out the Heavenly Venerable here with the work. But my dad wants to go back and tend the fields. He doesn't have any other skills besides farming, so he can't be of much help to the Heavenly Venerable.
Uncle Zheng is only truly happy when he's out farming, isn't he?
Yes, my dad is happiest when he is farming. Even more than I am when I'm guzzling my fat otaku happy water.
Alright, Daniel, round up Gaoshu Wu and hop in solar car number 2 right away to take the villagers back to Zhengjia village for a quick look.
Heavenly Venerable, you are to drive solar car number 2 and ferry the villagers back to Zhengjia village to see for themselves.
Sunday car number 2 is the excellent product that Li Daoxuan created after incorporating the production experience from Sunday car number 1 by redesigning the power system and loading system. More than 20 Zhengjia villagers boarded Sunday car number 2.
Daniel, I'm ready. You can pull back the sunshade now.
How did you end up killing someone last time? This time, drive slower so you don't bump into anyone.
The 2 silly guys, ever since they accidentally killed someone once, have essentially taken a traffic safety lesson, making their driving style much more steady now. They no longer dare to speed wildly on the official road. Slowly, they started Sunday car number 2 and headed toward Zhengjia village. Li Daoquan watched the bus set off, then tapped the Zhengjia village label on the outside of the box. The view inside the box instantly switched to the sky above Zhengjia village. He then took out the medical nebulizer and turned it on toward the sky above Zheng village.
Ah! Everyone, quickly look at our village!
The Heavenly Venerable from heaven has invited the Dragon King to Zhengjia village.
The Heavenly Venerable is so merciful! Now my family's fields can be planted too.
Stop the car! Stop quickly!
Ouch. They call us idiots every day. Turns out they're the real idiots. We have a car yet. They insist on running over there.
Daniel, why did you hit me?
Aren't we good friends?
You just called my parents idiots, even though we're good friends. I still have to punch you.
All right. 认打. It was indeed my fault. I can call Zheng Daniu an idiot. It is no problem for good friends to curse each other, but cursing someone's parents deserves a beating.
The Zhengjia villagers could be seen running all the way. They hurried back to their own fields, at least under the cover of night. He dropped to his knees with a thud, scooping up the soil with his hands. It was already slightly moist. He threw his head back and laughed heartily. Specks of light rose from their bodies, merging into the box.
Back when I saved their lives, one person could provide at most just a 0.0 something in salvation index. But this time, just over 20 people instantly boosted the box by 8 days.
Li Daoxuan gazed at the salvation index on the box, now nearly reaching 400 points, and fell into deep thought.
There are still many mysteries surrounding this index, but it seems I've gradually grasped its meaning.
Wishing Daniel safe travels. Let's head back to Gaojia village. We need to go back and plead with Tianzang to let us return to Zhengjia village and live there.
When they returned to Gaojia village, they gathered around Gao Yi, chattering eagerly about their wish to move back to Zhengjia village, only for Li Daoxuan to flatly reject the idea.
No way! Tianzang forbids it.
I permit you to go back during the day to tend the fields. But once the work is done, you must return to Gaojia village to rest. Staying in Zhengjia village for too long is far too dangerous.
Tianzang allows you to work in Zhengjia village during the day, but you must return to Gaojia village at night to rest. Zhengjia village is still too dangerous.
Reporting to Tianzang, Wang Er's rebellion has come to an end. And all the other rebel forces have dispersed as well. The new county magistrate is distributing porridge to help the people. So Chengcheng County should be safe now, right?
No, we're far from safe yet.
Tianzang says we're still a long way from safety. What I'm saying now are my own words to you, not Tianzang's decree. Mind you, you can't even see Tianzang, but I could see it when the venerable elder was speaking just now. A deeply sorrowful expression on his face, as if grieving for all the common folk under heaven. He sighed even more deeply. The venerable elder must know something, but that is the heavenly Tao. He can't reveal it to us mortals. If he were to leak the heavenly Tao and let us know, I'm afraid us mortals couldn't bear the burden.
The girl makes a good point. The celestial venerable is an immortal who foreknows 500 years past, 500 years future, and the 500 years in between. Since he says Zhengjia village is dangerous, then it must be very dangerous. We should obediently follow the Celestial Venerable's instructions. We'll heed the Celestial Venerable's words and not relocate.
Right, we won't move back.
No moving, no moving. We can head over during the day to work. Finish up and head straight back to Gaojia village.
Every day at sunrise. The two of us will drive and shuttle you back and forth for work shifts.
That is a solid plan, rising early in the morning, having two young lads drive us to Zhengjia village, everyone farming and working together, looking out for one another. Then after tending the fields, riding back together. No need to insist on moving back to Zhengjia village.
Every morning, the new official awakens the sun. We ride along with Tianzang in the ferry carriage borrowed from that day's new official, heading home to tend the fields. Every day unfolds in such a bold and flashy way. Even the Yellow Emperor himself wouldn't have a carriage to ride on his way to farm.
The farmland utilization rate in Zhengjia village is only 1/4. No wonder Zhengjia village originally had far more people than Gaojia village, and its farmland area is twice that of Gaojia village. Zheng Yanfu followed Wang Er Zaosan in going against the times, coercing most of Zhengjia village's population, who either died in several battles or are now labor reform prisoners in Gaojia village. Now in Zheng village, the villagers only cultivate their own farmland, so the utilization rate is definitely low. We can't let it go to waste like this.
Li Daoxuan summoned Gao Yi and 32. tasking them with handling the idle farmland issue. 32 dispatched a messenger to signal Tanlaiwen to lead a team to Zhengjia village to survey the fields and lend the unclaimed lands rent-free to over 20 labor reform prisoners in the village. Of course, I didn't get any.
I need to perform well. End this labor reform early. Regain my free status. Next time something good like rent-free land allocation comes around, it'll be my turn.
The sun carriage is still too bumpy on the official road, severely affecting travel efficiency. And if more villages come into view in the future, these dilapidated official roads will seriously hinder the development of my miniature kingdom. How does that old saying go? To get rich, build roads first.
Uncle,
the walls in my house are damaged, and I need some cement to patch them up. But if I go to the building materials market and buy a whole big bag, that would be such a waste. So could I take just a little from your construction side?
A little bit is fine. Hurry up, while the foreman isn't looking.
Feels good pulling this wall. Road construction is a big project. Gaojia village has too small a population. We simply don't have enough manpower for this task. Building a road 5 or 6 li long, how long would that take? Forget it. I'll handle the first road myself. Anyway, I've long wanted to try this kind of work. It seems pretty interesting. Building a highway 6 li long and 5 chai wide inside the box. In fact, it is equivalent to laying a 7.5 centimeters wide strip in the real world. A thin cement strip 15 meters long. It wouldn't take much time at all. Just a few quick strokes and it is done. If we left this project to the kids, who knows how long it would take them. Nanny Tianzhen online, brushing on the cement. It feels pretty fun.
Hey, quick! Look! Tianzhen is using his immortal arts again!
we can't make heads or tails of Tianzhen's immortal spell. What exactly is he doing?
Tianzhen has bestowed upon us a road connecting Gaojia village and Zhengjia village. No one is permitted to approach this road for the next 7 days. It can only be used after 7 days. Does everyone understand? Who would dare violate Tianzhen's decree?
We wouldn't dare. We wouldn't dare. Tianzhen's decree. No one would dare defy it.
Bring a couple of labor reform prisoners here. Take a wooden board and level the road surface. Then patrol back and forth along the ferry road. Let alone people within the 7 days. Even rats and rabbits aren't allowed on the road. Catch one and beat it to death.
Rest assured, Lady Saint. It has been a drought for several years. The mice and rabbits are nearly wiped out.
The first day the immortal road opened, all the villagers crowded along this new road.
Oh, this road is so hard. As hard as stone.
It is a bit salty over there. We can play now.
The kids dashed to a dirt slope by the roadside, sliding right down with a whoosh.
Hey, what are you fooling around with?
It's the Heavenly Venerable's road for you to play on.
Everyone, make way! Make way! What a fine carriage! Traveling on the Xi'an Road is far more comfortable than on the dusty official path. Truly flat and steady, and it takes no effort at all to traverse.
After building this road, Li Daoshuan grew tired of the cement mason's trade, grabbed a small handful of cement, and handed it to 32.
If more roads need building in the future, let the common folk handle it themselves.
In the blink of an eye, time flew by like lightning. Every so often, County Magistrate Liang Shixuan would visit the Li household to obtain some relief grain, distributing porridge far and wide to aid the people. The patrol inspector's position was also secured. He had thought the new magistrate, being a Donglin party member, would try to get him ousted or worse. But unexpectedly, Liang Shixuan spent his days busy distributing porridge everywhere, and never bothered to waste a single word on him. The newly ascended Chongzhen Emperor, Zhu Yujian, was still in the imperial study, reviewing the memorials.
Relief efforts and quelling disasters are crucial to pacifying the bandits. Households once established cannot be easily undone. Discuss reinstating the merger from the 7th year of Tianqi. Now impose additional imperial aid salaries and exempt from this levy. Also judiciously reduce the current years by half. Abolish military pay and clan stipends and ease them all together. Otherwise, I would have seized this malicious edict that very day. You must know there is no dissent among my subordinates. Furthermore, I beseech your majesty to consult the ministry archives for the 11th and 13th years of Wanli, when the great famine ravaged all of Shaanxi with unstoppable force. If gold is dispatched and officials provide relief, it can be used to aid the disaster-stricken people and stabilize the region. The next day, the father of the state still holds hope that the future will shine like the sun. The inner treasury is already depleted. Various expenditures unaccounted for. Both ends of the front line sealed tight without loss. In case great chaos erupts, the empire will tremble. Thus I know to keep silent today.
How audacious. This fellow actually dares to threaten me, demanding I use the imperial treasury for disaster relief, and warning that otherwise the realm will shake. Don't blame him for not speaking out now. It is simply splitting apart right here. Just toss it aside like this. As long as it is out of my sight, this matter ceases to exist. The world is vast indeed. What if I just glance at it? I can't afford to offend the civil officials right now. I need them to take down Wei Zhongxian, first to reclaim the power that belongs to me. Otherwise, if I let Wei Zhongxian continue his arrogant tyranny, I'm afraid even my throne won't be secure.
Peace in the box. Li Daoxuan doesn't have to keep staring at it every day anymore.
Dad, I've made a bit of money lately, and I want to buy you and Mom a new house.
Oh, hanging upside down. What did you do to earn all this money? Did you come up with some world-class design blueprint or something?
I've been running a Douyin video account lately, making money off the traffic.
What traffic? Traffic can make money too, huh?
If you don't get it, just forget it. Anyway, as long as you know I'm making money, that is fine. I've already transferred 2 million to your card, so you and Mom can go pick out a new house together.
How could we possibly use your money? We already have our own house to live in, and we have our pensions. You should keep your money for yourself. And get married first.
Hey, I am just in my early 20s. Why would I get married now? That chubby guy next door named Lan Xingyang. Didn't he get married until he was 35?
I'll transfer the money back to you later.
You won't be able to transfer it back, even if you want to. Your bank card isn't set up for large transfers, and the process to enable it is really complicated. You and Mom definitely couldn't figure it out. I've still got plenty of money on hand. I want to spend it, but there is nowhere to spend it.
Do I really need to find a wife to help me spend it?
Forget it.
Women will only slow down my sword drawing speed. Not for now. Go out and eat something nice. Watch a movie by myself. Stroll through Hongya Cave alone. Listening to music alone. The feeling of freedom is so great.
Oh, hurry up. The sun is about to set. If we're a bit later, we'll all be stranded on the road.
I've pulled the curtain back as far as it goes. Now we're going full speed ahead.
Why is full speed still so slow?
Because the sun is almost setting.
With so many people in this big cart, even if the sun really sets, we can all push the car together and still get it home. Let's not talk about that yet. Watching those two fools in a panic is pretty amusing, huh?
Li Daoxuan couldn't help but smile. The scene cuts back to Gaojia village, where we see Gao Ye playfully jumping rope with a group of kids.
Gao Yi's getting more and more wild and free-spirited these days, huh?
I'm the most willful, naughty, troublemaking girl in Gaojia village, and I'm no delicate flower vase. I just love jumping rope and playing games with the kids. Open your mouth wide. My mouth goes flat, flat, flat. Teeth clack together. Full of cheerful joy. Oh, Gao Sanwa!
You little rascal. The homework you turned into me for duck. You actually wrote the pinyin right there instead. Outrageous. Simply outrageous!
Sister Ye! Save me! Hit the teacher hard!
Mr. Wang raised his ruler with a sharp smack. Gao Sanwa's palm instantly turned red.
Go on. Write duck 100 times for me.
Gao Sanwa's childhood is now complete.
Otama, why have you been heading to the county seat so often lately? You're a carpenter. You've escaped Corby labor for 2 months now. Aren't you afraid of getting caught if you go back?
In the county seat, there are tons of refugees waiting for the magistrate to distribute porridge now. I blend right in among them. No one bothers checking me. I've gone back a few times already. I went to find some old artisan friends and told them about the situation here in Gaojia village. In a few days, they'll come too.
If you really manage to bring in a few craftsmen, Tianzhen's elder will surely be delighted, and he'll reward you handsomely.
Rewards or not, it doesn't matter. Life is so good these days. All thanks to Tianzhen's grace. Though, I'm just a humble soul. If I can do something to please Tianzhen, I'd go through fire and water without hesitation.
Just then, the clip-clop of hooves echoed outside the village, and a carriage came galloping up, accompanied by several fast horses that pulled up in front of the fort.
My chariot handling skills are top-notch. In the gentleman's 6 arts, the art of charioteering hasn't slipped a bit.
Hey, Mr. Bai, it has been a while, and you still cut a fine figure. What brings you here today?
I've come to Gaojia village this time, with a favor to ask.
Looks like it is something serious, since you've even brought the carriage. It must be carrying your wife and son from Baiyun.
What is going on?
I'd like to leave my wife and children here in Gaojia village and ask the 3 stewards to look after them.
What happened? You're actually sending your family away to avoid trouble.
Baijiabao's right next to Huanglang Mountain. You know that, right?
Yes.
Lately, a band of bandits has gathered on Huanglang Mountain, numbering in the thousands. Who knows when they might come charging down and attack Baijiabao. After much thought, it is safer to send his wife and children to Gaojia village first.
How can there be so many thousands of them?
Yeah.
The new county magistrate Liang Shixian has stopped demanding the mercury tribute, and instead is handing out porridge everywhere. The folks in Chengcheng County should be able to get by now. So why are rebels gathering in such numbers? Could it be that Wang Er is staging another comeback? We have some ties with Wang Er, and you once went into the mountains to save his life. He should...
No. They're not Wang Er's men from Baishui. They're coming from Luoshuan County to the west and Yishuan County to the north. You folks don't get around much, so you're out of touch with the latest news. Chengcheng County may have settled down now, but the northern front is in utter chaos. Luoshuan County, Yishuan County, Xinjian County, Fugou County, Miji County. Rebels are swarming everywhere. It is even worse than Chengcheng County was 2 months ago.
So many places have fallen into turmoil.
Oh dear.
I thought it was just Chengcheng County kicking up a fuss.
You have no idea how far-reaching Wang Er's rebellion has been. He commands great prestige in the Luling area. Truly a case of raising an arm to rally the masses, with the 9 provinces rising in response.
What must come will come. As Baiyun just mentioned Miji County earlier, in other words, that great god who shares my surname, is he already in the budding stage now? If only my current view could shift to Miji, maybe I could even stop it. But I can't. Besides, the Ming Dynasty's downfall is the result of a chemical reaction between deep-seated ills and natural disasters. It is not like reigning in that great god surnamed Lai will save the day. Even if we stop Li Daishan, we still can't prevent the fall of the Ming Dynasty.
In short, Baijiabao could be attacked by rebel forces at any moment. So I can only entrust my wife and children to Gaojia village. Please, I beg you.
Upon hearing this, 32 quickly invited Beiyuan wife young master and several servants and maids into the bag, and had clerk Tan Laiwen arrange rooms and daily necessities for them.
Thank you, Heavenly Venerable. Thank you, third manager. With my wife and children settled here, I have no more worries holding me back. I'll head back to Bai family fort right away to organize the militia and stand ready to fend off the bandits.
Thousands of bandits. Even if your Bai family fort pulls out all the tricks, you won't be able to hold them off, will you?
Oh dear.
In the end, we'll still have to rely on the authorities.
The authorities.
Sigh. You know how it is. Chengcheng County only has a patrol inspector with just over 100 soldiers. They're fine for handling small-time thieves. But when facing thousands of bandits, they'll just end up kicking the bucket. Anyway, I'll head back first. If Baya family fort can't hold out, I'll come fleeing to Gao family village too, and hope Gao family village can save me once more then.
Sai, take care of yourself. No, you can pick it up.
Li Daoxuan watched Bai Yuan depart, feeling a bit concerned deep down.
This Bai Yuan is quite the prankster. Having watched him from the heavens for so long, I've even grown a bit fond of him. Looks like it is time to deploy solar car number 3. He called over Gao Zhuwu and Zheng Daniu.
Li Daoxuan placed the already modified solar car number 3 slowly in front of Gao Zhuwu and Zheng Daniu. The massive solar car stretches 14 centimeters long, and inside the box, that is over 28 meters, more than 9 zhang. Placed before these tiny folk, less than a centimeter tall, the visual impact is utterly explosive.
It is so huge.
If it weren't this big, I can transport the trebuchet.
Why transport a trebuchet?
I don't get it yet. The Son of Heaven wants you two to use this massive cart to deliver the trebuchet to Bai family fort, to help Mr. Bai fend off the enemy.
Got it. After sunrise tomorrow. You two should get familiar with this vehicle first. The controls are the same as the previous sun cart, but this one's much bigger, with greater inertia. So turning is less nimble. You need to adapt to it properly. Keep the speed slow.
Early the next morning, as soon as the sun rose, the two dimwits started practicing with Sunday cart number 3. Early on the third day, Gao Zhuwu and Zheng Daniu set off with a cart full of trebuchets heading toward Baya family fort, over 40 li away.
These mini trebuchets are only 3 centimeters long, so they fit in the cart no problem. And you can even stack several of them. But once they reach Bai family fort, Bai Yuan will have to unload them from the cart, which might take some real effort. I need to have faith in Bai Yuan.
You're the one carrying it. I poured every ounce of my strength, and finally wiped out those shit bandits from Chengcheng County. But who would have thought, in the blink of an eye, bandits from neighboring counties would show up again? Fuck! I really want to fuck their mothers. The magistrate of Luoxuan, the magistrate of Yichuan. Fuck your ancestors for 18 generations.
Boss, we should be cursing the Luoxuan patrol inspector and the Yichuan patrol inspector. It is their fault for not keeping the bandits in check, letting them rampage across the border. Why curse the magistrates?
Those 2 patrol inspectors are 5th rank officers just like me. Of course, I understand their hardships all too well. The bandits are overwhelming in number. They're in the same boat as me, with only about 100 men under their command. How could they possibly hold out? We can't blame them for this. It is all the fault of those civil officials, with their ruthless taxes and tyrannical decrees, driving honest folk to become outlaws. We 5th rank officers bear no responsibility.
I just feel like something's off, but when I think it through, it seems right enough. Xiaoda, we've reached Huanggelang Mountain. Let's charge right up.
Attack my ass. Haven't you heard? 2,000 or 3,000 bandits have swarmed into Luoxuan, and another 2,000 or 3,000 into Yichuan. That is at least 5,000 altogether. And we're sending our 100-odd men to take on 5,000. You trying to get yourself killed, you damn fool. Once we get to the foot of Huanggelang Mountain, I ain't climbing a single step up that hill. I'll just head straight to Baijiabao for some tea, and mooch off the wealthy folks there. If the bandits pull back to Luoxuan and Yichuan, we'll report back that we launched an assault, claiming our 100 men routed 5,000, saying we smashed the bandits and drove them off. If the bandits come charging at us,
then we just run. Then we petition the court, saying the bandits were too strong. It wasn't a crime of defeat.
You lad, you finally got some sense.
Baijiabao's just ahead.
This Baijiabao's being reinforced and heightened.
Looks like they've shelled out a fortune lately. General Cheng, what an honor to have you grace us with your presence. Baijiabao is truly honored by your visit. Mr. Bai, you must know why I've come. Of course, it is about Huanggelang Mountain.
Speaking of which, both couldn't help turning to gaze at Huanggelang Mountain, the majestic Huanggelang Mountain towering just to the north of Baijiabao, hundreds of zhang tall, winding and twisting, its terrain grand and imposing.
Mr. White, thousands of bandits right there on the mountain beside you. And yet you stay here calm and composed. That is some rare guts you've got. Hey, no. The folks in these dozens of miles around are all counting on me to protect them. With bandits coming from the west if I bolt, I'll just get swept up in the chaos. That wouldn't be proper at all. And propriety is one of the 6 arts of the gentleman. After all, I take that very seriously.
PFFT, what era is this? Still always yapping about the 6 arts of the gentleman.
We're in the Ming Dynasty now. Even dogs wouldn't bother with the 6 arts anymore.
Mr. Bai, this general won't beat around the bush. If those bandits from Huanglong Mountain head to another county, that is not my problem. But if they come into Chengcheng County, then I have to step in. So for the next few days, I'll have to impose on Bai Jiabao.
This guy's so-called imposition is really just freeloading off us for food and drink. I don't mind the soldiers coming to mooch off the wealthy, even if they run away 9 times out of 10 when the fighting starts. But as long as they're garrisoned here, they can deter the bandits.
General Cheng is willing to station his troops in my Bai Jiabao. It is my honor as Mr. Bai.
Come, settle in please.
This Bai Jiabao is pretty solid. But relying on this alone is far from enough to fend off 5 or 6,000 bandits. I still need to check in with great-grandma.
Say, great-grandma.
Your great-grandson is still young. Can't I avoid going to you?
Master! Master!
What is the matter? Have the bandits arrived?
They say Gao Chu is here.
Gao Chu?
Oh, that dumb big guy from Gaojia village. He has been here to our place several times.
I remember now. It is that guy. I remember him clearly.
Gao Chu Wanzheng Daniel brought a huge card. And on it was an immortal catapult.
Is that immortal catapult the same one we used against the Supreme Dark Lord back then?
Yes.
That is the one! Quick! Quick! Open the treasure gate!
Welcome him in!
That cart's way too big. Looks like it can't get into the fortress, so it'll have to stop at the fortress gate.
I've never heard of catapults being hauled by carts before.
How massive must that cart be?
Chen Sang took 3 steps at once, scrambled up to the fortress wall, and peeked outside. The first thing he saw was a supermassive cart, nearly 30 feet long, rumbling straight down the official road.
What the heck is that cart?
Sister-in-law, I remember now. Last time we ambushed the Little Overlord's rebels. This weird cart suddenly burst out, smashed the Little Overlord flat, and just swaggered off. Could that be it?
Hey, that weird cart back then was way smaller than this one.
But that strange panel on top, and these odd black wheels, they look pretty much the same.
Yeah, it is eerily similar.
Hey, keep your eyes peeled and your mouth shut. Let's see what kind of nonsense this Bai family fortress and that weird cart are up to.
The massive catapult slowly slid out from the cart's compartment.
These idiots. Pulling a catapult that huge down from such a high cart. One hit on the ground, and it'll shatter to pieces. It is a pretty finicky contraption, you know.
Chen San's words weren't even finished when the catapult dropped down, crashing to the ground with a boom. But the expected scene of it falling apart didn't happen. Not only did it not break, it even bounced a few times, super bouncy and chewy-like.
Holy crap! What the hell kind of catapult is this?
One massive catapult after another was hauled down from the cart, and in no time, 10 of them were lined up.
Go back and thank the Heavenly Venerable for me.
Sure, the catapults are all yours now, so we'll be heading back.
Call over the strongest farmer from the fortress. I'm going to teach him how to use this trebuchet. These colorful, totally unserious trebuchets, without even a single ox tendon on them. How are they supposed to launch? Stones are totally useless with this thing, right?
Bai Yan directs the farmers to come over. They lift the stones and load them into the trebuchet's big scoop, then directs Rong Hu to slam it hard with a sledgehammer. With the trigger strike, the massive stone flips over the bar wall, flies to the green field outside, and lands. Boom! A thunderous crash.
Damn, this weird-looking catapult actually works for real. How'd they pull that off?
Just like that. Bai Jiabao now has 10 catapults. The more bandits there are, the easier it is for the catapult to smash right into the crowd.
Idiot. How many people does a catapult even kill? The real power of this thing is shattering the bandits' morale. These bandits are just a motley rabble to begin with. They're not gonna risk their lives charging ahead in battle. So the catapult just needs to hurl a few boulders into their formation, and the rear ranks will shrink back, while the desperate lunatics up front charge blindly ahead, splitting the whole formation in two, making it easy to crush them piece by piece. Even if we split the bandit army in half, leaving their flanks isolated and unable to support each other with our current forces, plus Bai Jiabao's elite squad, we still couldn't stand up to that bizarre giant cart the bandits have. That cart's way too massive, so imposing it can haul even a 2-zhang-wide catapult. And if they used it to transport supplies from the icy plains or food and fodder, that would be insanely powerful, the real game changer. But unfortunately, it is just too cumbersome, especially on rough terrain. It can't even maneuver well, as we saw earlier, after dropping off the catapult when it turned to leave. That simple U-turn took forever. Slow and clumsy as hell. So if I lead the soldiers against this behemoth, we can strike while it is turning around. Order the troops to climb aboard and hack the drivers to pieces with our blades. Forget it. Bai Jiabao is doomed to fall anyway.
Cheng Shu's head is still full of escape plans, unchanged as ever, as he half-heartedly discusses defending Bai Jiabao with Bai Yuan, letting every word go in one ear and out the other. More than 2 hours later, mealtime has arrived. The Bai'ai family steward starts preparing meals for the soldiers. Cheng Shu is ready too, and starts freeloading off them. Cheng Shu takes the 2 steamed buns handed over by the Bai family steward. While munching on the steamed buns, he climbs up to the restaurant.
Hey, why is that weird giant cart back again?
Master Bai, the Emperor has sent us with a second cart of good stuff.
It is actually a bunch of colorful ballista carts.
These come from the collab with Li Daoshuan on TikTok's Little Yellow Cart, from that Ningyang Toy Limited company, specially customized for the everyday theme of the miniature world. A batch of 200 giant ballista carts, and Li Daoshuan has sent 10 more to Bai Yuan.
Thanks to the Heavenly Venerable for sending more firepower to defend the fortress. Ballista carts are way better for fortress defense than trebuchets, since trebuchets rely purely on luck to hit anyone. But ballista carts can aim wherever and strike right there. But what the heck are these arrows for the ballista carts? Lads, the Heavenly Venerable shows mercy in all things. The arrowheads lack metal tips, but we can fit them with new arrowheads. Go whittle some bamboo tubes to sleeve over the tips. Oh man, this little Bai family fortress has more siege engines than the border general's entire stockpile.
General, does Bai family fortress messing with all this count as treason?
Privately forging armor is definitely treason. Privately hoarding weapons is treason too. But what about privately making siege weapons? Nah, I've never heard of anything like that. Why am I even overthinking this? The stronger Bai family fortress gets, the more I stand to gain if we can hold the bandits off here and keep them out of Chengchun County. That is still my achievement in the end. These siege weapons, I just claim I commanded the villagers to build the defenses. Wouldn't that make it all my credit? Why insist that the defenses were prepared by Bai Jiabao themselves, and smear them with a charge of treason to boot, stirring up trouble for others, when it does you no good either? I'm not one of those snitching civilian officials or generals.
Well said, indeed.
Mr. Bai, where did that strange giant cart come from? And where were these engineering devices transported from? They were brought from Gaojia village. Gaojia village? Gaojia village again. Mr. Bai, which Gaojia village do you mean? The daytime one or the nighttime one? Does Gaojia village have a day and night version? The first time it was getting dark, I arrived at Gaojia village and saw walls painted in garish colors, with a bunch of villagers inside sporting bizarre, manic expressions. Then later during the day, I went to Gaojia village and saw the towering family fortress, where I even picked up the severed heads of Zheng Yanfu and Zheng Guangdao. The two Gaojia villages General Cheng saw are actually the same one. It just shifts pretty quickly, changing back and forth at any moment. As for Zhang Guangdao and Zheng Yanfu overreaching themselves, trying to launch a night raid on Gaojia village. Is Gaojia village the kind of place you can just night raid?
From what Mr. Bai is saying, General, going to Gaojia village during the day is fine, but if you go at night, it is a whole village of ferocious ghosts. Those hundreds of bandits were all done in by ghosts.
From now on, after dark, stay far away from that haunted spot. I sure don't want to run into my great-grandma.
In the deep valley within Huanglang Mountain, over 6,000 bandit troops are crammed together in a noisy uproar. Of these over 6,000, half are the elderly, weak, women, and children, with only the leading 1,000 being fierce, hardened bandits, LD respectively by 2 men. One of them is the big boss from Luoshuan, named Buzani, from Luoshuan County. The other called Zuo Guazi, from Yichuan County.
This damn bastard! I can't go back to my Luoshuan County now. The Luoshuan Patrol Inspector has his troops blocking Throat Pass. That guy who once led border troops, he is a tough one. If I head down the mountain to Luoshuan, I'll run right into him.
Hey, I can't go back to that Yichuan County either. Damn it. Yichuan has a green transport officer named Hong Chengchou. He is damn impressive. My few thousand couldn't even beat his bunch of household guards. He led his guards and hacked us all the way into Huanglang Mountain. And to this day, that guy's still blocking the Huanglang Pass. I don't dare go back.
If even his household guards are this fierce, who the hell is this Hong Chengchou?
Damn it! How the hell would I know?
Looks like this. Chengcheng Patrol, Inspector Cheng. I've heard the Chengcheng Patrol, Inspector Cheng, is a total waste. Back when the Beishui Wanger brothers rebelled, this waste chased Wanger for months, but couldn't lay a finger on him.
I've heard that too. He's extremely cowardly. At the slightest sign of trouble, he'll lead his troops fleeing in panic.
Then it is settled. First, we'll send someone to scout around Chengcheng County to get a clear picture of the situation below the mountain. Then, raid Chengcheng County for some food.
Before I fled into the mountains, I also heard that the new Chengcheng County magistrate, Liang Shixian, is distributing porridge to aid the people. That means he still has plenty of grain on hand. Let's raid Chengcheng County, hack that newly appointed dog official to pieces, and seize all his grain.
Good. Let's do it just like that.
The news of a large bandit force entrenched in Huanglang Mountain quickly spread to the county seat. The entire populace of Chengcheng County was terrified, like birds startled by the twang of a bowstring. Of course, the new county magistrate Liang Shixian could not sit idly by. He urged the farmers around the county seat to take up arms, organize militia groups, and assist the government in resisting the bandits.
Quickly gather all the chief craftsmen and rotating craftsmen, and spare no effort to forge various weapons to meet the needs of the militia.
County Magistrate, sir. The official workshops are short on craftsmen households.
Why are the craftsmen households insufficient?
Hey, I don't know why, but these past few days, several craftsmen households have fled one after another, especially the rotating craftsmen. They've all suddenly gained some mysterious confidence, paid their Corvée redemption silver, and just walked away. This vast yamen is now eerily quiet and empty. I can only see a few chief craftsmen left. Yesterday, this humble one also collected from dozens of rotating craftsmen and turned over their Corvée redemption silver to the clerk. The county magistrate will know once he asks.
They were all rotating craftsmen, each paying Corvée redemption silver for terms ranging from 6 to 30 years. From this, it seems, we can't expect them back to work anytime soon.
The erudite Liang Shixian immediately switched to reasoning mode in his mind.
Someone is helping them.
Someone needs craftsmen to help with the work, so he put up a large sum of silver to pay their redemption fees. This person has considerable influence. It must be one of the prominent families near Chengcheng County. Someone among them must have revealed their destination.
Investigate at once, my lord.
They've gone to Gaojia village.
Gaojia village. Understood. It turns out to be the Lai family. No wonder they wield such power. The Lai family are upright folk. We should approach them with respect. Yes, you go to the Lai family yourself and ask if we might borrow some weapons for the time being. Once we've driven off the bandits, I will return every single one intact.
I won't touch a thing. I'm just worried they might refuse.
Appeal to their sense of reason? and stir their emotions. I'm doing this for the people of Chengcheng, not for any personal gain. The Lai family are good people. They surely won't refuse to lend a hand.
I understand, sir. I'll head to Gaojia village right away.
Dude, can't you really make a 1 to 200 hand crossbow toy?
This one's impossible. At this scale, the hand crossbow is just too tiny. We can't fit the trigger mechanism into this size. Not even the simplest one.
Alright, so in other words, only the bow is feasible.
The bow's no problem. The limbs of an ancient longbow are typically 1.5 meters long. So the 1 to 200 toy version is 7.5 millimeters, and we can easily produce plastic toy bows at that size. In fact, we've already made them. I hope you can add a shopping link to sell them in your next video. The samples, I've already shipped them to you, and by the time we're chatting, they might already be arriving soon.
That is some efficiency.
Li Daoxuan hears the doorbell ring, rushes out to open the door. The courier hands him a box. He opens it up, and sure enough, it is a box of toy bows.
This is a pretty niche toy. Only folks who love watching Lady Pu's in daily life would buy little toys at this scale. To pair with plastic figurine toys and set up a massive ancient battlefield right at home. Just grab any villager and have him test if this bow actually works.
Any villager at random. I'm a villager. Oh, heavenly venerable. I can actually use this bow too.
That easy. It kicked back a bit. Traditional longbows are crafted from high-quality wood, with taut cowhide strings. So drawing it back naturally requires great strength, and the arrows fly with tremendous power. But this toy bow is made of plastic, with weak limbs and a loose rubber band. So of course it is easy to draw. So easy to pull back. The arrows shot out won't have any power. Tighten the bowstring a bit. Make it a little tighter. Find the tension that suits you best, and you'll be able to shoot powerful arrows. There you go.
This time it is twisted too tight. The girl puts every ounce of her strength into it, but still can't draw the bow fully, leaving her exhausted, cheeks puffed out, panting heavily.
That puffed cheek look of hers. How is it so adorable? I just can't help wanting to give her a kiss. Another guest has arrived in Gaojia village. Who is this?
The county magistrate's Shoxing advisor had long ago received the sentinel's report, and has already reached the fortress gate. They've been talking for quite a while. Still just making small talk. Haven't gotten to the main point yet. She loosens the bowstring just a tiny bit more, and this time drawing the bow feels just right. Then she grabs a round-tipped bamboo stick and knocks it on the bowstring, draws the bow fully, and lets go. The bamboo stick whistles through the air, flies over several rows of houses, and disappears from sight.
Ouch! Young brother, I hit someone!
It is okay. You hit the county magistrate's shouting advisor. He is not one of ours. And the tip is hollow. The bamboo won't hurt him. He is hit right in the chest, but he was just startled.
Tianzhen really looks out for his own. As Mr. Wang said, the immortals in Journey to the West indulge their pets when they come down to earth and act mischievously. Even when Sun Wukong shows up to settle the score, they don't punish their own pets. They just take them home and call it a day. It seems all the gods act this way. Tianzhen is really something. I'll go check with the third steward. Maybe I'll have to help Tianzhen deliver a divine decree.
Go ahead and help.
Ouch, that really scared me half to death just now. Luckily, this is a bamboo arrow made from prime source bamboo.
I don't know which kid was being mischievous. Later, I'll give them a good scolding for sure.
Forget it, forget it. It is just a trifle. Don't frighten the kids. This time, I come to visit the Lai family by order of the county magistrate, specially to borrow a batch of weapons from the Lai family.
Oh, borrowing weapons. Huh.
Ouch. Well, I know this request is a bit much. But Steward 3, you've probably heard about the bandits plaguing Luoshuan and Yichuan counties from Huanglang Mountain. Their forces are massive, at least 5,000 or 6,000 strong. Bandits of this scale, if they storm into the city, I'm afraid the county seat won't hold. Then, your Lai family won't be able to stay out of it either.
Although Gaojia village is safe, my wife is still at the city god temple in the county seat. performing the Pudu ritual to save the souls of the world. If they break into the county seat, my beautiful wife, Bai.
That plump, fair-skinned lady of mine.
Oh dear. Consequences don't bear thinking about. Baijia Fort is perched atop Huanglong Mountain. If the bandits can't break through Baijia Fort, how could they ever reach the county seat?
Oh, Steward 3. You're imagining these bandits as a proper army. Only a proper army would assault one fortress after another in sequence. But bandit forces couldn't care less about that. If Baijia Fort proves too tough to crack, they'll just take another route out of the mountains, bypassing Baijia Fort, and slipping straight to the rear. If they break through Fengyuan town, they'll head straight for the county seat. So, the county magistrate wants to organize another Xiangyang militia to form a second line of defense.
What you're saying really makes sense. If Bai family fort can hold them off, the bandits will scatter and roam wildly, which would spell big trouble.
Yi, tell the Shaoxing's advisor that we can lend him 500 longbows.
At the same moment, Gao Yi heard the heavenly sovereign's decree. He also happened to run right up to 32 and Master Shaoxing.
Ah? Isn't this Lady Li, the eldest wife of the Li family? Why are you carrying such a large bow on your back? That must have been Lady Li's sword from earlier.
Not me.
I wasn't the one carrying a bow that huge on my back.
Something like missing a shot, but even if it kills me, I can't admit it. Otherwise, people might think the heavenly sovereign saintess, Lady Li, the eldest wife of the Lai family, is just a mischievous little girl. That would make both the heavenly sovereign and Master Li his earthly incarnation lose face at once.
Lady Li is dignified and elegant.
Accomplished in both letters and arms.
Truly a blessing for Master Li. You've arrived at just the right time. I come on the orders of the county magistrate to the Lai household to borrow some weapons to fend off the bandits. I hope you'll agree, my lady.
The heavenly sovereign decrees lent them 500 longbows. The bows are already stacked in the courtyard in front of the watchtower. Take him there to collect them.
Understood.
Then, I'll take my leave.
Lady Li just mentioned that the Lai family can provide 500 longbows.
Oh my, is that true?
Follow me.
32 LED Master Shaoxing through several passageways and a few courtyards until they reached the watchtower ahead. As they approached the front of the tower, they saw a massive pile of longbows in the courtyard. All of them top-quality pieces with bow arms stretching half a zhang long, far superior to the lightweight bows hunters carry not just by a little, but by a lot.
These bows have an odd material, and they're all sorts of colors, like somewhat frivolous hues.
Heavenly Sovereign often bestows these flashy multicolored divine artifacts, like rainbow-hued city walls, or colorful trebuchets, 5-colored giant ballista cart. Even the houses for the laborers and peddlers are all colorful and gaudy. Once you're accustomed to the extravagance, it doesn't seem strange anymore.
Why paint these bows in such colors?
Our eldest madam particularly enjoys archery, but she doesn't like bows that are too plain. They must be painted in vibrant hues to delight the ladies. Didn't you see it just now? The bow the madam carried on her back was emerald green too.
This is what makes a great family a great family. Toys for the wealthy are always so extravagant. 500 longbows, all painted like this, for the ladies to play with. It is simply a waste of heavenly resources. In that case, then I'll go call the laborers to transport these bows. The Lai family has helped us many times. The county magistrate surely won't forget the Lai family's kindness.
Please hold the county seat at all costs. Don't let the bandits breach it.
Of course. We'll defend it to the death.
You must protect the city god temple well. If the city falls, the city god temple, built in the Ming Dynasty, has been damaged many times. I truly can't bear to see it destroyed by war again. That is why I implore you to defend it. This is what we call a true cultural treasure.
These rebels, no matter how lawless they are, They wouldn't dare burn down a temple. 3 feet above your head, there are gods watching. What people do. Heaven sees. Don't worry, third manager. The city god temple will be safe.
Meanwhile, a bandit squad from Huanggelang Mountains lies down the hillside, standing on a large boulder, gazing toward the Baijiabao below the mountain.
This Baijiabao is sturdier than an ordinary local manor, but that is all there is to it. The walls are short and flimsy. It can be breached with a single strike.
Take a closer look. There are some massive objects on the walls of Baijia Fort, covered with black cloth. I can't tell what they are. Look, there are some behind the battlements too.
Can't make out what they are. The openings are huge.
What else could they be? It is just some squire's family heirloom. Even if those black cloths are hiding piles of rolling stones and thunder projectiles, they don't have enough manpower to hurl them at us.
That is a fair point. They must just be defensive supplies. Stuff like rolling logs and thunderstones.
Count the heads inside.
I've already counted. Fewer than 10 sentries visible in the open. From their attire, a few are Baijia Fort's household guards, and the others, dressed as officials' troops, are manning the walls. The patrol officer must be holed up inside the fort.
He is a total coward, not worth worrying about. He has over 100 soldiers under him, but they're scattered the moment fighting starts. In this fort, at most a couple hundred villagers with a militia. Nothing to fear.
Go back and tell Big Brother. Let's pull off a big one.
The sun hasn't fully risen yet. The sky has just begun to lighten a bit. The life and death alarm of my family fort has already sounded. The booming sound of the bamboo tube alarm device echoes across the skies over Baya family fort. Bai Yuan and Cheng Shu race up to the watchtower at top speed.
So many of them. Did thousands of bandits really come? I can't make them out at all. 1500. That is still quite a few. I heard there are 5,000 or 6,000 bandits camped in Huanggelang Mountain. So why only 1,500? The bandit horde may be vast, but at least half are old folks, weaklings, women, and children. That leaves only about 3,000 fighters, and those 3,000 are split among factions like Luoshuang, Bosami, and Yishuan Zuoguaz. These bandit groups may not strike together, so today's attackers are just one of them. Oh no. Court officials still have the edge with their intelligence. I hadn't heard about any of this, but Cheng Xu knew. Even 1,500 will be tough to handle. These groups have been raiding Luoshuan and Yishuan counties for a long time. Far more formidable than that Supreme Dark King you once took down.
Very great-grandson, come keep your great-grandma company.
All right. It is too far. I can't really make out that person's face at all. What I saw earlier must have been my imagination. Great, Grandma's here. This battle's not worth it. Quietly alert everyone. When I give the order shortly, immediately open the southern fort gate. Time to slip away. Got it.
Understood, sir.
The bandits descend the mountain. All the surrounding villagers are about to rush to Baijiabao. Open the fort gate. Let in those we recognize. No strangers allowed inside.
The elderly, weak, sick, and disabled withdraw into their homes. The able-bodied young adults grab the weapons they've long prepared. Bamboo spears stockpiled in the warehouses and take up their assigned positions as White Ape instructed.
Hey, why does White Ape act like he has got real battle experience?
Word is he is fought 3 battles back-to-back lately. 1 loss to the Supreme Nether King, 1 win against the Supreme Nether King, and 1 where he took out Zheng Yanfo and Zhong Guangdao. So now he is basically a seasoned militia instructor.
But that last one doesn't count. The ghosts from Gaojia village did the heavy lifting. This one's gonna be tough, with so few of us. Behind these modest fort walls, facing off against 3,000 bandits. It is looking grim. The key is Cheng Shu's resolve. If Cheng Shu stands his ground, we might still have a shot. But if we can spook him into fleeing, I probably won't hold out much longer, and we'll have no choice but to abandon the fort and run. So the trick to this fight is gaining the upper hand right from the start, without letting Cheng Shu think we're losing.
The bandits are forming up to the north!
Leading the rear is Luochuan Buzani. So those 2 units up front must be his top generals.
双世虎 and Zijinglong. Why do all these bandits pick such awful nicknames?
So lame. They use aliases to hide their real names, to dodge the 9 clan extermination for treason. But that is the grave crime of exterminating the 9 clans.
Even the bandits know to protect their own kin. How ridiculous.
Hey, cut the sarcasm. They're coming.
The first to strike is Double Red Tiger. This guy lets out a shot, without even a word of formality, directly leading his 500 subordinates in a charge straight at Baya family fort. Cheng Shu's strategy immediately retreats half a step, shifting into a stance ready to flee at any moment.
Wait for the right moment! Giant crossbow cart, prepare! On my command!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Their morale is even higher than my men's.
Upon the White Ape's command, the Baya family retainers reached out and grabbed the black cloth covering the giant ballistas and trebuchets, yanking it off with a flourish. 10 trebuchets and 10 giant ballista carts stood revealed.
Launch the trebuchets!
Who had already taken their positions beside the trebuchets with sledgehammers in hand. The 2 blacksmiths simultaneously swung their hammers, and with a resounding bang, struck the triggers. The trebuchet raised its massive arm, flinging it forward in a flash. 2 massive boulders soared over the walls, hurtling outward to strike. The bandits under Double-Winged Tiger had just begun their charge, when 2 enormous boulders came flying through the air, one crashing into the bandit ranks with a thunderous boom, instantly smashing 2 men into bloody pulp.
Holy shit! Launch the giant ballistas!
A bunch of dumb bandits were charging forward, when suddenly 2 massive arrows came hurtling towards them, with a deadly whoosh, piercing straight through without mercy. But that was just the beginning. The blacksmiths of Baya family fort had already repositioned themselves, and hammered the triggers on 2 more trebuchets and ballistas. Second volley, 2 more boulders, and 2 giant boats shot forth again.
These retainers were also trained by the White Ape. This guy turned the Baya family fort's militia into a well-oiled machine.
Huh, that is weird. Why are these folks so eager to follow his lead?
What promises did he make to these commoners to make them so devoted and obedient?
My own troops were never this loyal.
Slacking off today, slacking off tomorrow.
Refusing to train properly. One scolding, and they just give up, claiming they're not fed enough.
The pay isn't enough to live on, so they're too hungry to train.
In just this short time, the chaotic Double-Winged Tiger army charging from outside the city has retreated. The bandit army's first wave of attack has come to an end. 2 messengers dashed out from Bujani's command post, slipping into the formations of the Double-Winged Tiger and the Purple Gold Dragon in no time at all. The Double-Winged Tiger and the Purple Gold Dragon hurried over to Bujani's command post. The 3 bandit leaders huddled together, pointing and gesturing toward the Baya family fort, likely plotting their next move.
Those divine weapons from the heavenly venerable shore pack a punch, neutralizing the bandit army's first assault in the blink of an eye.
And those 20 siege weapons are downright terrifying. Even the official troops would be totally caught off guard. It is no surprise the bandits got scared off. But they're not complete fools. They'll soon figure out to charge in scattered groups.
Siege weapons may be powerful, but their accuracy isn't great. So the bandits will quickly adapt by attacking in dispersed formation. And at that point, they'll inevitably reach the fortress walls.
Have your retainers step aside from the front line of the strong defense. My troops will hold the line.
Damn it.
I'm a dignified 9th rank inspector, leading the Great Ming's own soldiers. I won't let a bunch of amateurs look down on us.
This coward's finally mustering some confidence.
And he is not just thinking about running away anymore.
Very good. As long as the official troops are willing to fight hard, this'll be a lot easier to handle.
Cheng waved his hand, and over 100 regular troops moved up to the fortress walls. The Baya family retainers all fell back to the second line, while the militia pulled back to the third line. The fort had just finished rotating its defenses. when the bandits outside began to stir again. The three bandit leaders have clearly finished their discussion. The double-winged tiger and purple golden dragon returned to their respective formations. Then the two leader subordinates shouted loudly in unison, with a thunderous roar, like ants scrambling out of a flooded anthill, scattering in all directions, with the distance between each soldier exceeding half a zhang. The bandits dispersed their formation and charged at Bai Jiabao once more, as the trebuchets and ballistas opened fire simultaneously. The flying stones came crashing down with a thunderous boom, but the dispersed bandits took only minimal damage. Only the truly unlucky ones got directly smashed by the stones and killed on the spot. And the ballista's accuracy was equally compromised, easily sailing through the gaps in their ranks.
Big Brother Fu, Johnny, is indeed formidable. With just a simple ploy, he has left those dog officials helpless. We're out of moves.
They hadn't even had time to celebrate for 2 seconds when a line of soldiers popped up from the fortress wall, knocked their arrows, and unleashed a volley at the charging bandits. The officers' swordsmanship far outclasses that of the local militia, and this shot hits at least 10 arrows, 5 bullseyes, pinpoint precision.
I've been hit by an arrow! Ouch! I'm being shot!
That really hurts!
Damn it!
It hurts after the soldiers' chaotic volley of arrows. They didn't hesitate to knock a second round of arrows and fired again in no time at all. The bandits were dropping everywhere.
Where are our archers? Counterattack!
The bandits drew their hunting bows and fired back at the soldiers on the fortress wall, but their arrows couldn't penetrate at all, simply bouncing off the soldiers' armor plates and clattering to the ground.
Walk lids! Raise those walk lids!
Bandits with walk lids hoisted them up quick. And shield your chests. Sud, sud, sud. A series of muffled impacts rang out. Finally, the bandit clutching the walk lid reached a fortress wall. The bandit at the wall's base was just about to act as a stepping stone for his comrades, when a soldier suddenly appeared on the wall, gripping a massive stone. He was silenced with one stone to the head. With a bang, the man and his pot lead were both knocked flat to the ground. Stones rained down, and fierce fighting broke out in several spots along the fortress wall. As the fierce bandits kept scrambling up the fortress wall, to the bandits, the officers and soldiers of this era were like heavenly troops. The bandits' forces couldn't even match them, let alone overpower them. And I've got loads of Bai family retainers and militia to back us up, so anyone who climbs that fortress wall can't even keep their footing. Cheng Xu stood back, overseeing the battle. Without charging in himself, he'd only shout a couple of curses when the action got him fired up, or direct a dozen or so reserve soldiers to plug gaps in the defensive line.
Hand me a ball!
The master's about to shoot again.
These past few days, I've been honing my archery skills hard, mastering the art of shooting from the 6 arts of the gentleman. I've long since got it down pat. Watch as I show you what true gentlemanly archery looks like.
What a shot chasing stars and catching the moon, slicing through the vast sky, piercing the firmament.
Who the hell gets hit by their own side?
Ouch. This whole archery thing in the 6 arts of the gentleman. Scratch that! Scratch that! Note down that, soldier, and later prepare a handsome gift to apologize to him on my behalf. I take this battle very seriously. So, cut it out! The bandits are starting to retreat!
The massive bandit horde retreats like the ebbing tide, hauling away every wounded man and corpse they can carry as they fall back. As cocky as they arrived, that is how pathetic they look retreating. In an instant, Bai family fortress fell quiet.
We won! Bai family fortress held strong! We won! Bai Jiabao held firm!
Held firm.
It is all thanks to Tianzhen's generous boom, which provided ample grain to aid the villagers. The villagers for miles around Bai Jiabao could eat their fill, and only then were they willing to fight the bandits with all their might.
It is truly Tianzhen's blessing.
Bai family fort held firm.
A rider on a fast horse came galloping from the direction of Bai family fort.
Bai family fort held firm. Master Bai and Inspector Cheng Shi joined forces to repel Luo Chuan Bu Zhanyi. Bai family fort is safe now.
Master Bai is a kind-hearted man. As long as he is okay, that is all that matters.
If Bai family fort is safe, then the bandits won't come into our county. Right.
The servant dismounted at the gate with a flip, then strode quickly into the fort, and after bowing to the 32nd, he hurried straight to the room of Madam Bai and young Master Bai, and reported the battle situation at Bai family fort to them.
Since the bandit army has been repelled, can we move back to Bai family fort now?
Madam, young master, this time, the invading bandit army only included the disciples under Bu Zhanyi's mantle, but the one in the left-sided jacket didn't show up. If he joins in as well, the total bandit force could reach 3,000 strong, and Bai family fort might not hold out then. Inspector Cheng Xun is unreliable. He could bolt at any moment. So Master Bai asked me to relay to Madam that you should stay a bit longer in Gao family village.
All right, fine. Go back and tell Master Bai to be very careful, not to take unnecessary risks, and if things look bad, just abandon Bai family fort and flee.
This humble servant obeys.
The servant bid farewell to the young master and madam, then mounted his horse outside, and headed back to Bai family fort.
It is not over yet, with 5,000 or 6,000 bandits in Huangwang Mountain, just coming out for skirmish this time. Song Gongming even fought 3 times at Zhu family village, so the Huanglang Mountain bandits won't necessarily stop after. Just one attack on Bai family fort. No, we can't let that happen. We have to help out our own folks. But how can we help them more effectively? The plastic trebuchets and plastic ballistas have very limited combat power, and we can't increase the number of trebuchets and ballistas anymore. The limited space inside the fort means we can't stack trebuchets and ballistas indefinitely. Have Gao Chu and Zheng Daniu drive the Sanka and ram right into them. That won't work. Sanka's off-road capabilities aren't strong. Navigating those gullies and rough terrain, the vehicle could easily get stuck and immobilized. Then Gao Chu and Zheng Daniu would die for nothing. We need something far more shocking, a weapon that can shatter the bandits' will in an instant. Ideally, one that can unleash a rapid barrage of projectiles in seconds. Something that can make the enemy cry for mercy from a distance. His face pales.
Li Daoshen quickly opens Daobao.
I spotted an interesting little toy last time. But since it is so large when assembled, I figured the small pieces would be too fiddly for people to handle, so I didn't buy it. But now that Sunday car number 3 is ready for action, transporting heavy loads is no longer an issue. We can go ahead and purchase it. The building block missile launcher measures just 7 centimeters long. But once unpacked and assembled, it transforms into a 14-meter behemoth. Incredibly massive, yet fully disassemblable for easy transport. We can break it down into small components first, then use the mighty Sunday car number 3 to haul the parts to Bai family fort, and have Bai Yuan rally the militia to put it together. Place the order now. Dear, I'll pay extra. SF Express, rush delivery.
Half a day later, the building block missiles were in hand.
Mother, father lived a life of upright kindness, conducting himself as a true gentleman. Heaven will watch over our Bai family too. Don't worry.
I hope so.
Bai Gongzi, Tianzhen has an immortal artifact he wants to teach you to use. Learn it carefully, then go home tomorrow and teach your father.
I want my son to return to Bai Shabao. It is too dangerous.
Just go back and deliver it to Mr. Bai. Use the immortal artifact. Then return to Gaojia village immediately. Get ready to watch closely.
Suddenly, the clouds in the sky parted, revealing a pile of bizarre objects that looked just like those colorful city walls from before, descending from the heavens. They spread out over a vast area in the open space before Gaojiaba. Then, these scattered fragments seemed grasped by invisible giant hands. As they floated up into midair, with a click assembling together, another click, and they combined further. In short order, they had formed a massive, strange contraption over 4 zhang in length.
What on earth is this?
Li Da, Tianzhen wants you to strike that thing?
The rear mechanisms are about to unleash the immortal artifact again.
This artifact is enormous this time.
See those 4 triggers in the back? Strike them one after another.
Got it.
Li Da swung his sledgehammer. Bang, 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 bang. 4 strikes in a row, knocking all 4 triggers at once. And with each hammer blow, the immortal weapon puffed out 2 massive cylindrical cannonballs, 8 shells from the 4 strikes soaring across the sky, crashing onto the distant hillside with resounding bangs, smashing into several dead trees, kicking up clouds of dust.
Oh, my goodness. This thing is incredible.
大公子, Tianzeng asks if you've got it down.
I've learned to swing a sledgehammer and hit those 4 triggers at the back. Right. I'll grab a sledgehammer and give it a whack right now for Tianzeng to inspect.
Tianzeng didn't tell you to learn that. Blacksmith, Lai told you to learn how to assemble the pieces of the celestial weapon.
The assembly method. Huh? Oh, no. I forgot to take notes.
Oh, dear, Tianzeng is teaching you how to use the immortal weapons. Yet, you refuse to learn what you should, and go learn how to hammer from Blacksmith Li instead. Why did I ever give birth to such a foolish son like you? Hurry up and apologize to Tianzeng.
No need. Tianzeng says there is no need to apologize. He'll demonstrate it for you once more. This time, you must watch very carefully.
Young Master Bai quickly snapped to attention and stood ramrod straight, his eyes wide open, staring intently at the strange immortal weapon. IT disassembled piece by piece with sharp snapping sounds, and in no time became a pile of scattered parts.
Alright, Tianzeng is about to begin the assembly.
Those building blocks rise into the air once more, merging together in midair and merging further. The crisp sounds of the blocks connecting ringing out endlessly. In no time, the building block missile is fully reassembled.
Did you remember it clearly last time?
Reporting to Tianzeng, I have memorized it all.
Tianzeng says you're clever.
Tianzeng praised my son as clever. My son received Tianzeng's praise. Oh!
Tomorrow morning, Tianzeng will dispatch Gaoche Wu and Zheng Daniu to deliver 3 immortal missiles, along with a large supply of ammunition to Baijie Fort. You go with them. First, assemble the immortal missile, using what you learned from your father.
I shall obey Tianzeng's decree with courteous respect. He smiles slightly. I will follow and receive the grace.
Don't learn this from your father.
Commander Chen leads 100 soldiers to defend Baijie Fort against the invading bandits, urging the civilians to fell trees, to construct trebuchets, giant crossbows, and other weapons, and train the local militia for bravery. Several days later, the bandits indeed arrived in overwhelming force. Their numbers exceed 6,000. Yet I felt no fear whatsoever. First, deploying the trebuchets and giant crossbows to shatter the bandits' morale. Then, leading my troops in a fierce counterattack, routing the bandits in a single strike. The bandits fled in panic, discarding helmets and armor, retreating into Huanglang Mountain. As I pursued the bandit forces relentlessly for over 30 li, slaying countless foes, leaving the bandits utterly terrified, never daring to threaten our city again.
With such great merits achieved,
promotion and riches are just around the corner.
General, we've received word brought down by hunters from the mountains.
The hunter says,
after Luoshuan Buzhani retreated to Huanglang Mountain, he rejoined forces with Yichuan Zuoguazi. And now both armies are heading toward Baijie Fort together.
Damn it! Why? Those bandits took a heavy blow in my Chengcheng County. They shouldn't dare come back so soon. They ought to head northeast into Yichuan County, or west to Luoshuan County for all I care. So why must they come to Chengcheng County? Oh, as long as they don't come here. It is none of my business.
Over in Yichuan County, they say a formidable commander, Hang Changshou of Shangxi's Dudao, is stationed there. Zuoguazi was beaten black and blue by him, not daring to face him as an enemy. So they won't go to Yichuan County. And in Luoshuan County, there is supposedly another tough inspector, Buzhani, who is the one who chased them into Huanglang Mountain before. So, that is why
they pick the softest persimmon to squeeze.
Right. I look perfectly capable, ready to take them on, don't I?
Where do I look like a soft persimmon?
Exactly! Where do I look like the boss?
Don't get angry just yet. Let's think about how to deal with these two bandits. Together, they command a full 3,000 battle-ready troops. With just this modest white family fort, we simply can't hold out against them. We should just slip away.
It is not like we absolutely must defend White Family Fort. But if the bandits aren't finished off, they won't settle for Luoshuan and Yishuan counties alone. After breaching White Family Fort, they'll press straight on into Chengcheng County, leaving the whole county in utter chaos. As Chengcheng's patrol inspector, where could I possibly flee? You might dodge the first day, but not the 15th. Even if luck lets you evade that, you won't escape forever. In the end, when the Emperor holds me accountable, it'll still be a charge of dereliction of duty. And if that Donglin party magistrate impeaches me again, my head won't be safe on my shoulders.
Come keep your great-grandma company. Quick. Good boy, great-grandson. Hello, great-grandma.
This time, we're truly doomed.
Master! Master! Gao Chu is here again. He has brought us more supplies.
Eh?
Gao Chu.
That is the fellow who delivered those strange trebuchets and giant crossbows. He is back.
Cheng Xu perked up, leaping out of the house in a single bound.
Sure enough.
That massive odd wagon was parked at White Family Fort's gate once more. This time, it was loaded to the brim with those peculiar materials again. Neither metal, iron, stone, nor wood. Utterly bizarre.
But this time, it was hard to make out what it was.
Just a jumble of messy, seemingly useless blocks.
Father, I'm back!
What are you doing back here? This place is dangerous. Hurry back to Gaojia village.
Father, I've been sent by the Heavenly Venerable, bringing the immortal missile. So, the missile must be assembled using immortal arts, fearing you wouldn't know how. He specially sent me back to guide you.
Huh? What is this immortal missile thing?
Father, please quickly send the household servants and militia to bring down those immortal missile fragments from the sky. I'll guide them right away on assembling it.
Isn't this just the fragments from Gaojia village's colorful city wall?
Just painted gray this time. What is it even for? Does the Heavenly Venerable mean for us to build a new city wall with this?
Build a taller wall or something.
That might actually be somewhat useful.
Carry those fragments to the courtyard outside Baijia Fort. You few, go fetch the fragment on the left. You others, lift up that fragment on the right. Line up the protrusion over there with the groove here. Yes, that is it. Move it to the center and join them together. Those with strength, push hard from both sides at once.
This...
You feel? Grab that fragment over there. Align it with the groove on this piece. Yes, once it is lined up, everyone on both sides, slam it in hard.
What the heck are they doing?
I don't get it at all, but it is seriously mind-blowing.
Are both father and son out of their minds? At a time like this, you're messing around with this nonsense.
You guys over there. Yes, lift that fragment and attach it over there. Hey, yes. A bit further. Align it with the groove and push with force.
Oh no, darn it. I think I got the order a little wrong.
Aim down here. Quick, reassemble it.
Holy crap!
Are you messing with me? Do I really have to start over?
I was really looking forward to what Gao Chu was sent over earlier. And here you are, messing around with this nonsense.
General, just a moment. Your junior, just misremembered one small detail earlier. I'll fix it right away.
Don't think just because you talk all flowery and refined that what you're saying makes any sense to me.
Lift that over here. Line it up here and slam it in.
After fussing around for quite a while, the servants were panting from exhaustion. They finally got it done.
Father, dear uncles, and generals, the immortal missile has been successfully assembled. Now allow me to demonstrate its power to everyone. All of you push together. First install the missile's rotating shaft. Then turn it a bit further.
and raise it a little higher. Go over there and hammer the 4 mechanisms at the back. See them? Those 4 protruding round mechanisms. Hit them one by one.
That servant can only reach the bottom 2 mechanisms. The top 2 are completely out of reach. He even has to set up a square table, climb on top, and raise a hammer to barely reach them.
Oh.
Then came 8 consecutive dull thuds, as 8 massive plastic cannonballs, each longer than 2 men, fired one after another, shooting out from the barrel of the immortal missile. Soaring over the walls of Bai family fort, over a patch of cracked dry farmland, across a dried-up riverbed, and finally with booming crashes, slamming into the distant hillside of Huanglong Mountain. With such an incredible range, that everyone present was left jaw dropped in shock.
Heaven is on our side! Heaven is on our side! With this mighty weapon, that petty bandit lord is no big deal!
Great-grandma, your great-grandson will have to put off visiting you a little longer. Your great-grandson has pulled off another narrow escape from death.
Young Master Bai, how many of these celestial armor missiles do we have in total?
3.
Hurry, hurry! Get the other 2 assembled quick!
But we don't have any courtyards that big left at home. Each immortal missile needs at least 4, zhang of space in length and width.
That is right. Tear down all the rockeries in the back garden. And we can fit 1 more! Oh yeah, and the courtyard in front of the study pavilion. Rip out the pavilions and walkways, and that'll make room for another.
Father, the pavilion in front of the study has your calligraphy inscribed on the walls. That is your proudest work in life.
For the Bai family stronghold. What is giving up a few calligraphic pieces? Among the 6 virtues of a gentleman. Yielding first. Cross that one out for me right away. Cross it out.
All the people in Baijiabao have mobilized. Even over 100 officers and soldiers under General Cheng have joined the effort. They're demolishing the rockery garden in the backyard, tearing down the pavilion and corridor in front of the study. Under young Master Bai's command, crowds of people haul massive wooden blocks, having a blast, stacking them up like kids at play. Finally, the 3 trestle catapults are complete. Young Master Bai has fulfilled his duty, sent back to Gaojia village by Bai Yuan, not allowing a half-grown boy like him to remain on the battlefield. As Gao Chuwu and Zheng Daniel deliver hundreds more stone projectiles. Bai Yuan personally directs crowds of villagers and village women in ammunition loading drills.
This is a severe drought disaster. These villagers endlessly hauling huge heavy cannonballs around in circles. They must be starving in no time. So how can they devote themselves wholeheartedly to your orders?
Master Bai has ordered. Eat these steamed buns first, then continue the drills.
Yum! So tasty!
Working for Master Bai means all the good food you can eat.
Mother, you, Bai Yuan, actually dare to let the villagers eat their fill, when my soldiers wouldn't dare eat like this. The mighty Imperial Regular Army, now all staring at the villagers' steamed buns, drooling. Life for military households is really tough. The court hasn't properly issued military pay even a few times since the Wan Li era, dragging their feet left and right, delaying payments month after month. Many military households have fled. Many of them even joined the rebel bandits, all becoming Han rebels in their ranks.
General Cheng, share these steamed buns with your men.
Yes. No need to stand on ceremony with Master Bai. His family once produced a prefect, 2 county magistrates, very wealthy ones.
Yet even they couldn't wear him down.
The bandits are coming! The bandits are descending the mountain!
Bai Yuan, Cheng Xu, and He appeared on the corner tower right away. The 2 of them gazing together toward Huanglong Mountain to the north, where they saw a large force of bandits slowly making their way down the hillside.
3,000. At least 3,000. This time, Luochuan Bushanni and Yichuan Zuoguazi have come together.
Almost there. They've entered the range of the trebuchets.
Hey, is the area cleared?
Mr. Bai, that skill of yours for gauging distance with your eyes. You should really learn it from us soldiers.
This plan has nothing to do with the 6 arts of the gentleman. So it doesn't matter if I learn it or not.
Damn it. I really want to punch him.
But now's not the time to do it.
Prepare to fire the trebuchets!
Damn it. Baijia Fort with just a few hundred people actually made me take a big fall. That useless patrol officer, Chengshu, actually got tough, relying on nothing but a few rickety trebuchets and a few broken giant crossbow carts. How should I know? I want to ask too.
Old Law, you tell us how to deal with it.
They're on guard against a frontal assault from the north. So the trebuchets and giant crossbows will all be aimed north. And once we're down the mountain, we'll split the army in 2, flanking Baijia Fort from left and right, with brothers Bujani and Zuoguazi, each leading one wing, attacking from the east and west. That'll put us in their attack range, but their weapons are hard to turn. They won't be able to cover the flanks at all.
What a clever plan. I've been a soldier before, fought right in the thick of battle.
Yeah, what is that flying over here?
What is that?
The bandits turned to look. They saw 2 strange objects rising from Baijiabao, streaking across the sky. Heading straight toward them, the 2 massive objects crashed to the ground, landing on a hillside at least 10 zhang away from the bandits.
I'll go check out what that flying thing is.
Could it be some giant bird? Be careful. Don't get packed. I'm a tiger.
Am I supposed to fear a mere bird? Huh? That white ape in Baijiabao is just a bird. I'm definitely going to eat it.
Adjust the missile slightly to the left. Lower the nose a bit. Yes, that is it. Just like that. Perfect. All set. No test fire this time. Launch all 8 missiles at once.
8 missiles launched in quick succession. Meanwhile, Double-Winged Tiger had just reached the spot where the 2 strange objects landed, and peered closely. The 2 lumps towered higher than 2 men, massive, bizarre objects, lying on the hillside. He reached out and touched it. The material felt strange, like neither gold nor iron.
Big brother, this isn't a giant bird. I don't know what kind of strange object it is. It might be a meteorite from beyond the stars.
A celestial iron from the heavens has fallen before us. This is an auspicious sign. Since ancient times, when the Emperor's star rises, doesn't a heavenly meteorite always descend?
Here we go again!
Jiojani turned to look, and from Baijiabao's direction, 8 more strange objects came flying over, streaking across the sky, hurtling arrogantly toward their position.
So many!
Odalo had just hit the dirt when those 8 strange lumps came crashing down. The cannon shell smashed right onto the mountain path, where a large group of bandits was queuing up to descend the mountain. They had formed a long snake formation, and a massive shell landed smack in the middle of it. With a thunderous boom, it hurled several men flying through the air at once, followed by the second shell, then the third.
The angle spot on. Don't just stand there with the other 2 missiles. Fire them immediately. Hurry! Fire now! Reload! Reload immediately! Hurry! Hurry!
The mountain path descended into total chaos as more massive shells rained down, sending everything flying. Some were struck directly by the shells, killed instantly on the spot.
Don't panic! Hold the formation, don't panic! Anyone with half a brain should duck behind those big rocks. Here they come again! Here they come! So many shells incoming! Even more are coming!
You 2 bosses, we should retreat.
This fight's unwinnable. Morale's shattered.
In a situation like this, if we force everyone down the mountain to charge, Baijiabao will crush our 3,000 with just 100 men. No sweat.
Fall back into the mountains. Everyone retreat.
They've been beaten back recently.
They've fled.
They've retreated. Fled back to the mountains. Ha!
How arrogant they were on the way in. How 狼狈 they were on the way out.
The lads have sealed that hillside tight. After the bandits retreated, send a few quick-footed men to scout it out. Once we're sure the bandits won't come back, then gather the villagers to collect those cannon shells.
Bandit captives, untouched by mud. Zuo, Zhuozi, as horde of 10,000 bandits, launched another assault on Baijiabao. Though I commanded only 100 soldiers, I vowed to stand or fall with the fortress. How could I let these bandits run rampant? I rallied the militia to fight bravely, and from felled trees and timber crafted missiles to repel the invaders.
Missiles.
This term was utterly unheard of before. If I include this term in my memorial and submit it to the court, will the emperor even understand it?
Missiles nuclear. I have that so-called missile escorted to the capital for me, so he can see it for himself.
Oh, if we do that, the implications would be enormous. Then, how these missiles came to be would have to be explained fully, with no holding back, and the missile's origin from the ghost village would be exposed. My merit for personally repelling the bandit army would be zilch, all snatched away by those mysterious folks from the ghost village. Who knows what they are? No, that won't do.
Cheng Xiu quickly tossed the memorial he'd just written into the fire, burning it to ashes, then picked up his brush anew, keeping the front the same. When he reached the part about felling trees, he abruptly changed course.
I personally LD the troops, storming into the enemy ranks. With his own strength alone, he slew several fierce bandits. His prowess awed Huanglong Mountain. The bandits' morale was crushed by this minister. Though there were 10,000, none dared to face me. They could only flee in panic and disarray. This minister spared no hardship, pursuing the bandits through the night for over 30 li and slaying their soldiers. Fearing an ambush by the bandits, I had no choice but to withdraw the troops.
I've made a huge contribution.
Those corrupt officials can't pull me down now, can they?
The White Cells have won again!
With a surprise strike using the Heavenly Lord's gifted immortal missile.
Bai Family Fortress has won again!
Jiajing hurried up the city wall with quick steps, reporting the detailed battle to Madam Bai and young Master Bai. Sanshar, Gao Yi and the others came over to eavesdrop on the box too, while Li Daoxuan outside had ordered a 29 yuan Leshan bot chicken today, munching on various chicken offal skewers, while perking up one ear to listen to the news from the box. When the servants talked about the power of the immortal missile, they were animated and excited, embellishing the tale with exaggerations, boasting wildly, blowing the immortal missile's power right up to the heavens. That Li Daoshan outside the box nearly laughed so hard, he almost knocked over the bot chicken onto the ground.
That power! One shot blasted over 50 bandits to death. And there is an even more powerful shot that directly hit a whole mountain.
Just begging for a plastic toy cannon. As if it could really topple a mountain. No matter how you shrink down Huanglong Mountain, it still couldn't be toppled by a mere plastic cannonball. What a load of utter nonsense. In fact, forget Huanglong Mountain. Even a small stone in reality, this plastic cannonball couldn't even budge it. If we run into a fortified city in the future, this plastic missile won't be of much use.
Buddy, the master says, the bandits were beaten so badly they're utterly terrified this time. They probably won't dare attack Baijiabao again. He'll make some quick arrangements, then head to Gaojia village to thank the Heavenly Venerable.
I don't really need their thanks. But having Baiyuan swing by Gaojia village could be pretty entertaining. That fun-loving guy is just like the husky we keep at home. Watching him fool around is hilarious.
Since the immortal missile drove off the bandits, I've gotta have racked up some serious credit in this battle, right? Meritorious service deserves a reward. Mother, that talking bird I mentioned last time, you can get it for me this time, can't you?
Playing with toys leads to sloth. What kind of example is that? You're at the perfect age to be studying hard. Don't think one bit of merit.
let you buy that silly bird. How about this? As your mother, I'll reward you with a set of the Tai Chi Tongshu, the Huangji Jingxi, and the 4 books from the Shiming household. What do you say?
Hearing all these book titles, I have no clue what any of them even are. But judging by young Master Bai's face, they don't seem like anything fun. It is like handing a kid a stack of cram school textbooks. Poor kid. Lately, I've been so focused on the battles, worrying every day if my little guy might die in combat. I've totally neglected checking on his studies. That is something I really need to keep tabs on. If he doesn't study properly and master new knowledge, awaken to new ideas, he'll never break free from old ways and step into a new life. Sigh.
赵钱孙立周吴郑王.
Should we start with these children? How many years would that take?
Mr. Wang, I heard you're looking for me.
Ah, you came at just the right time. I've been looking for you.
He looks a bit timid, like he has never seen much of the world. Must have only recently arrived in Gaojia village. Only newcomers have that kind of wide-eyed look.
I heard you're a woodblock engraver.
Yes, this humble one is named Xiao Dazheng, and my family has been woodblock engravers for generations.
Ancestral woodblock engraver.
Ancestral craft. This humble one lost his household registration and fled here. And now, I'm just a refugee among the flow of migrants.
Ancestral craftsman, huh? That must be tough on you. I heard you just arrived in Gaojia village without having contributed a thing, and you've been eating for free for several days now. You must feel a little uneasy about that, right?
I haven't done anything at all. Just been eating for free. How could I not be worried? This humble one is truly flustered. So please, Mr. Wang, give me a chance to prove myself.
All right. Then I'll get straight to the point. The village children have no books to read. And in all of Gaojia village, there are only the few books I brought with me. The kids can only take turns flipping through them, making it really hard for them to learn anything.
But what Mr. Wang means is to have this humble one engrave printing blocks for some books the children can read.
That is extremely important. Not a single character can be wrong. That is exactly why I came to you. I heard from Luo Timao that you work diligently and carve blocks meticulously without ever making a mistake.
This humble one is always the most diligent in my work, and for the books I engrave, there won't be a single erroneous character.
That is good. And this one is the celestial script taught to me by the Heavenly Venerable, called a Hanyu Pinyin. I've compiled it for you, with you carving them into books. That way, you have done something worthwhile for the Heavenly Venerable. When you see those offerings, you won't feel so uneasy eating them.
Thank you, Heavenly Venerable. Thank you, Mr. Wang. I won't let you down. I'll carve the Chinese pinyin perfectly.
I must remind you that B and N are easily confused, and these, W and R, are prone to mix-ups too. Here, these are all the spots where errors are common. If you err on even one character, you'll mislead the children.
Rest assured, sir. If I make a single mistake, I'll twist off my head and use it as a ball for the Heavenly Venerable.
Good. Good. With the craftsmen arriving one after another, Gaojia village is starting to develop in all directions. Once my printer starts up, even with reduction printing, it still prints everything enormous, making it hard for them to handle. But now, with block covers here, Gaojia village can make its own paper and publish its own books. Now we can truly nurture the essence of culture. Culture links to thought, and with thought comes elevation, unfolding new worlds. We were just pondering this when the two young ones set off. Yeah. Tale 32. That craftsman Xiao Dazheng is set to carve and print books. Have 32 spare no effort to help him complete this as the very first book. The day the Chinese pinyin is printed, reward the block cover handsomely.
Understood. Third, the Venerable of the Viewing Society has a task for you.
After Gao Yi relayed Lei Daoshuan's decree, 32 calls the master he hired, and hurriedly heads toward the well.
This night has been truly fun.
And now's the perfect time.
What are they up to? Is Gao Yi kidnapping kids to skip class 2? Your leftover woman image is totally ruined now. What exactly are you planning to do with this little boy?
only to see Gao Ye and Gao Sanwa weaving through the walled compound past those layered corridors, and soon arriving at the main gate of Gao family fortress. 3 vehicles are parked here. Solar Chariot, number 1.
Number 2.
Number 3. From smallest to largest. 2 zhang and 6 meters. 3 zhang and 10 meters. 9 zhang and 28 meters.
Gao Sanwa, are you ready?
Sister Yi, will doing this really not cause trouble? If the immortal venerable catches us opening the solar chariot, he'll punish us.
The heavenly venerable told me to do what I like.
But doing what I like still can't go against the heavenly venerable's decree, right?
Heavenly venerable's decree only allows Gao Chu and Zheng Daniel to drive, but it doesn't say others can't. As long as it is something he didn't explicitly forbid, it means we can do it.
That seems to make sense. Okay, then I'll help you.
Little miss, you've gotten good at picking out words. All that recent reading and literacy study hasn't gone to waste.
Gently lift the curtain just a bit. Don't lift it too much. The sun god car goes faster. The more sunlight it gets. I don't want to turn into a fool like Gao Chu and Zhang Daniel, crashing into the wall on my first drive.
I don't want to become a fool either. Tianzun said it himself. 2 stupid pigs. Big brother Daniel and the others will never shake off that fool nickname in this lifetime.
If you know what is good for you, don't end up with that fool nickname hanging over you. Or you'll have to add 2 extra cups of betrothal gifts to marry a wife.
Why do you need betrothal gifts to marry a wife? Wouldn't it be better to just eat those things yourself?
Kids know nothing. Alright, let's go.
In this great drought, the one thing we never lack is the sun. That damn sun hanging in the sky every day behind the shade curtain. Who opened the shade curtain on the sun god car and the power kicks in? The cart slowly rolls forward, and in the autumn wheat fields, the working villagers all turn their heads to look over.
What is going on? Wasn't it Gao Chu and Zheng Daniel's turn to drive today?
Why is the Saintess the one driving?
And Sam was up there too. Sanwa, what are you doing? Is this by Tianzun's decree?
Mom, don't shout so loud. I'm still in driving lessons. You'll scare the teacher. He'll know I skipped class. Sister Yi, I'm gonna speed up. I'm breaking out of here.
I've already learned how to turn. Now I can go a bit faster.
Alright, then let's make a run for it.
Gao Sanwa pulls the shade curtain open a bit more. Sunday god car number 1 shoots forward with a whoosh, carrying Gao Yi and Gao Sanwa onto the only cement road outside the village, heading toward Zhengjia village.
You brat! You've still got to come home tonight. By then, I'll fix you some stir-fried pork with bamboo shoots.
Meat for dinner tonight. Wow, that is great. Mom, wait for me to get home before you start eating. Don't eat it all.
Turns out, I'm the kind of person who still hopes to see others happy. Maybe saving others isn't just about saving them. It also saves me from this endless fast-paced life, where I can't find any joy. Could it be that in this salvation index, there is a share for me too?
Li Daoxuan suddenly spotted a group of ragged folks approaching on the official road. They were coming from the southwest, and that direction leads to the county town.
Could it be more new craftsmen arriving?
Craftsmen are always a good thing. The more, the better.
No. This bunch is clearly no craftsmen. No one's coming out from the fort to greet them.
Halt! Who are you people? Pardon me, is this Li Jiabao in Gaojia village?
That is right. This is the family fort of Old Man Li from Gaojia village.
We finally made it. Oh man, we found Li Jiabao in Gaojia village.
That is great.
The sentry sensed something off, staring wide-eyed at the group, not daring to look away. Meanwhile, the other sentry dashed off to fetch 32.
Who are you? What brings you here? I'm the steward for Li Zai. You can tell me anything.
Well, we're from Kaojiazhuang, Shijiazhuang, and Daijiazhuang, right by the county town. We've been hit by drought and have no food, so we went begging in the county town. But the county magistrate's porridge is way too thin. It just keeps you from starving, but doesn't fill you up. And I heard from an old candy seller
Master Li of Gaojia Village is a kind-hearted man.
So we've come here begging for food.
The candy seller said that in Gaojia Village, there is a kind of long-term labor arrangement called labor meals. As long as you work hard, you can eat your fill every day. So that is why we've come here. Please, steward, take us on for those labor meals.
This Master Li might be a kind master, but the King of Hell is easy to meet. The little demons are hard to deal with. The household servants love to bully folks the most, with that smile of theirs. I'm afraid this job's going to fall through.
Steward, we work quick and put our all into it. Whatever you assign us, we'll get it done properly for you. How about you let us do a 3-day trial labor stint first? If you're satisfied, then take us on for the long-term labor meals.
Folks, you may not know, but these labor reform convicts, they're folks who've committed crimes, now atone for their sins through hard labor. You see, they're all criminals after all.
Steward, if I beat you till your head's bloody, wouldn't that make me a criminal?
Then couldn't I just work it off?
Are you stupid?
Stop it!
What I mean is, you good honest folks don't need to take jobs meant for convicts. I'll find something better for you.
Oh!
Our Gaojia village has tons of heavy labor jobs that need groups of short-term workers. And since you're all eager to work, we've got no reason to turn you away. How about this? We settle the wages first, then talk about the work. First off, full room and board. Room and board. Food and lodging included.
Meals and stay provided, all covered.
Look at you all, so desperate. Getting all worked up just over free meals. Room and board is standard for labor reform convicts. But you're no criminals, just regular short-term workers from good stock. So on top of room and board, we'll pay you wages too.
And wages on top! No way!
Wages too! We get wages! Wages, yes!
But the wages aren't much.
Not a lot at all! The wages are pretty good though.
Hold on. That line's not worth cheering for.
The whole crowd freezes in place, cheers dying out, as they give awkward little smiles.
Wages will be 20 jin of flour per month, 2 jin of pork. Let's add 2 taels of salt to the tally.
This is what you call not much. Holy crap, this is already... I can't believe this. This is so generous, I can't believe it. The wages aren't much. That is just perfect.
Master Li, truly a kind and wise leader. What a good man.
32 smiled and shook his head, turning his back to the group of refugees so they wouldn't see his expression, because the corners of his mouth were already twitching uncontrollably into a wild grin, almost stretching all the way to his ears.
Back when I worked for Zhang Youkai, I was always getting cursed out by the villagers. I wanted to help them, but was powerless to do so. Now, seeing a whole group of people cheering and jumping for joy over just a few words from me, this is pure joy. Thank you, Tianzun, for giving me the confidence and the means to finally be a good person. Now that the wages are settled, let's talk about your work.
Good.
Then, we'll mix the cement and pave the road. Come with me for now, and I'll show you how.
East King, why use an ox cleaver to kill a chicken? No need for you to handle the rest personally. Just leave it to me.
I almost forgot. I'm no longer the steward, but the one who hires the steward now. Esther Tan, arrange food and lodging for these folks. Teach them how to mix cement and pave the road. And make sure everything's handled perfectly.
All of you, follow me.
Oh my. This is what they call a thriving household.
Arranging food and lodging for that group was actually pretty straightforward for Master Tan. Just grab some provisions from the warehouse on the 2nd floor of the watchtower, and it'd be more than enough to fill them up. But accommodation has become a problem.
This group of folks, after all, they've just arrived. And unlike the craftsmen who come with recommendations from acquaintances, I wouldn't dare let them move straight into Gaojiabao. in case a few bad apples among them might put the folks already in the fort at risk. Should I house these short-term workers with the labor reform prisoners? But I'm afraid that wouldn't be the best idea either.
Gaojia Village's reputation has already spread far and wide, and there'll be more and more interactions with the outside world from now on. Who knows? Maybe even more folks will come applying for labor reform on their own. Oh dear. If things keep going like this, we really need to start thinking about how to accept immigrants and set aside a proper area for newcomers, not too far from the fort, or it won't be easy to keep an eye on things, and we can't take up the farmland around Gaojiabao.
Li Daoxuan kept clicking around the southeast, northwest, searching for a suitable spot within his view. Soon enough, he spotted the bamboo grove on the southwest side of Gaojiaba, where there was a rocky hillside.
That is the place.
Li Daoxuan pulled out the big sample box of Ningyang toys that had been sent to him, and dug out over a dozen plastic houses from inside, aiming them at that rocky slope. In the blink of an eye, a cluster of colorful houses stood tall on the rocky hillside.
What in the world?
Heavenly Venerable is benevolent.
Heavenly Venerable is merciful.
Heavenly Venerable is benevolent.
Only the newcomers stood there dumbfounded, not understanding what just happened.
Live here for a few days, and you'll get it. Follow me. Let's go check out your new houses and see how we'll assign them. You there, go take a stroll through the craftsman's quarter. Have the blacksmiths forge a few iron walks for these newcomers, a few cleavers and such, so they've got the tools to cook with.
Oh, right.
Then, swing by the bamboo weaver's place, grab some bamboo baskets and sieves or whatever, and bring them over for their use. Pay a visit to the carpenter's shop. Have them custom make a few beds for them.
We've really come to the right place. Gaojia Village even looks after folks like us, so thoughtful and thorough. What a fine place this is.
Ever since getting that scenic incense, Li Daoxuan's daily routine has surprisingly started to follow the ancient ways. Rise at dawn, hay at dusk, and rest no more. He just has to keep playing until midnight before bed. Even if his body wants to rest, his brain goes, hey, let me scroll on my phone for just 2 more minutes. Even if his brain finally wants to rest, his fingers keep swiping unconsciously. No matter when he crashes at night, he wakes up. As soon as dawn breaks in the morning, his biological clock shakes him awake. Li Daoxuan orders some pumpkin porridge delivery, holds a bowl and blows on it, huff huff. Just then, Bai Yuan arrives.
Master Bai has come to thank the Heavenly Venerable!
Gao Yi from the 32nd High, overnight with Madam Bai. Young Master Bai and his group quickly come out to greet them. Yan Gaochu, Zheng Daniu, Li Da, and Gao Yi join in to say hello to Bai Yuan.
Greetings, everyone. I've come to Gaojia Village this time, specifically to share some good news and thank the Heavenly Venerable.
The Heavenly Venerable has already received your thanks.
Mr. Bai, you left Baijia Fort and rushed to Gaojia Village. What if the bandits seize the chance to attack Baijia Fort? What then?
Rest assured, rest assured. The bandits have had their courage shattered by the Heavenly Venerable's Xiangxia missile. They won't dare come to Baijia Fort again. Our scouts have been watching and spotted that the bandits won't risk descending the north slope of Baijia Fort anymore. They've slunk off in another direction.
Hearing this from the white ape, everyone finally breathes a sigh of relief.
You two can head to Baijia Fort and bring back the Xianjia Fort eggs.
Got it.
You can follow me back to Baijiabao as well.
Okay, I'll go pack my luggage right away.
Father, I want to stay in Gaojia Village.
Are you trying to escape from mother's supervision of your studies?
Hare learned a kind of immortal language in the study hall of Gaojia Village, called Chinese Pinyin. This was personally taught by the Heavenly Venerable. It is a profoundly incomparable field of knowledge. If I don't master all of it, I won't be satisfied.
I see. As your mother, I kind of want to apologize.
Since it is an immortal language,
personally taught by the Heavenly Venerable. Of course, it should be learned completely. Then you don't need to return to Baijiabao for now. Your mother can go back by herself.
My son is only 13.5 years old. Leaving him here all alone. How can I feel at ease?
With the Heavenly Venerable watching over this place, what is there to worry about?
I'm just not reassured. I can't go back. I want to stay here too. Otherwise, no one will take care of the child.
Mother, you should still go back. I'll be fine here on my own.
You really want to chase your mother away like this? Don't you want this mother anymore?
Just from how often you belch like that, who wouldn't want to send you away?
This guy runs into a little trouble and immediately sends his wife off to Gaojia village.
So, madam, you're staying behind to keep the child company. That is right. Very good. As your husband, I have no objections at all.
Just as I thought.
To celebrate Baijiabao's great victory in repelling the Liu bandits, I've specially brought a jar of wine. Today, let's drink with all my friends in Gaojia village until we're thoroughly drunk.
Yay! 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 Such a small jar. How many sips can one person even take? It won't satisfy our cravings at all.
Yeah. I cooled down half a jar in one gulp.
3 straight years of drought. Even Bai family fort has no surplus grain. They haven't brewed any wine in 3 years. It is just this one small jar, which I brewed 5 years ago, buried in the garden and forgotten. A few days ago, when we dismantled the rockery in the garden to place the Xianxia missiles, we dug it up. That is when I remembered we had this at home. Since the great drought, wanting even a sip of wine has been a real luxury. It is just this one small jar, and it is not that big either. Everyone, let's make do and share it. Let's just enjoy this first one.
Right. The great drought disaster. Crop yields down. The folks haven't brewed any wine in years. On joyous occasions like this, it is only natural they crave the taste of good wine. Good. I'll arrange a little something for them.
Li Daoxuan went downstairs and slipped into the supermarket. Li Daoxuan himself doesn't drink and doesn't know which wines are good or which aren't. So he picks a pretty famous brand, Wuliangyi, 52 degrees.
Modern liquor is too strong. Some might not be used to it. So he grabs a bottle of Shuangqing beer too.
Li Daoxuan, holding 2 bottles, cheerfully returns to the crate.
Everyone, quickly prepare your vessels. The Heavenly Venerable says he is granting us divine wine from the heavens.
What fine wine!
It smells amazing.
Divine brew. I'll take a bowl first.
Gao Chuwu grabs a big bowl. He directly scooped a bowl from the basin in Zheng Daniel's hand and poured it straight into his mouth.
This is 52-degree liquor. 52 degrees. Damn well want to chug it from a bowl and pour it straight into your mouth. The bowl tips over. You could almost spit it out and sell it back.
Sure enough, after Gao Chao downed the bowl, he immediately felt something was off. Swaying left and right, he toppled over with a thud.
Hey, that idiot Gao Chu! You gotta drink like that.
He has 0 sense of danger. Make him puke it up. Get that booze out of him.
Gao Yi relayed the Heavenly Venerable's decree as well, and only then did everyone grasp the gravity of it. They quickly lifted Gao Chu up, tossing and turning him this way and that. After fussing for a good while, they finally got him to vomit up that bowl of liquor he chucked. Only then did they stop.
This liquor packs a punch.
Drink in moderation. This stuff is potent.
The Heavenly Venerable wants everyone to drink in moderation.
Heavenly divine brew mortals must not guzzle like oxen. We've got it.
Or you'll end up like this fool. You can learn from anyone, but don't copy Gao Chuwu.
This one's called beer. It is milder, suitable for most folks.
For those not used to strong liquor, let them have beer. The Heavenly Venerable says this is beer.
It has got lower kick. Perfect for the masses.
That alone is plenty of booze. All the blacksmiths in Gaojia village, paper makers, road workers, and wealthy weavers, along with the tree-felling convicts, all set aside their tasks for now and raised their cups to toast and drink.
What exactly are we celebrating today?
Seems like it is for Bai Jiabao, defeating the bandits.
That is not such a big deal, is it? Last time, even when our Gaojia village defeated the Supreme King of Hell, we didn't have a celebration this grand.
Who cares? There is booze to drink. What are you griping about? This wine's a cooling body brew. You think we're living in some fancy modern era? It has been 3 damn years since I last smelled any booze.
Tianzhen's divine wine smells so good. It has just got such a kick. I can't even fucking finish 1 cup. 1 little sip, and my head's already spinning.
Otherwise, how could it be divine wine? Come on, bottoms up.
The bandit army's coming! The bandit army's coming!
The scouts burst through the gate array into Fengyuan Town, and the gates slammed shut behind him with a boom. A horde of local braves swarmed up onto the walls, tensely peering northward. There, on the dusty yellow horizon to the north, a massive band of roving bandits appeared. It was the army led by Buzhani and Zuo Guaizi. Gazing at the bandit horde descending like a tidal wave, the local gentry and the wounded atop Fengyuan Town's puny wall barely a zhang high. Along with the militia trainers, all turned pale as ghosts in terror. Chengcheng County's magistrate Liang Xixian was among them.
The bandits have indeed arrived. Fengyuan Town's in peril. Those two couldn't take Bai Jiabao, so they abandoned it and detoured straight to Fengyuan Town. Good thing this official came prepared. I've been lying in wait here for quite some time.
The vastly learned Liang Xixian instantly fired up tactical analysis mode in his mind, as all sorts of data swirled and recombined endlessly in his head, spinning like a lantern wheel.
Oh no. Warfare hits right on the blind spot of this official's knowledge. Alas!
My lord magistrate, give the order to loose arrows quick.
Loose arrows! Loose arrows!
Though Liang Xixian truly knew nothing about warfare, but the preparations before the battle were still pretty solid. Large numbers of militia and local braves took positions on the walls, brandishing their longbows, all of them cheap plastic ones. The militia and braves drew their big bows, knocking makeshift arrows from sharpened wooden stakes, and unleashing a wild barrage at the bandits outside the town.
This puny little outpost of a town actually fields 500 archers. What the hell? This ain't fair play.
The frontline bandits kept getting struck one after another, though not as brutally as last time at Bai Family Fort, where the troops mowed us down. But plenty were still howling in pain.
So many archers! Fengyuan Town's just a small town. Where'd they even get this many archers from? We can't break through!
Arrows rained down chaotically from the town, leaving the bandits unable to get anywhere near. With morale hanging by a thread, Biyu, Zhani, and Zuo Guazi both started thinking about pulling back. Just then, an army burst out from the ravine to the east, led by none other than Patrol Inspector Cheng Xu, who'd been spying from the sidelines for a good while. Finally seizing the moment when the bandits' momentum faltered, the perfect chance to turn the tide.
Haha! You thought you'd take the city easy. Pick on the soft target. Did ya? Let's see if I'm such a pushover.
Oh no! 程序了, Shit too. Heaven's helping us. Open the gates! Charge out!
The town gates flew open. Nearly 1,000 militia and braves roaring in unison as they surged forward. Cheng Xu and the militia formed a pincer attack, striking from both sides, scaring Bo Zhani and Zuo Guazi shitless. The pair too terrified to fight back and turned tail to flee.
Wangjia Village. When did this line appear? Was it from getting drunk last night? Looks like my field of vision expanded a few more li last night, bringing Wangjia Village into range. Who got saved? Not sure.
Whatever. As long as I ignore the salvation index, no one can force me into the rat race.
Li Daoshen tapped on the 3 characters of Wangjia Village, and the view shifted right over, revealing a village twice the size of Gaojia Village.
If I'm not mistaken, this must be the village where Wang Er led his uprising.
Most of Wangjia Village's villagers must have left with Wang Ye, and the few who didn't have gone to Gaojia Village too.
Sir. Li Daoyuan pulled out the medical nebulizer and started spraying mist over Wangjia Village. Gaojia Village this morning wasn't as lively as usual. Li Daoyuan opened his phone and glanced at the major ideological guidance divine books he'd prepared long ago.
It is still a bit early to show these to the kids. Gotta wait, can't rush it.
Sir, I finished carving the pinyin. Would you like to take a look?
Let me see it. Oh, excellent. Not a single one wrong. You really weren't boasting. Your work is so meticulous. So now we can print this divine book of Chinese pinyin, right? This is the divine language of thanks taught by the Heavenly Venerable. Once it is printed as a book, it is like holding a heavenly scripture. Using it to teach other children is continuing the lost learning of the ancient sages, the lifelong aspiration of every scholar.
Sorry, but with just these letters, we can't print it yet. I still need to engrave the common characters.
That is right. If we were in the city, there would be pre-made woodblock engravings of Chinese characters. But in this high-order world, the printing industry is still a complete blank slate. Not only the pinyin and letters need to be re-engraved, even all the common characters have to be carved from scratch. This progress can't be hurried, no matter how much we want it to. With just you as the engraver, it'll take at least many days of carving before we can get all the common characters ready.
There are far too few people in my line of work, and I can't find anyone to lend a hand. I'm truly sorry. Please give me a little more time.
This is a mere trifle. Just send someone to the county town to buy up the county bookstore. Problem solved. Right. Then we can haul all the pre-engraved wood blocks for common characters from the bookstore and bring them straight to Gaojia Village in one go.
Whoa. One word awakens the dreamer. Yeah, why hasn't anyone thought of this approach before?
Huh? I see. All the talents in Gaojia Village mostly come from humble origins, like Mr. Wang from 32, Master Ten, these few scarce scholars. They all rose from the ranks of the poor.
Young Master Bai, this job is tailor-made for you.
I can't do it. I am just a 13-year-old kid. If I go to buy a bookstore, people will beat me senseless.
You're the young master of the Bai family estate, after all. Except for your mother, who would dare lay a hand on you? But a half-grown kid running off to buy a bookstore does seem a bit strange.
Sir, you are a scholar, and you've surely bought books from all sorts of bookstores before. The bookstore owner should recognize you. If you just make up some excuse for suddenly getting rich, and take that money to buy the publishing house, that would be perfectly reasonable. You should handle this deal. It'll definitely be the easiest one to close.
That makes sense.
Mr. Wang is about to set off. The bundle is loaded with several massive silver ingots. He had planned to sling the bundle over his shoulder with flair, but the bundle thudded down, pinning him to the ground. He couldn't budge for the longest time.
Help! Help!
Silver sure is something you love and hate at the same time.
Mr. Wang, you're a scholar. How could you possibly carry all that silver back on your own? Besides, traveling alone isn't safe. You'll need to take some young lads along to escort you on this journey. Have them pose as your household servants. That way, you'll look like a wealthy man who can afford fine books.
So Mr. Wang began assembling a new entourage. Mr. Wang even crafted a backstory for himself.
I'll say I served as a tutor for the family of a great lord and received a handsome reward. Now I've turned my life around and struck it rich.
Li Daoxuan saw that Gao Yeye was up too.
So he had him round up the few villagers from Wangjia village who were there and tell them that it was raining in Wangjia village too.
Heavenly Lord, this humble one was thinking, since we can't sow until spring anyway, we might as well use this winter. to pave a cement road all the way to Wangjia village. That way, come next spring, we can ride the sun god's chariot back to the village to farm. What do you think feasible?
This villager's pretty clever.
Tell 32 to dispatch some cement to the folks in Wangjia village and assign them some day laborers along with convict workers to help out, so we can build our second cement road leading to Wangjia village.
Gao relayed the message, and the Wangjia village villagers erupted in cheers right away, each one brimming with enthusiasm. They got right to work.
How did Liang Shixian get here?
Well, Liang Shixian, who came to return the items, is naturally an upright official. It turns out an upright official borrowed things from the Lai family. Of course, they must be returned.
What on earth are these villagers up to with their hoes and shovels by the official road?
How bold! You cunning folks! How dare you plot against the county magistrate?
Why are you threatening them? The villagers have been digging here for a good while now. It wasn't just because I arrived that they started digging. So how could this be an ambush? Why are you all digging soil by the roadside?
We're repairing the road, planning to build one that connects from here straight to our village.
Isn't there already an official road right here?
The official road is too narrow, full of bumps and ruts. We want to widen it and pave it with cement.
Cement road.
The erudite Liang Shixian immediately began rummaging through his mental encyclopedia.
What exactly is a cement road?
Look over there, in the direction we're pointing. There is a gray road leading to Zhengjia village. That is the cement road.
Why is this road so perfectly flat? Traveling on this road, wouldn't it be smooth as silk?
It looks just like a massive slab of stone that is being sliced flat.
Who could possibly carve a boulder like that?
It is beyond human capability.
Oja village truly is a place full of endless wonders. And if my guess is right, this must be another feat by the Lai family. Perfect timing. I am heading to the Lai family to return those 500 bows. I can ask about this cement road while I'm at it. What on earth is it? On this visit, I am returning all 500 longbows we borrowed last time. Though among them, the bowstrings on dozens were snapped by my men, causing some damage to the Lai family. As an official, I will certainly find an opportunity to make amends in the future.
The county magistrate returned the bow so quickly. That is to say, these bandits won't come again.
The bandits have suffered repeated setbacks, withdrawn to Huanglong Mountain, and won't dare to come to our Chengcheng County again. The scouts reported that they've turned westward, heading to Luoshuang County.
I've gone to Luoshuang County. The people of Luoshuang are in for real suffering now.
Third Overseer, I saw a gray cement road stretching out beyond Gibao Gate.
The road is perfectly flat.
How on earth was this grand carriageway built? Could it be that they planed down an entire massive boulder and laid it flat on the ground?
How could mere mortals accomplish that? This so-called cement is actually an advanced slurry. Mix it up and spread it over the ground. And once it dries in the air, it hardens into a surface just like this. The immortal slurry lord. Liang sees the officials as paragons of wisdom. Yet the authorities are still cracking down hard on the White Lotus sect. And then there is that business with the inverted Xuan Tianzeng. Better not boast about it in front of him. Actually, it is a type of slurry my master Li stumbled upon by chance.
How did you come by this dead mud?
This official admires Lord Liang as well. I have a word to say, but I wonder if I should speak it or not.
With an opener like that, it means no matter if it is fitting or not, you're going to say it anyway. Then please, share your thoughts.
Shanxi has endured drought year after year. The people are destitute and desperate, given the dire straits the common folk are in. If you impose additional corvée labor now, forcing them to build cement roads on empty stomachs,
I'm afraid the third overseer is spot on. This official takes your lesson to heart. But building bridges and roads is, after all, a virtuous deed that will endure for centuries. I still wish to create a few proper roads for the county under my jurisdiction. However, current circumstances truly won't permit it.
Sigh. Who knows when this accursed drought will finally come to an end. The memorials from Shanxi are growing ever more unbearable to read. Each small memorial is worse than the last. The memorial from Shanxi Governor Hu Yanyan. How should I put it? It has been dragging on near Linggong for 5 or 6 years, the total debt exceeding 200,000 taels of silver, while border defenses in Jinlu have been short for 2 to 3 years, and the ancient town, as supply lines from the 47th year of Wanli to the 6th year of Tianqi have accumulated over 159,000 taels in arrears. Between the lines, 3 words stand out. The minister begs for funds. Where am I supposed to find money for him? Luoshuan's Bushan mud rebels are stirring, and the crisis is accelerating. With urgent matters in all 4 quarters, reports say Zuo Guazi from Daoqingjian County has rallied 10,000 bandits, rebelling in Yishuan's dragon area. And Wang Daliang from Hannan is causing chaos as well, with 400 followers, proclaiming himself King Daliang. The whole of Shanxi is simply erupting everywhere. Outrageous. This is utterly absurd. Isn't there even one normal memorial from Shanxi? This calls for some good news. Good news! Find me a report of good news right away. The Shanxi Great Wall Patrol Inspector's report. A 9th rank military officer named Bao or something. This kind of minor official killed the 2 Beishui bandits, suppressed the Great Wall banditry, and decisively defeated Bozani and Zuo Guazi. Reward him. Generously reward him, Your Majesty.
Is this Chang Xu one of Wei Zhengxian's people?
Not a chance. Wei Zhengxian already hanged himself on the 6th of November in Fucheng County, Heijian Prefecture. Not many people know about it yet.
Investigate this Chang Shu. Matters reported in his memorial. Are there any false reports, misreports, or exaggerations? If there is even the slightest discrepancy, note it down for him. When I deal with this eunuch rabble, I'll take them all down at once.
By Your Majesty's decree, we have returned.
I've carried this load back so many times. I feel like I've never looked so imposing before.
Oh, come on. It is not like carrying words on your back makes you learned. You have to actually recognize the characters first.
Let me see. Let me check what words you've got memorized there. Huh.
Gao Sanwa casually pulled a wooden block from the bundle on Zheng Daniel's back and slapped it right onto Zheng Daniel's face.
Gao Sanwa, haven't you been learning to read characters lately? What is this character?
I haven't gotten to such tough ones yet.
This is the character for notebook.
Gao Sanwa, you did it on purpose, didn't you? You're just making fun of me for being slow.
I didn't. It was just a random one I grabbed.
The craftsmen prepare a wooden frame the size of a book page, then insert the wooden blocks already carved with characters in reverse, one by one, into the wooden frame, assembling them together until the entire frame is filled. Next, they apply ink to these wooden blocks, spreading it evenly. Finally, they take out a sheet of paper and press it down with a snap. Then lift the paper, and a printed page appears before them.
It is printed.
Finally, it is printed.
The first page of Hanyu Pinyin is awesome.
Hurry and print! Hurry and print! Quickly print the entire heavenly book.
The new boss is a bit crazy, but whatever. Who can blame the new boss for paying so well? Just work our butts off for him and call it a day, right?
Boss.
Gao Ye, how many copies do we need to print?
Let us print 50 copies first.
The Tianzeng has decreed, prepare 1 set and print 1,000 copies.
What? Tianzun, in the academies, there are now places with fewer than 20 students. Printing 50 copies would be plenty. Printing 1,000 copies might be a bit much.
The Tianzun asks, with this movable type printing, after printing 1 page, you have to disassemble it, then reassemble the layout for the 2nd page, right?
Yes, our type blocks are limited, so they must be reused. After the first page is printed, you have to disassemble the type and reassemble the layout for the 2nd page.
Once the type is disassembled, if you want to reprint the first page later, you'll have to reassemble it again.
Which is such a hassle.
So print more copies the first time, all 1,000 copies at once, to avoid running short later and having to reassemble the layout again.
The 2 printers had no idea who Tianzeng was, nor what Tianzeng was up to. They just liked to play big. Hearing Gao Yi relay the order, The two couldn't help but mutter quietly.
If we print 1,000 copies, it won't even be needed. It'll waste tons of paper and ink. And our master will lose a fortune.
Exactly. We'll definitely lose money.
You two actually care about saving us money, huh? Rest assured. Whatever Tianzeng wants to do, he never schemes on costs. Once the venerable Tianzeng gives the word, let alone 1,000 copies, even 100,000, just go ahead and print them.
Tianzeng has commanded to dispatch 10 more laborers to help with papermaking from pulp. As for the ink,
the carver brings the divine ink, granted by Tianzeng, and dashes into the courtyard, setting down a massive wooden tub on the ground, even bigger than a bathtub. Next, suddenly, enormous black droplets plop down from the sky. Splash! A few hefty drops fill the tub to the brim.
Alright, let's get printing 1,000 times. Mind you.
Then, let's print.
First, print 1,000 copies of page 1. Then, disassemble the printing block. Rearrange the typeset to form page 2. And print another 1,000 copies of that. Repeat this process, which took several full days. Until finally, all 1,000 copies were complete. Finally, dye thick paper blue to make covers and bind them with cotton thread. Thus, 1,000 copies of the Chinese pinyin textbook were completed.
Ye Wenwei Shuo announced, the heavenly book descends, once born on red clouds like a jade pavilion. Now let the children come claim their copies. 1 for each child.
Put a book in my hand.
Gao Yan took a Chinese pinyin book and carefully placed it on Li Daoshuan's fingertips. While placing the book, his little hand accidentally touched Li Daoshuan's giant hand again.
Touched Tianzeng's hand again.
Li Daoxuan carefully laid his fingers flat on the table. It tilted, and the book slipped from his fingertips onto the computer desk. He picked up the magnifying glass with his left hand, and the finest tweezers with his right, pinched the edge of the book, and flipped it open.
This is hilarious. This thing is way too goofy. Okay, let's slow it down and see.
Li Daoxuan uses tweezers to flip through the book, and we capture the scene of him reading with a magnifying glass as a photo. Then take a few shots of the tiny book. Ultra close-up high-definition macro photos. Beautify these photos a bit. Upload them to Taobao and write some catchy copy.
Ultimate micro miniature craftsmanship. A200 Yuan Chinese pinyin textbook. A miniature novel that flips your perception. And yes, you can turn the pages. As for the price, just list it at 888,888. I just like having extra 8s for luck.
Papermaker Luo Tuimao, for his merits in printing the books, is rewarded with 50 jin of pork, Tang Shizi of sugar, and 2 jin of silver.
Oh my. Thank you, Tianzeng.
The carvers and printers are similarly rewarded with 50 jin of pork, Tang jin of sugar, and 2 jin of salt.
That is salt and sugar, you know. 10 jin and 2 jin. Ouch, that is a fortune. Oh my heavens.
For the first time, I feel like I'm actual pulp.
This is just too good. Now I can afford to teach dropping board silver for years.
What new task does the magnificent Tianzeng have for us this time?
Wanting to work is simple enough. I'm just afraid you won't step up to the task.
Li Daoshuan smiled and opened his phone, displaying various primary school textbooks already prepared on the screen.
Math is very important. Now we can get started on it.
Li Daoshuan checked the time and figured it was about time for the rain. He pulled out the medical nebulizer, aimed it at the fields outside Gaojia village, and brought down the rain. It was now late December in the 7th year of the Tianqi era. With the new year drawing ever closer, the villagers in the village had already begun preparing for the new year. Gao Sanwa was busy playing hide and seek with a few other kids.
Son, what's up? Come put this on quick, Mom. Knitted you a new cotton jacket.
I'm not cold. Mom, don't call me. I'll get caught.
In past years, it was so cold his nose ran nonstop, crying to me every day for a cotton jacket. Now that we have the cotton jacket, he won't wear it.
Senwa's been eating plenty of meat, and his body's grown strong. Of course, he is not as afraid of the cold as before. Sanya, don't worry so much.
Listen up. This is called turning left from your direction. The cart will turn left.
Got it.
You all need to learn this quickly. Once spring arrives, Wangjia village will start spring plowing, and by then, one solar god cart won't be nearly enough. We'll need several making trips back and forth to haul everything.
Tianzhen says solar cart number 2 will be renamed the public solar cart from now on. It is for carrying folks back and forth between the villages. And we'll be heading to more and more villages in the future. So the public solar carts will be plenty busy.
Li Daoxuan kept pointing east, south, west, and north, scanning around from every angle.
So not a man, but a woman, with such a burly build, looking just like an iron tower.
Not pretty. A bit rough around the edges.
This one's grown all sideways. The face is way too big.
Brothers, where the heck have we ended up?
Boss, we're probably just over 30 li from Changcheng County.
All right then. You lot, pick up the pace. We need to reach the county seat before noon. And shift a batch of goods during the midday break. There is a place called Daxiabao up ahead. Henhua. Such a big fortified settlement. Must be full of wealthy folks. And those 2 villages look pretty populated too. So let's hurry over and check it out. We might even offload some goods there.
Listening to that woman's voice sounds like a merchant. In this war-torn Shanxi, there are still merchants around, and a female one at that.
Even if she looks a bit rough around the edges,
Liuzi probably wouldn't mind. Aren't you scared? She'll twist you into 18 different shapes.
Wifey, look, it is still drizzling here. The villagers have fields to tend. Everyone's grinning from ear to ear. We'll definitely sell a batch of goods here for sure. This village is loaded with riches.
Boss, you're spot on. The folks in that village look like they've got money to burn. Our stuff will sell like hotcakes.
Salt for sale. Top quality stuff. 20% cheaper than official salt. Come, grab it quick. Miss this village, and you won't find this shop anywhere.
Private salt smugglers.
Yeah, in these times of war and chaos, ordinary honest merchants have long holed up in the county seat, shaking in their boots. Only these tough salt smugglers dare wander about everywhere.
Siyuan, those smugglers fighting prowls must be no joke.
As long as we don't run into the great ancient bandit army, we got nothing to fear at all.
Everyone, stay sharp. This village feels a bit off. Those smiles of theirs are downright eerie.
The women and their companions went on high alert.
Private salt peddler, you've come to the wrong place. It'd make more sense if you were here to buy salt.
What do you mean by that?
Lady Hero, don't get upset. I didn't mean to mock you. It is just that folks in Goja village have sharp eyes and never misjudge. We even see things others miss. So if you're here to sell salt, you've really got the wrong spot.
I've been roaming the land from north to south with my father since I was a kid. After my father passed away, I took over guarding Yanbang. My footsteps covering every corner from the Yangtze to the north. I've yet to hear of any little village that doesn't need salt. Only villages too poor to buy it. But none that truly lacks it.
Right at that moment, the gate of Gaojia Fort creaked open. The Gaojia village chief strode out with a jolly chuckle, clutching a small earthy brown ball in his hand.
Lady Hero, you're the one peddling private salt.
They call me Xing the Red Wolf in the jungle. So what wisdom does this old salt seller have to share?
Lady Hero, let me give you something tasty.
This weird brown round ball is edible. Growing from my jungle experience so far, it is wise to stay cautious. Food from shady sources. You absolutely can't just grab and eat it willy-nilly.
Hero, have a taste. I'll stand right here, not budging an inch. If it gives you a bad stomach, just hack me down with a single stroke.
Us. Boss, this thing tastes so good, really delicious. I've never had anything this tasty in my life.
Xing the Red Wolf took the remaining chocolate balls. pinched off a piece with her fingers, just the tiniest bit, and tossed it into her mouth. Then, his expression turned as grim as a crow's.
This thing is called chocolate. A heavenly treasure from above. What do you say? I'll let it go cheap for you. Buy some from me here. Take it out and resell it. Guaranteed to make more than your salt sales.
How much per pound?
5 chen of silver.
Big hoarders get a discount, right?
Over 10 pounds. I'll give you 9 off 10.
Deal. I want 100 pounds.
He'll give me 7 off 10 on the deal. Gentlemen, wait here a moment. I'll head home right now and weigh out 100 pounds.
The old village head turned back to the village, walking with a spring in his step, swaying left and right, as joyful as an immortal.
Making money. Making money. Chocolate's great and all. But I still need to pocket some silver for my nest egg.
This round of selling from the old village head inspired the other villagers.
You there, heroes! I've got a jar of fine sugar here. Take a look. Interested. Guaranteed cheaper than anywhere else you source it.
Whoa! No wonder, huh? Crystal clear. Snow white and translucent sugar. This sugar's quality is straight up top tier. How are you selling this?
I'll knock it down to 8 off 10 on the market price for ordinary stuff.
But this is top quality sugar, and you're giving it to me at that ordinary discount. Then I'll take it to the city and sell it as premium. Won't I make a killing? The profit margin here has to at least double. I'll take your whole jar. Got any more?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I've got plenty more sugar at home. I'll bring you a jar too.
Xing Honglang had just paid for this batch of sugar, while the village chief sliced off a large chunk of chocolate. And Xing Honglang paid for the chocolate as well. After finally wrapping things up, she looked up to see another man handing over a small jar.
Hey, hero, care for some wine? This wine's called Wuliangge, the finest immortal brew. One sip, and you'll feel like you're soaring to the heavens.
Whoa! What kind of times are these? You folks actually have liquor.
A gift from the Heavenly Venerable.
Xing Honglang had no clue what a Heavenly Venerable was, but liquor definitely caught her interest. She poured out just a tiny bit, and the aroma alone left her stunned. She took a small sip. 52 degrees. It hit her so hard she was dazed for a couple of seconds.
Wow! That is fine liquor! How is this wine priced?
Boss, our silver's all spent.
What do you mean? All spent? How could it possibly be gone already? I brought a ton of silver with me.
We just had enough for one batch not long ago. We haven't even sold off all the salt yet. And you've gone and snapped up another batch of premium goods here.
That just doesn't add up. I clearly set out to make some money. I was just about to sell salt to the villagers here and rake in a big haul. How did it end up with me, blowing all my own cash?
Just then, solar car number 2 came strolling back from outside the village. It was Gao Chu, Zheng Daniel, and those 2 young guys learning to drive.
Hey, that woman's really pretty.
She looks just like a guy. Where is the prettiness in that?
Gao Chu strides forward boldly, heading straight toward Xing Honglang.
Hello, there.
Do you have anything to sell to me? I've already run out of money. So what do you want to sell? We can talk about it next time I visit.
I haven't gotten a wife yet. So, would you marry me?
It is happening fast.
The villagers nearby all rushed over together, and in an instant, 7 or 8 hands clamped over Gao Chu's mouth.
Oh man, you fool! You don't talk like that!
What is going on here? I'm tall and sturdy like an ox, with rugged features, raised like a boy since childhood, roaming the rivers and the lakes year-round, and picking up rough, carefree habits. Folks in the Greenwood say I'm as fierce as a she-wolf, so they gave me this nickname, Xing the Red Wolf. Anyway, no one's ever treated me like a woman.
What kind of madness is this today? Someone actually comes out and proposes to me.
Xing Hong Lang shot Gao Chuwu a fierce glare, while Gao Chuwu had his mouth covered by the villagers, and it looked like he couldn't speak anymore. Unexpectedly, his shoulders shook, and the circle of people around him was shoved away. They stumbled back several steps, forming a wide circle.
What a raw strength! He is a real tough guy.
I've got a house and plenty of rice, flour, oil, sugar, and meat. I've got everything. Marry me, and you'll eat like a queen every meal.
He is a good fellow, but a bit of a simpleton. Do I lack any of what you're offering? In fact, I've got even more than you.
The group lunged forward again, clamping their hands over Gao Chuwu's mouth once more.
Good fellow, don't get mad. He is just a bit simple-minded. He didn't mean to offend you.
Let's go. We need to reach Chengcheng County before noon. We're out of money, so we have to hurry to Xi'an and sell off this batch of goods.
Aye, ma'am.
Aye, ma'am.
Hey, ma'am.
This woman can not only ride a horse, but she also brought 30 or 40 underlings. She must be quite the remarkable figure. A wife like that, I could never marry her, right?
I can't learn from her.
I can't marry her.
I can't learn from her.
I can't win her over.
Sigh.
The gap in status, position, and wealth is just too vast. You'd have to be the male lead from the 101st proposal, or Densha Otoko, with that protagonist's luck on your side, to bridge such a huge divide and marry a woman like her. But are you?
Li Daoxuan glanced at his flashy silver chain.
If he took off a silver ring now and gave it to Gao Chuwu, maybe it could bridge the wealth gap between them, making that woman take a second look at him. No, that kind of idea is wrong. Helping Gao in this way to win that woman over would just make me a guy with twisted hobbies, wouldn't it? It is the epitome of promoting the wrong values. Every move I make now can shape the future of Gaojia Village's villagers. So when it comes to guiding values, I must keep my hands in check.
There are so many great things in this village. Once we sell this batch of goods in Xi'an and have silver in hand, we can come back here to stock up. The profits from these fine goods are way higher than smuggling salt.
Yeah. No more trekking all the way to the salt sources.
Yeah, stocking up is exhausting, but we can get top-notch goods right here. That is really nice.
Great. You'll have to come back. That Gao Chu's love story isn't over yet. There will be more updates.
Li Daoshen has now transformed from the protective Heavenly Venerable to the gossipy Heavenly Venerable, begging on his knees for updates on the love story. Hurry up with the next chapter. Li Daoxuan taps on Gaojia Village. His view snaps back to the skies above Gaojia Village, and sees the villagers happily counting their silver and copper coins. The villagers of Gaojia Village got so much from Li Daoshuan. So much that they lost their motivation to work. But Xing Honglang's arrival has helped them offload some of the food they couldn't finish, giving them back their drive.
I want to ask the Heavenly Venerable to learn how to drive the Sun Chariot, to earn some extra as a charioteer. So next time merchants come, I can trade for cash.
I've been slacking off lately. Haven't done carpentry in ages, so I'll get back to some woodworking.
Clay pots for sale. Folks needing jars at home. Come have me make some.
Whoa, didn't you say the new year is coming up?
Aren't we getting ready for the festival? Why'd you suddenly go off track?
Yeah, we're clearly prepping for the new year. How'd our minds take a detour?
Right. Hurry home to paste the red couplets.
Yeah, preparing the New Year's goods.
You just sold off all the New Year's goods.
So now, I want to go work.
Everyone's laughing. Only Gao Chuwu had hung low, gazing down the road to the county town.
Oh, you've even learned to brood. They say men suddenly mature in two situations. One is losing their mother. The second is meeting the woman you love. In plain terms, it is losing an important woman and meeting one. Anyway, it is all about women.
Zheng Daniu popped down next to Gao Chuwu, handing over a jar of beer.
You really like that gal, huh?
She is so pretty.
Pretty in your dreams. You blind or something? How about we chase after them? Bash him with a stick to knock him out. Bring her back, and I'll beat you up. I was just kidding.
Sigh. He is a famous hero with all those followers. And what about me? I'm just a bumpkin in Gaojia village.
Here, have a drink.
The Spring Festival is drawing near, and today's lessons amid the snowy scenery have taken a turn too. Mr. Wang isn't reciting the 3-character classic or the 100 family surnames, but instead, he is standing before all the students, gesturing animatedly as he tells the tale of the Nian Beast.
Mr. Wang's lessons are all way too childish.
Young Master Bai sits at the entrance of the academy, holding a book of Hanyu Pinyin in his hand.
I've finished studying this heavenly book too. So, what should I do next?
Just then, Gao Yi walks over as well, reaches out and hands young Master Bai the first semester's textbook for first grade elementary math.
The second heavenly book bestowed by Tianzin.
Only I have it.
Yes.
What about Mr. Wang?
Mr. Wang might not be the right fit.
Why wouldn't this Mr. Wang be suitable?
Young Master Bai flips it open for a look, and he is completely bewildered. The Arabic numerals inside instantly leaving him dizzy and confused.
If this weren't a heavenly book, I'd never want to keep looking at it, no matter what. But this is a divine artifact from the heavens, so it is normal for a mortal like me not to understand it. If I could understand it at a glance, that would be the real oddity.
Gao Yi listens intently to Tianzin's patient guidance on one side, while reeling it to young Master Bai. Before long, the two have mastered the most basic Arabic numerals and mathematical symbols. Gao Yi then reaches out and hands him the second semester's first grade elementary math textbook, which isn't difficult either. It is still just addition and subtraction within 100. Young Master Bai gets it right away. Flipping through it swiftly, he reaches the first semester's second grade elementary math textbook, where multiplication starts to appear. It doesn't take young Master Bai long to get through it either. In third grade, the first semester's ultimate challenge has finally arrived. When young Master Bai saw fractions like 1/3 and 1/4, his mind immediately hit a wall, and his progress slowed to a crawl.
Oh dear, what in the world are these 1/3 and 1/4 supposed to be?
My son is really buckling down to study today.
Oh, the heavenly book bestowed by the heavenly venerable is just too tough. I'm completely stumped by one of the problems. I just can't wrap my head around it.
A heavenly venerable bestowed this upon you. What a tremendous blessing the heavenly book is. And yet, you can't make sense of it. You have to rack your brains and figure it out for your mother, no matter what.
And there is more. The child finally got it. 1/3 is greater than 1/4.
The heavenly venerable said, "You got it right," and praised your natural talent for mathematics. Your future accomplishments look promising.
The heavenly venerable praised my son for his great mathematical talent.
Young Master Bai, the heavenly venerable has a glorious yet daunting task for you. The heavenly venerable wants you to serve as the math class representative, and then, acting on behalf of the heavens, teach mathematics to the other children. You won't just need to study math diligently, but also share what you've already learned with the other children as you go. This task carries great weight. Do you dare to take it on?
I shall serve for the benefit of the heavens. Though I am still young and not yet of age to receive such high regard from the heavenly venerable, this is truly a pivotal matter in my life, and I will devote my heart and soul to excelling as the math class representative.
And so, I have become the math class representative. But what exactly does this position entail? It must be a role reserved for the heavens. Oh, my son's future knows no bounds.
Li Daoxuan watched as the young Master Bai distributed the first volume of primary school math to the other children, then waited for Mr. Wang's Chinese lesson to conclude. He struts right up to the front, putting on airs as he addresses the other kids.
By the decree of the heavenly venerable, I have become the math class representative. From now on, your math lessons will be taught by me on behalf of the heavenly venerable. Everyone, listen up. This symbol is called 1. That is, the numeral 1. Got it?
Got it!
This symbol is called 2. That is, the numeral 2.
Huh? Cheng is a government official, after all. 9th rank inspector of the Imperial Court, with an official position on the roster as a low-ranking officer. Who dares to chase after him? Bandit troops. But these guys are dressed quite nicely, and they don't look like bandits either.
The Jinyai in their black flying fish uniforms. Take the stage.
Hurry and grab your snacks to watch the show. And turn on all the multi-angle camera shots. Zoom in closer on the lens. Activate auto-tracking shooting mode too. The viewing experience is maxed out in an instant.
Tough opponent. This guy's martial skills are pretty impressive.
Did you just memorize it? My martial arts were forged on the battlefield, blow by blow. How could they compare to you cowards lounging in the capital, watching plays and listening to tunes?
What if you're a skilled fighter? With just you alone, you think you can stand against the entire Jinyai? I advise you to put down your weapon and come back to the city with me obediently. Then explain to the Emperor how you falsified the military report. And you might still have a slim chance of survival.
Do you take me for a 3-year-old child? If I go to the capital with you, I'm dead for sure. Even if I'm innocent, you'll torture me into a confession.
You still have the nerve to claim innocence? Tell everyone. A few days ago, whose head was it that you hung on the gates of Chengcheng County?
That is just bullshit about Bai Shui's Wang Air.
Take a look at this urgent military report yourself.
The man tossed a scroll of the urgent military report in front of Cheng.
Bandit leader Wang Der, commanding 3,000 thieves, broke through Yizheng County.
And after taking the magistrate's head,
they swiftly headed north into Luoshuan County.
An alpha chased out of Zheng County by me.
Li Jing was seriously injured, with only about 100 men at his side. How could he possibly, in such a short time, rally 3,000 troops to reach Yibin County? That is impossible!
So you've admitted it with your own words now. You didn't kill Wang Er at all.
You falsified the military reports to deceive me. At the time, I lied about Wang Er's death. To intimidate the other bandits. The facts prove it. It succeeded. I pacified Cheng County and wiped out all the Japanese pirates there, earning great merit as a mere expedient measure.
But this military intelligence is genuine. Our house hasn't stooped to using such underhanded tricks to deceive anyone yet. And second, I truly did reach Yizheng County. This man holds immense prestige in the Greenwood circles. With a mere call to arms, followers gathered like clouds. You let him slip away, and even forged his head, leading the court to believe he was dead, thus easing up on the pursuit of him, and giving him the chance to rise again. And you still dare claim you're innocent?
Now it is truly a dead end for you.
Cheng Xu glanced around worriedly. On the valley walls, behind the rocks, on the dirt slopes, Jin Yanwei agents were everywhere. A sea of them waving mockingly at him.
All hope of escape was lost, with no way out. Never mind, let's hear it. Anyway, any death will do, just not by handing my head to someone else's blade. Everyone treats me like a soft persimmon, huh? Come on then. I want to see just how much skill you pampered young lords, raised in the capital, having claiming the head of this so-called soft persimmon.
Now listen to what Cheng Shu has to say. He is such a coward, but I didn't expect this guy's martial skills to be so impressive. Are you kidding me? His martial prowess is so strong today. So what does it mean to act so spineless like that?
This is getting interesting.
Bai Yun and 32 both called Cheng Xu a total coward. The second the fight breaks out, he's already thinking of fleeing. Without a guaranteed victory, he won't charge in. I really thought he was just a useless bum, but turns out his martial arts are actually quite solid. Though Bai Yun can help direct some tactics for the Gaojie village's villagers, his methods are still a bit too rough and unpolished, and he can't teach the villagers martial arts anyway. As for Bai Yun, he's got his own family estate to manage. If anything goes wrong in Gaojia village, we'd have to drag him over every single time. But this Cheng Xu isn't just good at martial arts. He can teach tactics too, and he has experience leading regular troops. These are exactly what Gaojia village is missing right now. He could definitely come in handy. Perfect. He's being hunted by the Jinyai right now.
He is completely cornered. This is a prime opportunity to lure him into Gaojia village. In the future, have him team up with 32 one on strategy, one on combat, each handling their specialty. It might just work.
Li Daoxuan glanced at the site of their battle. Li Daoxuan thrust his hand toward the valley and slammed his palm against a nearby stone peak with a resounding crack.
Never mind. Never mind. Great grandmother. Song's son has come to pay respects!
Those killed in the landslide are buried under the debris. There's no way we can dig them out. Everyone saw it with their own eyes. Let's head back to the capital and report to the Emperor together.
Great-grandma's face appeared. Doomed. What is this thing protecting me?
Wait a minute. Any direction. That invisible force actually drew a huge arrow on the ground.
East, northeast.
What does that mean?
Never mind.
Anyway, I can't defy Gaojia village.
Gaojia village at night?
Why was I led here? It turned out that at the moment the stone and mud crashed down, I was already dead. I thought something had saved me, but it was just an illusion. It turns out I've already passed from the world of the living into the underworld, just bypassing Naihe Bridge, without drinking Mengpo soup. And Grandma, you must be waiting for me in Gaojia village at night, right? Your great-grandson has come to pay his joyful respects.
General Chang, please come in. And, we've been waiting for you a long time.
Anyway, I'm already dead. Nothing to fear anymore. Even if you're a ghost, you can only prey on the living. I'm a dead man. What? Afraid you'll eat me?
The general's misdeeds came to light, and the Jin Yawei came chasing after him.
So that is how I ended up dead.
Not necessarily.
Where is my great-grandma? Did she send you to fetch me?
The flu's no good anymore.
Overnight, all the court civil officials turned against the eunuch faction. Back then, to climb the ranks, I just cozied up a bit to the eunuch party's big shots and landed this patrol inspector's post. Now suddenly I'm one of them. The emperor wants me dead. The civil officials want me dead too. So the Chinese Highway cooked up some excuse to take me out.
Was it really just an excuse?
Fine. Talking big back when I was alive. Lying about military reports has become second nature. Can't shake it off in a hurry. Even in the underworld, I can't help but slip in a little white lie on the big stuff. Damn, it is really a shitty habit. Lies like these can fool the living, but not the ghosts. The third master makes a good point. I'm damn dead already, so why spout empty bullshit? I didn't kill Wang Er. Just faked a head to fool the bosses and cover for the underlings. Who the hell is to blame for this mess? It is those damn dog civil officials up top, isn't it? If I hadn't lied about Wang Er's death, wouldn't I have come to see great-grandma sooner? I've only got 100 soldiers under my command. How the hell am I supposed to keep things under control with thousands of rebels swarming vast Chengcheng County? Fuck. This is straight up forcing me to lie. If I don't lie, it is a dead end. Lie or not, it is still a dead end. That damn emperor and his damn officials never gave me a shot at survival. Everything I did was just to stay alive. Why won't anyone cut me some slack to live? From the moment Zhang Yaokai dozed off. No, from the day the drought first hit. 1 foot of mine was already stepping through the Ghost Gate. I've actually been dead for ages. Just got buried today.
Who is laughing like a damn ghost in the dead of night? Shut up! You trying to let people sleep or what?
Laugh again, and I'll beat you to death.
Isn't this a ghost village? And ghosts actually sleeping? No. That guy just said, you trying to let people sleep or what? Could it be a living person?
No. No, gotta think outside the box. The dead are people too.
Female ghost.
Finally, we meet. This must be the oldest ghost with the strongest demonic power in Gao family ghost village. Right? Me, the new ghost. I guess I'll have to listen to her. Otherwise, it is a dead end. No, what the hell do I have to fear from a dead end?
General, Cheng, Tianzeng says your martial skills are pretty good and wants you to stay on in Gaojia village to teach the villagers martial arts and the art of battle formations and tactics.
Even in death, my ears aren't working right.
Asking me to teach martial arts to the villagers in this ghost village. What in the world is this about? Lady Ghost, you are not planning to rally 3,000 ghosts to rebel against the King of Hell, are you?
General Cheng, you've been thinking you're dead this whole time.
Am I not dead?
Give yourself a good slap and see if it hurts.
Only a fool would slap himself.
If Mrs. Bai hears you say that, she'll give you a real wallop.
You're not a female ghost.
Third Master, you're no ghost either.
Where do I look like a ghost? And I'm not a master anymore. Call me the third steward.
Ow! Damn it! It hurts. It hurts so much. I'm still alive. Damn it.
No wonder walking in here, I didn't see my great-grandma. What the heck is this Gaojia village?
It is a refuge in these chaotic times for folks like us with nowhere to settle. General Cheng, rest up in the guest room tonight. We'll talk details tomorrow morning.
The next morning at dawn, Cheng Xu stepped outside and saw villagers doing exercises all over Gaojia village.
This kind of training is totally useless. It can only loosen up the body a bit. Won't improve combat strength at all.
Does General Cheng think the same? That is just what Tianzeng said. This 7th set of radio calisthenics is merely to loosen up the stiff bodies of ordinary folks. But if it is for charging into battle against the enemy, you'll need real, rigorous training. And that is precisely General Cheng's specialty.
Hearing that irritating idiom of yours, that is what makes me feel truly alive. This is the mortal world.
Who possesses such immense power?
To save even me, Daoshan Tianzeng, from that devastating landslide.
You don't need to believe it just yet, but simply live here for a few days, and you'll come to know that the Venerable Elder is always watching over us.
What risks come with harboring me?
You must be fully aware, aren't you?
So you'll need to mask your face and give yourself a bandit's moniker. From now on, introduce yourself to others using that bandit alias.
With me here, I'm here to teach the villagers the art of battle formations.
Yes, that is Tianzun's intention.
Oh, right. In fact, I have nowhere else to go besides here. If I venture out and the Jinyi Wei discover I'm still alive, I'd be on the run for my life all over again.
Isn't this the fellow driving that enormous bazaar cart?
The honest, burly young man who delivered the trebuchet to Bai Jiabao. His name is... What was it again?
All right! Gao Chu.
I recognize you. You're that court general.
I saw you at Bai Jiabao's place.
General, I want to learn martial arts.
Could you take me as your disciple and teach me the martial arts?
Huh?
Master, why do you want to cultivate your martial intent? You throw with such speed and force, and your reflexes are already quick. You're already a formidable fighter.
Last time I charged at Zheng Yanfu, in just one move, he struck right through to me. If not for the armor I was wearing, I got hacked to death by him. I know, I'm totally no match for him. With how I am right now, I'll never win that girl's favor in this lifetime. So, I need to learn martial arts. I want to become someone really, really strong. Maybe then that girl will like me.
That girl is still pining for Xing Honglan. EFFT. Don't worry. How could a remarkable woman like her ever fall for a simpleton like you? That is what they call wishful thinking.
Oh, you're really lost in your daydreams.
Huh.
Huh? What do those two characters say?
This! Why are words appearing in the sky?
Teach him then. This is following heaven's will.
What is that? What on earth is that?
That is the upside-down heavenly venerable, the immortal who guards us all. It is he who saved your life, and he who brought you here to Gaojia village.
It is a god, you know? That is right. Yesterday, that torrent of mud and rocks came rushing down from the sky. If it weren't for the immortal's protection, how could I have survived? I see. So that is how it is.
Got it.
I understand. I get the whole picture now. Zhaojia village has immortals causing trouble by day, and ghosts haunting it at night.
This no-good fellow won't listen to reason. General Zhang, when do you think we should start forming the militia?
Things are in total chaos out there right now. The whole of Shanxi is in turmoil, with rebels running wild everywhere. We should train the militia as soon as possible. Better early than late. So let's get started right away. Any objections? Give me something to cover my face.
Dumbass, come with me.
How did you know my nickname is Dumbass?
With a guy like this, you really expect me to teach him martial arts? I'll die of frustration.
The Heavenly Venerable has spoken, so General Cheng, handle it as you see fit.
All right.
From now on, don't call me General Cheng anymore. If someone overhears and word gets out, the Jinya Wei could surround this place tight as a drum in the blink of an eye. Just call me Drink Up instead.
From now on, you'll be the drill instructor for our Gaojia village militia. Then I'll call you Instructor He.
Let's go.
Take me to see the current state of Gaojia village's militia.
We don't have a militia yet.
Saddle.
Isn't that exactly why we brought you here?
Forget it. We've got experience with this sort of thing, you know? Spare me, please. From now on, you're my deputy.
At your command, Instructor He.
Take me around the village and check out all the able-bodied young men.
Got it. Why don't you start with my good buddy, Zheng Daniel? He is a big fella, super strong, just as tough as me.
He isn't like you, a total dimwit, is he?
How'd you know?
Oh man, heavens above. This is a total disaster. Now, I've got two of these clowns around me all day, like a pair of bumbling hum and heya generals. I should be kicked the bucket 20 years ago and gone to meet my ancestors. In your tiny little village, you actually have over a dozen suits of armor. You trying to lose your heads or what?
Actually, it is more than just these few. There is another dozen or so in the blacksmith shop. Since there hasn't been any fighting lately, we haven't handed them out to everyone.
Is this a joke? What kind of backward thinking is this village using? The pressure's piling up big time. What about your weapons? How do you have armor, but no weapons?
I've got an axe, but with no war going on. I use it for chopping firewood.
I had an axe too, but my dad swiped it for chopping wood.
I've got a machete, but Dad took it for firewood.
I have a slaughtering knife, and my wife wants to borrow it.
Hey, stop! Let me guess. Your wife chops wood too.
Or did she take it to hack up some meat?
No. All of you, shut your mouths. Whoever talks next gets a punch. You clearly have so many suits of armor. Why haven't you forged a proper weapon?
Because we're waiting for Blacksmith Lai to make the firelocks. Until he finishes them. Then, we'll use the firelocks. But Blacksmith Li's taking forever. It has been months already, and he hasn't even got a prototype firelock to show for it.
You tiny rundown village. Don't even have a decent weapon. Not a single good sword. Not one iron spear. And yet you go and make fakes first. Then jump straight to firelocks.
Getting roasted by actual battle-hardened pros.
Hilarious.
This barrage of random scolding and outright refusal even vented their frustrations on the Heavenly Venerable himself. If not for the Heavenly Venerable's usual benevolence, that mighty slap would have come crashing down ages ago.
He Jaxi, hold your horses. The way things are in Gaojia village, gearing up with weapons and armor, it is all for good reason. With the Heavenly Venerable's protection upon us, when we strike down those bandits, we'll have the divine artifacts bestowed by the Heavenly Venerable at our disposal. The villagers need only safeguard themselves and stay unharmed. So first, let's forge those iron armors and set up the weapon protocols.
I was about to gripe about that line, but then it hit me. Those vibrant catapults I spotted in Baijiabao, and the massive ballista carts, plus those weird linked array contraptions firing huge projectiles. And suddenly it all clicked.
All those odd weapons were gifts from the Heavenly Venerable.
Exactly.
The Heavenly Venerable has divine treasures to grant Gaojia village, keeping the villagers safe and sound. So why make me rally a militia on top of that? Would General, with my humble skills at this point, compared to immortal magical treasures, they're really not worth a mention.
The low-hanging clouds in the sky parted, revealing a massive sheet of paper amid the clouds, bearing a bold line of text.
Grasp with both hands. Make both hands strong.
He Jayaxi, what the Heavenly Venerable means is, you properly drill the villagers in battle formations, while the Heavenly Venerable shares immortal warfare techniques with us. Grasp both approaches. Make both approaches solid. That is what it means to cover all bases.
Since that is the case, Carpenter, then I'll boldly train the militia my way.
And just like that, the paper in the sky flipped to a new one.
He boldly went to inform the immortals in heaven and issued a decree to me on a massive celestial scroll. So what is there to panic about? This is far more powerful than any imperial edict. Everyone listen up. The Heavenly Venerable's decree orders me, your instructor, to teach you mortals the arts of battle formations. You bunch of fools who know nothing about them. So, we'll start from the very beginning. Today, we'll drill formations first. Next, we need to tweak Gaojia Village's equipment production plan. Shouldn't it be like the defenses in Chengcheng County's official armory, with those bearish craftsmen slacking off listlessly? These are a whole different breed. Sai, what is going on here?
The Heavenly Venerable favors those among the craftsmen who excel in a particular skill, and that is common knowledge in Gaojia village. Now, many villagers without a specialized skill are secretly picking up crafts, especially the day laborers at heart, and the outsiders living in the village. All of them want to apprentice under the masters in the workshops.
Never mind. This isn't something for a martial officer like me to worry about. You, there, and you too, and the rest of you. Stop forging armor plates for now. First, make a dozen proper iron spearheads. Forge a batch of spears. And you lot, hold off on the armor plates too. Forge a dozen enchanted demon blades.
Got it. All right.
Cheng Shu walked over, and suddenly spotted Lida staring intently at a blueprint. After studying it, he turned back and hammered away at a peculiar thin iron wire. He bent and twisted the wire, wrapping it round and round on an iron rod to shape it, forming it into coiled loops.
What kind of weapon are you crafting?
It is the core of the Iron Venerable's teachings, the firelock musket.
But what is the connection between these coiled wires and the firelock?
Even this humble one doesn't fully understand it. Anyway, this thing is depicted in the firearm blueprint, so I just followed the instructions and made it.
Glancing at the blueprint laid out nearby.
This coiled thing is called a spring. From the name, it seems like this thing can spring back. Maybe you squeeze it tight with both hands in the middle, and when you let go, it shoots out, with sharp wire stabbing into the enemy's eyes.
Cheng Xu took the spring from Lida's hand, pressed it with both hands in the middle, and the spring flattened right away. It didn't spring back at all.
What a crappy contraption. I bet you didn't make it right.
Yes, I've always been getting it wrong.
So, why keep at it?
This is the blueprint for the Gao clan's firearm. Tianzhen assigned Lida to research the Gao clan's firearm, with no deadline set for him, allowing him to take several years to study it slowly.
Fine then. So go ahead and study this thing at your own pace. Though I don't know much about it, but I do want to say, the key to this thing isn't the shape, but the material.
Stop using iron. Find something elastic to make it from. Even bamboo is more elastic than your stiff iron wire.
A blind cat stumbling on a dead mouse. This guy just blurted it out and he was spot on. The essence of the spring lies not in how you coil the wire, but in material science. Material science is a foundational science, and basic science is our dynasty's weak point. Without basic science, all our ingenious ideas can only remain in brainstorming, unable to become reality. Just like with humanity, if we haven't mastered aerodynamics, we can't build good airplanes. With Lida, not understanding material science, will he never figure out the spring in his lifetime?
Li Daoxuan disassembled the used 1 yuan lighter and took out a small spring from inside, gently placing it into the well-making box.
What is going on here?
Tianzun has bestowed such heavenly grandeur.
All right. Isn't this just a giant spring? A spring half as tall as a person. How intriguing. I can tell how to use this thing just by looking at it. Let this instructor give it a try first. It squished me! Flat! With ease! I get it now. I understand exactly what this is for. This is a siege weapon. No more need for ladders in future sieges. Deploy the immortal springs. Line them up beneath the enemy walls. Have the Han troops sit on the springs, and they'll bounce into the city in the blink of an eye. Heaven sent divine soldiers, catching the garrison completely off guard. The immortal siege spring is truly mighty and extraordinary.
So that is how it works.
Oh dear, I see now.
So sieges can be done like this, an immortal realm technique. It is truly eye-opening. Instructor, he mastered the immortal weaponry so quickly. That is impressive.
Chancellor, He Shaoxi, you're really clever. No wonder Tianzan specifically chose you to train the militia. You're someone with real talent. This is knowing how to use people wisely.
This instructor's skills aren't just talk.
What are these idiots fooling around with?
They melted it down to make small springs for fire guns.
Such a divine artifact from Tianzun. Why melt it to make fire guns? This could replace siege ladders. It is 10,000 times better than a fire gun. Stop! Stop! Don't burn the Xianjia engineering springs! Hurry and stop it! Oh no! Siege weapon! My siege weapon!
I'm dying of laughter.
Gao Yi and Gao Sima spent half the day playing with the Sun Chariot, and they're getting a bit tired. Today, Tianzun didn't ask him to relay any messages, but instead wrote a short decree along with 32 he on a huge sheet of paper. He and the instructor completed their exchange, which gave Gao Yi plenty of free time.
Not studying properly. Off to play again. I'll beat you to death.
Learning to drive is learning too.
Take a look at this.
The crackling sound of bamboo shoots stir-frying meat rang out. The nearby villagers burst into laughter.
Yay! I have a few words to say to you. Okay, sit down and let's talk slowly. Cheng Xu has started training the militia.
General Cheng is diligently carrying out Tianzun's orders.
Cheng Xu's arrival will speed up the militia's growth, making them stronger and stronger. But people are like this. Once they gain power, they easily become arrogant. As their martial skills grow stronger, their equipment gets better and better. They fight more and more battles. They'll increasingly notice their own changes, becoming more and more arrogant. They'll go from being cautious and careful at first to arrogant and overbearing, in the end, becoming the very thing they despised.
What you mean is they'll become as corrupt as those bailiffs and officers.
If left to grow unchecked, they'll inevitably end up like that, because the whole world is teaching them to become like that.
I don't want that. I don't want Brother Chu and Brother Daniel to become people like that.
Yes. I don't want them to become like that either. So, I'm entrusting you with a glorious and arduous mission. Cheng Xu teaches them martial arts. You teach them the principles of being upright people.
Me? How could I possibly do that?
After Cheng Xu finishes teaching them the arts of warfare, you give everyone a lesson in moral ideology. Make them recite it 10 times every day. They are the children of ordinary folk, soldiers of the common people.
serving the people in every way.
Li Dokshen shared all the principles he knew for forging the souls of soldiers, explaining them in detail to Gao Yiye.
Being a soldier, morality and martial skill are both indispensable.
For they can be swords that save lives,
or blades that take them.
Under the program's guidance, the craftsmen of Gaojia village started shifting from blindly crafting gear to organized production of equipment.
I need 50 small hand crossbows.
Once the program issued that order, several carpenters stepped forward, pausing their work on furniture and doors, to start making small hand crossbows instead. Crawling Rabbit was a Greenwood hero, or rather, a thief. A few months earlier, Wang Er the Knight had risen in rebellion, and Crawling Rabbit had joined the uprising too, taking with him a sleeve sword handed down from his grandfather's generation. After thrashing the tax collector who came to the village, he'd smoothly set foot on the broad path of rebellion.
I wanna go find Wang Er and serve as an errand boy by the side of the world-famous Beishui Wangar. That fulfill my every wish. I've beaten that official. Can't go home. Can't head to the county town. And can't even join the rebel army. What am I to do? Months have passed, and here I am, still scavenging wild greens everywhere, munching on grass roots, pilfering grain from the local landlords. This can't go on forever. Oh, man, I can't keep living like this. What is a guy to do? Heaven never seals off all paths for man. That is the truth. A lush green village, surrounded by a wide ring of thriving wheat fields, and over there, a grand manor. Maybe I can beg for some food in this village. Forget it, if I really can't get any. I'll just sneak into that manor and steal some. It looks like a wealthy household at first glance, loaded with riches. Nicking a bit from them would count as robbing the rich to help the poor. Newcomer. Huh? This looks like a servant from a wealthy household. Can't afford to mess with him. I'm here to beg for food. Go beg at the fort. Master Tan is distributing food at the gate. Oh, never mind. Someone is giving out food. Let's head there first.
Hey, eat slower. Don't choke yourself to death, brother. You're here in Gaojia village, looking for work.
Does this place offer jobs?
This guy doesn't seem to know the rules of Gaojia village yet. He must have stumbled upon it by accident.
Lately, the population of Gaojia village has been growing rapidly. Those who came begging for food, hoping to work for their keep, have become day laborers here. After eating their fill, earning some money, when they head to the county town to buy supplies, they can't help but spread the word. So, the refugees begging in the county town, holding on to a try-it-out attitude, all flock to Gaojia village. Newly arrived refugees in Gaojia village often haven't found work yet. Without wages, they can't survive. So the Tan family sets up a station every day at the fort, placing a porridge distribution stand at the small gate, handing out steamed buns to them. And after the refugees eat their fill, they head to the laborers' quarters, waiting for jobs to be assigned to them.
In simple terms, once you come, you won't starve to death in Gaojia village.
This wealthy household is truly a Liangshan haven. I Party too am a renowned hero, upholding justice, punishing evil, and promoting good, only targeting those rich but heartless scoundrels. Won't mess with virtuous families known for their charitable deeds, so I won't steal from them. But doing day labor, working a job, impossible, absolutely impossible in this lifetime. The only path is to join the righteous army and become a fierce general. Can just barely scrape by in life. Once you're full, be on your way.
Carpenter. The village manager is urgently short on carpenters. Ideally those who know how to make hand crossbows. Wages are 100 catties of rice and flour per a month. 10 catties of meat. 1 catty of salt. 1 catty of sugar. 1 catty of oil. If you don't know carpentry, you can come as an apprentice. No wages until you've mastered the skills. Just the meals provided. After that, wages same as the masters.
I can! I know carpentry too! I'm willing to take up!
All that stuff just mentioned, that is a carpenter's pay. Oh, my dear mother.
Ow! 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 I don't know carpentry.
but I'm willing to be an apprentice.
Pada Rabbit blended into a large crowd, ready to head off to Jiangjing for some work.
Isn't it just an apprenticeship? This bunny just needs a few days to learn it, and I'll pick up anything. Then I can start earning carpenter's wages.
I'm in urgent need of a crew for road repairs here. No skills required, just a raw strength. The job's all about digging up stones, scooping out mud. Wages paid daily, with room and board plus 3 pounds of white flour a day.
Room and board plus 3 pounds of white flour a day. Oh my goodness. This gig doesn't even need any skills. Just some muscle power. If I stick with the carpenter apprenticeship, I won't get paid at first, just meals. But if I switch to road work, I could pocket 3 pounds of flour tomorrow. This job's doable. Yeah, I can handle this. I've got plenty of strength.
Hey, didn't you just sign up for an apprenticeship with me?
I just want a job that is a better fit for me.
Say, oh well, whatever. You can't even tell which path has more potential. Off to dig mud then. Suit yourself,
said Gao Yi. With that, he led the new carpenter apprentices off toward the workshop. Pada Rabbit followed the Wang villagers with an excited grin, but he'd only taken a few steps when a huge group burst out from Gao Jiabao.
Kill! 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 At ease, keep marching!
What are you digging for?
Is that squad still recruiting? I want to join them.
Hey, what is your deal? You jumped from the carpenter crew to my side, and Gao the captain just chewed you out. He is already itching to jump ship from me again. Even frogs don't hop around as much as you do.
Can a frog even compare to me? I'm the great Uncle Rabbit.
No point trying to reason with a nobody like him. Mintang hasn't started recruiting outsiders yet. They only want folks with proper looks. Trustworthy young man from our own village. A fresh face like you, nobody even knows if you're decent. Forget about joining the militia. No chance.
Are you the militia instructor? Can I join? Take me into the militia. I'm a real scrapper, you know.
You've got the size, but you look half-starved. That rusty sword at your waist doesn't even have a proper scabbard. Where'd a wild stray like you crawl in from? My militia doesn't take just any stray cat or dog.
I'm not a cat or dog. I'm a rabbit.
This guy's clearly unreliable. He wouldn't be here to mess with me again, would he? These past few days, those two dimwits, Gao Chu and Zheng Daniu, nearly drove me nuts. Please, no more like him.
My martial arts skills are top-notch. Don't believe me? Put me to the test.
How good, you ask? Show me a move.
Once this great Uncle Rabbit, his sword is drawn, it can only be sheathed after being cleansed in battle. Its killing intent is intense. It can't even be used for showy tricks like kneading dough. Only for real combat.
Your rusty sword doesn't even have a scabbard.
Because this great Uncle Rabbit is being down on his luck lately. On the Baldfall Plains. I had to pawn my dog-heart sword scabbard for some cash. Alright.
Come at me with a swing. If you can take me down, I'll let you join the militia. Otherwise, get lost. For real.
Then I won't hold back. I'm about to unleash my ultimate move. Heavenly Rabbit breaks the 8 precepts.
Go dig your mud. Then
Get lost.
continue the drill.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm back, and I'm off to repair the road.
You rascal. Let's go. If I weren't really trying to talk sense into you, I'd kick you flying right out of here.
Don't worry. I work really hard.
You're damn good at your banter and jokes, aren't you? Even the Heavenly Venerable might crack up at your antics.
Who is the Heavenly Venerable?
Stick around here a few more days, and you'll find out who he is.
Oh.
Pada Rabbit walks alongside the Wang villagers while turning his head, watching the militia led by the drill master run farther and farther away, his eyes gleaming with envy and jealousy.
Sigh. The Jianghu dream remains distant. Better to just work honestly.
This new wild kid is quite the character. Most newcomers toe the line, timid and shrinking.
Only after getting used to Gaojia Village's ways do they start showing their true colors.
But this self-proclaimed rabbit lord is pretty bold. Looks like we can have some fun at his expense often.
Another wild kid's shown up.
Gaocha Day 5. The love story's second chapter is about to update.
I've been traveling far and wide, twisting and turning, selling some private salt in little villages and towns, making a small profit here and there. Then diving headfirst into Xi'an Prefecture, starting to peddle the top shelf goods near Gaojia Village. Oh man, this chocolate is something else. Most folks just need one taste, and they're hooked right then and there. Once word got out, the big shots and nobles from Xi'an Prefecture came swarming in, bidding higher than the last. Oof! And then there is that premium white sugar. Snowy white and sparkling clear, just like little ice cubes. Even the worldly steward from Prince Chin's mansion couldn't stop marveling, snapping it up at a premium without a second thought. Whoa, that stuff's all sold out now. This time, I've got my pockets stuffed with gold and silver, planning to stock up on more prime goods in Gaojia Village.
Gao Chu, come quick.
Li Daoxuan, Tony Cat, and saw Cheng Xu leading the militia running toward Zhengjia Village, with Gao Chu right in the mix, getting farther and farther from Gaojia Village.
This won't do at all. If you don't buy into the love story, how is it supposed to update? If there is no update to see, I'll be crawling around in the shadows all over again, writhing and twisting in despair. Yeah, hurry, go chase Gao Chu back quick.
Got it. I'll go fetch fifth brother right away. But why call fifth brother back?
Can't say. Heaven's secrets can't be revealed.
The female hero's back again.
Last time I tried to sell her a jar of Wuliangge, but the female hero was broke. So this time, my Wuliangge should finally sell. Right?
I've also got this Tianzong blessed altar of beer here. She'll probably want some of that too.
Ouch! I'm actually a bit worried. These villagers don't have much stock on hand. I didn't expect these guys to have quite the goods. Come on! Line up! Take your time!
They want sugar and chocolate.
You trying to sell me salt?
Holy crap! After all, we're the smuggled salt dealers. Or are you the smuggled salt dealers?
Hey, hero, try this one of mine. This one's called Fat Jai Happy Water. Though it has lost its fizz, but it is still delicious.
Hey, I also have a big jar of lard here.
Your lard has several spoon marks dug out.
It looks too ugly.
We won't sell it well like this. No.
Just melt it in a pot. Once it is melted, let it resolidify. They'll be smooth. No more spoon marks. Wait a sec. I'll melt it down for you right away.
The trade fair was bustling with activity. Xing Honglang stood aside, her hand on her sword hilt, watching her men bustle about. Xing Honglang glanced at the large group of people in the militia. She immediately spotted Cheng Xu.
This guy's not easy to deal with.
Cheng Xu also noticed Xing Honglang and the gang of smuggled salt dealers with him.
Smuggled salt dealers. As the patrol officer, encountering smuggled salt dealers, I definitely have to arrest them. At least put on a show of making an arrest. But not right now. No wonder Tianzan told me to hurry back. If this gang of smuggled salt dealers suddenly pulls out weapons and robs the villagers, then it would be time for the militia to step in. These guys definitely couldn't take on 30 or 40 smuggled salt dealers. If it really came to a fight, it'd be dangerous. The odds of ending up seeing great-grandma are at least 80%. But this is Gaojia Village. Even if the militia attacks, we can still give a shout, calling in hundreds of villagers to back us up. So the odds of seeing great-grandma just dropped to the wee hours.
Miss, it is you.
Who is this?
Miss, don't you remember me? It is me. I proposed to you last time.
Oh, it is you. The guy bold enough to propose to me. You won't find two of in the whole world. Just this one, Gao Chouwu. Silly boy.
I still want to marry you.
Xing Honglang rolled her eyes, completely ignoring him.
Hold on, I'll go grab a gift for you. I know you like this. I specially earned a big merit. I beg in the Heavenly Venerable for this reward. Look! Such a huge piece.
So big!
It is all yours.
Heh, no merit, no reward. I can buy it, but I can't just take it. Little ones, weigh this chocolate for me, and pay him.
Oh, no need, no need. It is a gift for you.
I said, pay up!
I want to give it to you.
You look down on me, huh? You think I'm the type of woman who gets swayed by some fancy gift?
If this woman suddenly lashes out, Gao Chu definitely won't see it coming. So I'll have to step in and help.
Huh? I didn't mean to look down on you. I just wanted to give the best thing I have to the girl I like. Why get so mad?
Beat me, and I'll take your gift. If you can't beat me, then take my money like a good boy.
Binge-watching 2 back-to-back duel episodes in one day. That earlier match with the new refugee challenging instructor was way too predictable. We knew right from the start that instructor he would win for sure. And the fight played out just as expected. That refugee dropping in one move was just not satisfying at all. Now this tough female hero is taking the initiative to challenge Gao Chu.
This is getting hyped.
Come on! Don't wimp out! Step up! If you don't dare accept the challenge, you're no real man.
Say your You can't afford to lose to your future wife.
Who said she's my wife? Watch your words.
This tough lady looks like bad news at first glance.
This woman is the boss of the whole village. Now this is interesting. As a woman running a private salt smuggling operation and leading as boss, that is already pretty rare. But I never expected this village to put a weak woman like me in charge. What is going on here?
What is Brother Zhu rambling about now? Scared to fight. Even the elder Tianzeng is watching from above.
I never hit.
Women, does that mean you look down on me? I'm no ordinary woman.
Yeah, not ordinary at all. You're the most beautiful woman in the world. No one can compare to you.
I thought you were just a blabbermouth simpleton. But turns out you're a smooth-talking charmer. Playing the fool to catch the tiger, huh? Very well. Today I absolutely have to spar with you. Get over here and take your beating.
I really don't hit women.
Smack! This stinks. You're just padding this out, author. Dragging on this short scene with all this chit-chat without getting to the point. Writing a love story like this. How am I supposed to keep up as a reader? Earn it!
Tell Gao Chu that men and women are equal. Not hitting women. That just means you're looking down on them. I'm standing with Red Wolf and women everywhere, despising him.
Tianzeng has spoken. Not hating women. That just means you're looking down on them. Despising Gao Chu.
We're totally despising you.
Even Tianzeng himself has given the direct order.
Looks like the boss has gotta beat that guy. Flat. And show him he has got no eye for real talent. He doesn't even know the fearsome name of Sing Red Wolf.
Gao Chu, his future wife has to beat him first.
The two leads haven't even made a move yet, but the hype squad's already cranked up to max.
Sing Red Wolf, this punch is lightning fast and brutal. So quick it is overwhelming.
So fast. Even I might not block it. Gao Chu can't dodge that.
She is one. No need to keep fighting. Any ordinary person taking my punch won't get up for a long while.
The girl's beautiful, and her power's incredible. Now it is my turn to fight back. Watch out, miss. Ouch! Oh, what amazing strength you have, miss.
Where'd this freak come from? All right. I really can't underestimate you anymore. So I'll bring out my real moves. Take this set of advancing red fists.
Gao Chu so lost.
Clear his betrothal gifts.
As ordered.
Is the bro dead?
Lost, and couldn't land a hit. Not even one blow.
And he is still alive. Then we're good.
Gao Chu's second proposal has failed.
Not bad. Not bad. Gao Chu, the second chapter of his love story is thrilling. So let's tip him something. Yay?
Heavenly Venerable has ordered it. Gao Chu's thrilling fight. Honorable, even in defeat. Cancel his idiot title. It is his manly title.
The dusty and disheveled Gao Chuwu was quickly helped aside by Zheng Daniel, and sat under a big tree with his head drooping.
Daniel, I'm so weak.
We're about the same. You as two brothers. If you're weak, then so am I.
I always thought I was the toughest fighter in Gaojia village, and a really formidable guy. But I never expected women from outside the village to be this strong.
I didn't see that coming either.
Do you know why you lost? That woman used a style called Hongquan. It originated in the Zhou and Qin dynasties, flourished during the Tang and Song dynasties, and became prevalent in our current dynasty, with many different branches. The branch she used is called Jing Hongquan, a style from Shanxi, and it is incredibly powerful. Your handful of crude country moves aren't even worthy of carrying shoes for Jing Hongquan. So of course you couldn't beat her.
Master He, last time, you clearly promised to teach me martial arts, but these past few days, you've just been teaching me battle formations and array tactics, without showing me a single real move.
Feeling aggrieved? That is just right. You need that sense of grievance to learn faster. Want to defeat that woman?
Yes.
Good. Hongquan is powerful, sure, but Jing Hongquan isn't the strongest branch. The real powerhouse is our Guanzhang Hongquan from Shanxi. Hey, and coincidentally, I happen to know Guanzhong Hongquan. Want to learn it?
I do.
Me too.
Then let's go. We'll take the militia over to Zhengjia village and practice Hongquan in secret, away from folks here. We'll all get stronger together in secret. Then shock everyone.
Sounds good. You've got some fire now. Only this way can we get stronger and protect our own little ones. Huh? Over in the road repair crew, that new refugee, the one calling himself Uncle Rabbit. He has paused his work, watching where Xing Hongguang and Gao Chuwu are sparring for quite a while now. Huh?
That is great. Trained fighters are on another level. If only I could be as strong as them.
Hey, newcomer, no slacking off, or you won't get paid.
Ouch!
I'll get right back to work, right away.
Damn men. They're just born with the advantage over women. I've been training as hard as I can. But when it comes to raw physical power, I'm still way behind a real tough guy. You're the boss of this village.
No, I'm not the boss. I'm just an ordinary girl.
Lady Leftover, my family's cooking braised pork tonight. We'll make an extra bowl and bring it over to you at dinner.
How could I accept that?
Oh, these good times are all thanks to Tianzhen's blessings. You're Tianzhen Saintess, so honoring you is honoring Tianzhen.
Well then.
So Tianzhen's the boss of this village. And you're his woman, right?
The moment you show up, calling me Tianzhen's woman, you talk in a way that is just way too amusing.
I knew it. That Tianzhen must be some kind of charlatan. And this girl's his woman. Looks like this village isn't exactly virtuous, folks. What wisdom does the young lady have to share?
Tianzhen, let me discuss something with Miss Xing.
Go ahead. I'm all ears.
Tianzhen says, with the great drought across the land, the people are suffering terribly. This led to bandits rising up all over the place. Even the trade routes were left in ruins and disarray, preventing all sorts of goods from circulating freely. This is a truly dire situation. Yet, Miss Xing has the capability to thrive in this age of chaos, traveling far and wide to keep her business going. She truly is an extraordinary woman.
Singing my praises like that. It looks like he has got something to ask of me. Let's hear what favor he is after.
Tianzhen says, every time Miss Xing arrives, she invigorates Gaojia village, so he hopes Miss Xing can come more often to pick up goods.
This Tianzhen's clearly up to some scheming. Coming around all the time, huh? That is nothing out of the ordinary. The salt merchant I used to source from before hoped I'd drop by frequently to stock up too.
Tianzhen said, whatever goods you collect from the villagers going forward, he can quietly slip you an extra 10% kickback.
Kickback?
In other words, if you buy 100 pounds of sugar from the villagers, Tianzhen will sneak you another 10 pounds on the side.
Damn, this is like a pie dropping straight from the sky. But why would he do that?
The circulation of goods plays a tremendous role in boosting a locality. Only modern people can truly appreciate it. To make our little world ever more prosperous, we can't do without the help of merchants. But at this stage, bandits are rampant across Shaanxi. Legitimate merchants dare not enter Shaanxi at all. Even if they enter Shanxi, they'd only operate in major cities like Shan. They wouldn't venture to a remote backwater like Gaojia village. So we have to rely on private salt traders.
Tianzong said, if you're willing to frequently visit Gaojia village for trade, Gaojia village can prepare a large residence for you and your men to serve as your lodging and resting place each time you visit. Far more comfortable than roughing it in tents under the stars.
I'm honored that Tianzong holds me in such regard. Since Gaojia village is treating me with such generosity, I won't mistake your kindness for something worthless like donkey liver and lungs. From now on, I'll be dropping by often to impose on you.
You're most welcome.
That very night, Xin Honglang indeed stayed in Gaojia village, but his residence wasn't ready yet. So the group had to pitch camp and rest temporarily.
Tianzong, you usually grant houses to the villagers just like that, on the spot, manifesting them right away, dropping a house straight from the heavens. Why didn't you manifest a house for Xin Honglang on the spot this time?
Xin Honglang doesn't know me well yet. If we reveal the manifestation too soon in front of him, it might scare him off. And then he'd never come back to Gaojia village.
Seeing Tianzong manifest, he should be in awe and full of admiration, and would come to Gaojia village often to pay respects to you. How could that possibly scare him away?
You wouldn't understand. Human nature is a tricky thing. It is quite complicated.
Second aunt.
Long time no see. What made you think to give me a call?
I heard from your dad that this spring festival, you're not planning to come back home for the family reunion. Your second aunt is worried about you. So why not come back?
I'm doing online video promotions and I'm a bit busy. I really can't make it back home. Staying in the old hometown takes over 10 days.
So I get that. You're busy with work and making good money. And you even gave your parents $2 million to buy a house. All the relatives are praising you. Even busy folks don't need to stay in the hometown for over 10 days. Just come back for one day. We can set off firecrackers here. So come back for a day and join everyone to set off some fireworks and have a bit of fun. Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah, you can buy fireworks and firecrackers in the countryside. Those few things I've always wanted to buy can be picked up easily, without needing to hunt for shady channels in the city. Alright, second aunt, wait for me. I'll come back and set off firecrackers with everyone.
Spring festival has arrived. Li Daoxian got up early, glanced into the box, and the entire Gaojia village was enveloped in a festive holiday atmosphere.
For such an important super traditional festival, whether it was Liu Fei or the soldiers, they should all settle down, right? Nothing major should happen. There's not even high-speed rail here. Only old green trains can reach it, and it still retains a good deal of its original ecology. Sure enough, the town has firecrackers for sale. Opportunities to buy this stuff legally are rare. Just once a year. And don't even think about getting it in the urban districts. Stock up! Stock up!
City kids especially run out to the countryside to set off firecrackers and play.
Oh, yes. Come to my second aunt's house to set off firecrackers and have fun.
Have a great time playing.
I came through time and space empty-handed, but returned loaded with a ton of firecrackers. To avoid any hassle, I didn't even dare take the train. So I called a ride-hailing car. It cost me a few hundred yuan in fare, and only then did I make it back home with my treasures.
SimCity 1627 is so much fun. Of course, you have to play it non-stop, forgetting to eat or sleep. No, wait. Starting today, it is going to be called SimCity 1628.
Amid the laughter and joy, Li Daoxian spotted an outsider who didn't quite fit in. He was practicing his punches on the hillside outside the village.
Gao Chu. In the biting cold, he was wearing just a thin cotton jacket.
Shanxi Guanzhong red skirt, 36-row hands. Wall, sticking hanging transformation, fierce tiger claw. Wall R hat rich treasure, judge escape shaving procedure. Yeah, I got that right.
Only with enough pent-up grievances do you pour everything into martial arts training in Gaojia village. Even Zheng Daniel can't match Gao Chu's ruthless intensity in martial arts. Probably because Zheng Daniel hasn't found love yet. Eh? That refugee who calls himself Uncle Rabbit, what is he doing hiding behind those rocks? Oh, he's sneaking a peek at Gao Chu. Practicing his boxing, isn't he? That is intriguing. In ancient times, stealing someone else's kung fu was a major taboo, right?
If he gets caught, they'd beat him half to death.
Should I expose him when he is even more focused on his sneaky learning? If I poke him with my finger, he'd probably scare the life out of him. For now, this guy isn't one of our own little sprites. He is just a wild little sprite. And wild little sprites are fair game for all sorts of pranks.
The crouching rabbit was totally hyped up, sneaking a learn at Guanzhong Red Fist, when suddenly a massive force hit him from behind, making him spit blood in shock.
Has someone grabbed me?
This could mean death. He is scared out of his wits. He has already got his begging for mercy lines ready in his mouth.
There is nothing there.
The rabbit cautiously peered behind him for ages, then glanced left and right.
And yet, he still dared to keep sneaking peeks.
He'd forgotten that scare in the blink of an eye. Oh man, what a set of nerves I've got.
Alright, let's hit you with it again.
Li Daoyuan reaches out his hand once more, lightly tapping behind Uncle Rabbit.
Whoa, the bag is totally empty. Nothing at all. Who is the one messing with you? Uncle Rabbit, come out! I'll let you taste my ultimate move, Heavenly Capital Lifting Bajie. This time, he's met a real expert. Probably a supermaster who comes without a shadow and vanishes without a trace. Can't afford to mess with him. Can't afford to mess with him. Better make a quick getaway.
If you want to sneak a peek, first get recognized by me as one of our own little sprites. Then you can learn army combat techniques. I can even dig up a video to show you. Yeah, though Han Kun is awesome, it is a true treasure of our dynasty's traditional martial arts. But modern army combat techniques, those are the real killing moves, tradition and science. We gotta grab both with both hands and make both hands strong. We couldn't pull it off before, but now we've got the setup. We can give it a try. Hey, which bro's got a high-def video of army combat techniques? Not the blurry crap. No thanks.
Ivy got 64 gigabytes of HD goodness.
Don't fall for it. That first floor link is bogus. I could tell at a glance.
Damn.
This is the same link as last time. It was supposed to be Teacher Moo's stuff. I downloaded it for a whole day and night. But it turned out to be the Calabash Brothers.
So, guess I'll play the Good Samaritan. Click my profile. I've got the real NetDisk link inside for downloading.
Li Daoxuan thanks the third commenter clicking in over a dozen gigabytes. That is massive. He hits download and lets the computer grind away.
Ah!
Ouch! Yay! You scared the crap out of me!
Get Tianzhen's here! Happy New Year! Tianzhen?
I was off visiting relatives yesterday. How have you all been?
Tianzhen's been popping over to other immortals' homes. Everything's fine in Gaojia village, and Tanka's over the moon.
Now, make your way to Jiangjing. I've got a few words for Lida.
Hey, Lida, Tianzhen, let me relay a message to you.
Gao Yi, serving as interpreter, promptly relays Li Daoxuan's words to Lida.
Lida, I remember you saying, you know how to make the three-eyed hand cannon.
Yes, even the young ones can craft those.
But that hard-fired musket of yours will take ages to perfect. Until he finishes his research, it'd be great if our militia could get their hands on some interim firelocks. So, I want you to teach the other blacksmiths to forge three-eyed hand cannons. From now on, let them produce the three-eyed hand cannons, while you keep developing your hard-fired musket.
I shall humbly obey the Tianzhen's decree.
Very well. I'll grant you some gunpowder now. Manage it carefully, and distribute it to the other blacksmiths, for them to tinker with the three-eyed hand cannons. Oh, right. My gunpowder granules are quite coarse. Before you use it, you need to grind it into fine powder first, and during the grinding, handle it carefully, so you don't prick yourself.
Report to the Heavenly Venerable. In our mortal realm, making firelocks and gunpowder is handled by two different kinds of craftsmen. This humble one is only in charge of forging the firelocks, and not skilled at compounding gunpowder, so I dare not take on that task. If this humble one slips up somehow, it could lead to an explosion, with dire consequences.
Oh? What kind of craftsman handle the gunpowder? Just find him and put him in charge.
The court artisans in charge of making and managing gunpowder are called the Powder Works. Since privately crafting firearms among the folk is a treasonous crime, gunpowder is managed with extreme strictness, so the court has tightly controlled the powder works as well. Right now, Gaojia village doesn't have a single one.
Even in Chengcheng County, none are available. Chengcheng County occasionally needs gunpowder, and has to go all the way to Xi'an Prefecture to get it.
Oh, only in the official workshops of Xi'an Prefecture is there any work for them, and the code keeps a tight watch on this profession. Looks like firecrackers won't come in handy just yet. If we let these unprofessional and mischievous folks in Gaojia village handle the gunpowder, we might just blow up a massive crater right in the middle of the village. At that point, our own people would suffer heavy casualties. That would be unacceptable.
When you're playing games like SimCity, you often run into disobedient NPCs that give the player a massive headache. I certainly don't want to drop a big bomb in there myself, giving these mischievous underlings a chance to drive me up the wall.
So let's seal away the fireworks and firecrackers for now,
until we bring in some professional talent. Then we can expand into that area.
Talent? Every step forward in Gaojia village requires just the right talent.
Without talent, you'll just be stuck in your old ways, which is really quite a hassle.
Visitors have arrived outside Gaojia village.
Yesterday, Li Daoshan returned to the countryside to visit relatives in his hometown. Mrs. Bai and young Master Bai also returned to Baiyabao, where the family reunited for the New Year. And on New Year's Eve night, they all shared a reunion dinner together. Today, Bai Yuan personally drove them back to Gaojia village.
Mr. Bai, what has got you in such a hurry? You want me to call Sanguan for you, right?
Oh, you're too slow. I'll get it myself. Hurry, hurry. The elementary school math books from 1st to 6th grade. Give me a full set of those 12 heavenly books.
Mr. Bai, your math skills just got crushed by your son.
That is right. I got totally schooled by my own kid.
It was New Year's Eve yesterday, when Mrs. Bai took young Master Bai back to Baijiabao to have a reunion dinner with Bai Yuan. It had been a while since father and son had seen each other. So naturally, Bai Yuan decided to check on his son's studies. After casually quizzing him on some interpretive questions from the 4 books and 5 classics, the tone suddenly shifted, and they moved on to the 6 arts of the gentleman.
His son had been studying math lately, and doing pretty well at it.
Shoo! Isn't this right up your dad's alley? As for the Shu in the 6 arts, I'm quite the expert.
All right.
So daddy's gonna test your arithmetic skills.
And just like that, the father-son showdown began. Addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, multiplication tables, and all that jazz. At first, it was a pretty even match between the two. But unexpectedly, young Master Bai didn't play fair. With a swish, he whipped out the fractions from the upper volume of 3rd grade elementary math, instantly leaving Bai Yuan dumbfounded. Young Master Bai pressed his advantage. With another swish, he pulled out the decimals from the lower volume of 3rd grade elementary math.
Addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division of fractions and decimals. So, tell me, are you scared?
Although I can also compute the final result, but the method I use is very slow. It is not as fast as my son. The arithmetic art in the 6 arts of the gentleman. Alas,
Scratch that. Scratch that.
How can I, as a father, lose to my own son? What about daddy's dignity?
Mr. Bai, the student surpasses the master. Losing to your own son isn't like losing to an outsider. No embarrassment at all.
Nonsense! I'm not some decrepit old man. The Bai family treasure hasn't reached to the point where I need to hand it over to my son for the studio yet. I still need to become the top scholar, just like the principal of a son studying diligently. Hurry up and teach me all 12 volumes of the heavenly books of elementary math.
This is the warehouse of the heavenly books. Chinese pinyin, elementary math inside, divided by grades into upper and lower volumes of heavenly books.
It is all heavenly books. With the 12 volumes of math heavenly books in my hands, in just a few days, in the arithmetic skill among the 6 arts of the gentleman, I can reach the level of an immortal, and no one in the mortal world will be able to withstand even one move from me.
Yeah, go tell Bai Yuan. Teaching one art is vast as the ocean. What he has in his hands is just elementary math. Above that, there is middle school math, and even university math.
He'll learn it, Tianzeng says.
Teaching one art is vast as the sea. The stuff in your hands is just elementary school math. And on top of that, there is middle school math, even college level. Math is included, so why not study it?
So, what does the Heavenly Venerable mean? If I finish studying these 12 volumes I have, he'll grant me middle school math, college math, and even more advanced heavenly books.
Bai's really seen this in such an optimistic light. I was planning to knock him down a peg, but instead, he is even more fired up now.
Then I'll rush to finish these 12 heavenly books I have. Then the Heavenly Venerable will grant me even more powerful heavenly books. I'll master them all. In this battle of arithmetic, I'll reach the absolute peak. Who in the world could rival me? Let that little punk realize. His dad will always be his dad.
After the white ape thanked the Heavenly Venerable One, carrying a stack of heavenly books, cheerfully headed back to Bai family fort. On his way out, he even forgot to say goodbye to his wife and kids. His mind completely absorbed in spreading the gentleman's 6 arts.
The vast array of textbooks I've prepared will gradually spread through carriers like the white ape, branching out and taking root, and one day they will bear fruit.
At that moment, Li Daoxuan suddenly heard a clamor of voices from the bamboo grove to the southwest. The edge of that southwestern bamboo grove is where Dangong village lies, with dozens of plastic prefab houses that Li Daoxuan had set up there. Arranged in a cluster along the rocky embankment beside the bamboo, they formed a standalone little village.
That is Shila Si. What happened to him?
I don't know. I was just coming over to cut some bamboo for a basket when I found Shilao lying on the ground. Blood was still trickling from his head.
Oh, no. Quick, call a doctor!
Where are we gonna find a doctor in our village?
Damn it. I got robbed. This morning, I grabbed a bag of flour and a slab of meat from home, planning to head to the fort, find a blacksmith master, offer gifts, and apprentice under him.
Exactly. New Year's Day, carrying gifts to pay respects. The master gets happy, teaches me a couple skills, and boom, I'm a craftsman. My wages would shoot right up. Shilao's got brains. Why didn't we think of that?
But wouldn't you know it? Just a short way out the door, someone dragged me straight into the bamboo grove. Then 4 or 5 vicious thugs with clubs came at me, threatening, demanding I hand over the flour and meat. I refused. So they whacked me with a stick. They snatched the stuff and bolted and made.
More bandits have shown up.
No way. The bandit troubles in Great Wall County have finally died down.
Oh God. I don't want to fight anymore.
Even Li Daoxuan couldn't help but furrow his brow. He casually opened the surveillance camera app, pulling up all the footage from the early morning until now.
This bamboo grove is right at the edge of the frame. The video only shows the edge of the bamboo grove, though you can make out shadows moving inside, but the details are too blurry to see.
Everyone, quiet down. With something like this happening, we should report it to the 3rd steward and let the fort send out the militia to handle it.
What kind of status do you have anyway? You're just outsiders coming to do seasonal work. How can you compare to the locals in the fort? Why would your militia bother with our problems?
Eater, what you said does make some sense.
It stings a bit thinking about these poor wild folks. They've come from far away just to earn a living in Gaojia village. They've already humbled themselves plenty, staying cautious and low-key all day, afraid of losing their jobs at any moment. They don't even dare report something like this to the fort.
Sigh.
This kind of mindset is really disheartening.
P.A.D. Rabbit, who sees himself as a real hero, Paddy Rabbit, at a time like this, couldn't just sit idly by. He suddenly stepped forward to the center.
Brothers, don't panic. Whether the fort steps in to help or not, that is beside the point for now. Can't we handle this ourselves?
I'm the boss here.
Name's Paddy Rabbit. I've only been here a few days doing seasonal work too. But I'm different from you lot. I never back down when trouble comes. Haven't you figured that out yet? This isn't some roving bandits or thieves at all. It is just a bunch of little idiots coming to steal stuff. What the hell are you afraid of? Tiu Dong, shut your mouth. Quiet down. Listen to me. The Rabbit Lord. You few, grab your sticks. I'll follow the Rabbit Lord. Let's go get Shila's stuff back. And by the way, teach those stupid thieves a lesson. Scare them, so they won't dare come back. Otherwise, if they rob Shilao today, tomorrow they'll come rob you. Zhang Laowu, how are we supposed to live our lives?
That makes sense. If we don't deal with these thieves, in the future, we could be dragged into the bamboo grove anytime and bashed with a stick. How can we allow that?
Follow the Rabbit Lord.
Rabbit Lord, do you know where the thieves fled to?
The Rabbit Lord have plenty of Jianghu experience. Just take one look at the footprints on the ground, and I can tell exactly where they've gone.
Couldn't find the thieves' footprints. The ground here is full of stones.
Fun.
I'll lend you a hand.
With a gesture like an AP extending its hand, frantically tapping on the two buttons, quickly panning the view just like when playing StarCraft. On a map where the fog of war has been lifted, searching for something like a zergling. Found 5 ragged men huddled behind a small hill, gathering some dry branches to start a fire. Looks like they're preparing to grill the meat they stole from Shilao. Li Dogsuan shifted the view back above the bamboo grove, reaching into the box, and drew a large arrow on the ground in front of the short-term workers.
The Heavenly Venerable has guided us! The Heavenly Venerable has guided us!
That was the Heavenly Venerable's blood spirit just now. The ground forms a massive arrow. What tremendous force could have cleared away all these scattered rocks to carve out such a huge arrowhead? I sneaked a peek at the 5 training fist stones up high. Why did something shove me from behind? Isn't that just... Heavenly Venerable, I was wrong. I shouldn't have tried to steal others' martial arts skills. Please spare this lowly one.
Li Dogsuan had already disciplined him long ago. No double punishment for a single crime. And with a smile, he withdrew his hand. Patitu lay sprawled on the ground for a few seconds, seeing that the Heavenly Venerable hadn't brought down any punishment.
Brothers, we can totally lift it now, with the Heavenly Venerable pointing the way. We must seize back Teacher Shi's belongings.
Heavenly Venerable, bless us!
Heavenly Venerable, bless us!
Heavenly Venerable, bless us!
Hey! Where'd this idiot thief come from? Daring to barge into our Duangguang village and steal our food. Disagree! One strike of the Heavenly Rabbit severs the tyrant's sword. Ouch!
Patitu crawls up from the ground, only to find that the short workers have already beaten those 5 thieves to the ground and pinned them down.
This is so embarrassing. Looked down on by the short gals again.
Rabbit Lord, these idiot thieves are already subdued, and the stuff's been snatched back. So what do we do next?
Still calling me Rabbit Lord, eh? You lot are hungry and out of food, so you come, rob us jungle heroes. Robbing the rich to help the poor, that is normal. But robbing the poor, that is just wrong, isn't it? Look. This brother here is a poor guy too. His clothes are all tattered. He is only holding this little bit of grain, which is his apprenticeship gift for taking a master. How can you bear to rob his stuff? If you're so set on storming the capital to kidnap the emperor, then I'll treat you 5 as true heroes and show you some respect.
You're so tough. Why don't you go kidnap the emperor yourself? You just know to send us in your place.
Fine. I was planning to follow Big Brother Wang Er and take on the world, and finally kidnap that old emperor. But when we reached Gaojia village, somehow we ended up doing manual labor. What is going on here? I, Patty Rabbit, a renowned hero. Why am I working a job like this?
The embroidered sword in his hand clanked to the ground. Patty Rabbit clutched his head and squatted down. Mental damage plus 999. He couldn't think straight for a moment.
Shi Lao Se, they beat you up. So what do you say we do about it?
Me? I'm hardly qualified for that.
Just say it. Beat them or let them go.
Tianzhen must be watching from above. So, we should seek Tianzhen's guidance first.
If even trivial matters like this need your attention, once the territory expands, you'll be overwhelmed. You as little folks need to use our own brains more. With a growing population, we'll need more jobs to provide for everyone, and that is quite a hassle.
But with labor reform, aren't the people in the labor reform village all criminals? They're atoning for their crimes through labor. We should take these 5 back and toss them into the labor reform village.
Makes sense. That is the reasoning.
So the group rounded up the 5 thieves and prepared to head back. Passing by Paddy Rabbit, they saw him still crouched on the ground, looking utterly bewildered. Shi Laozi quickly reached out and pulled him up.
Lord Rabbit, let's head back. All right.
That is the right way to do it. I've shown you how it is done. The demonstration's enough. You all need to learn to think creatively on your own. From now on, use this approach to handle criminals and wrongdoers. And gradually, it will form something distinct from the traditional Daming El, a new form of legal concept. The concept of the rule of law is indispensable. There is a saying that captures it perfectly. Walking down a modern street, the passers-by around you aren't lunging at you with knives. It is not because they're all saints, but because they're all restrained by the law.
The short workers escort 5 thieves into the village, delivering them right to the fortress gate, and reporting the details of these 5 thieves to 32.
Good. Toss these 5 into the labor reform village.
I thought I was as good as dead. But I don't know why. Now they've just dumped me here, and no one's watching us. What is going on here?
You 5 are here for labor reform. Come on over. I'm a nice guy. Tell me the rules around here.
After Xing Honglang and his group left Gaojia village, they soon arrived in Pingyang Prefecture. Pingyang Prefecture bustled with activity, filled with merchants and travelers. Though it couldn't compare to Xi'an Prefecture, it was still an ideal spot for unloading and selling goods. It didn't take long before all their goods were sold out, and their pockets were stuffed with gold, silver, and copper coins.
Boy, the fine goods from Gaojia village were sold out once more. Time to restock again.
Xing Honglang and his crew planned to head back to Gaojia village, crossing the Yellow River to return to Shanxi territory. When they reached a small village along the way, they suddenly spotted a few panicked villagers fleeing toward them down the mountain path.
Run! Bandits are coming! So many of them! Hurry! Run!
Well, this is just great. We've turned into sitting ducks for those bandit leopards.
One woman. Even folks like her, dressed in decent clothes, not too shabby at all. Clearly someone with a bit of money on her hands. Brothers, at her! This haul's gonna make us a fortune!
You bastards! Daring to rob me! I've roamed the lands for years, and this is the first time I've seen thugs like you strike without a word. These days, there aren't many real men left in these parts. Just a bunch of lawless bandits. Boys, charge in and take them down for me!
The two sides clashed in a fierce melee, with the private salt traders gaining the upper hand in the fight. And in no time, they routed the bandits, leaving them battered and fleeing in disgrace, scrambling away in panic.
What a bunch of trash. You hurt. When did that happen?
Gaojia village's population has grown quite a bit more. Back when Li Daoxuan first promised disaster relief to Liang Xixian and the Liang clan, Gaojia village sets up a porridge stall. So, a large number of refugees spread the word in the county town.
The porridge at Mr. Li's place in Gaojia village fills you up more than in the county town. It actually lets people eat their fill.
These refugees flock to Gaojia village to eat. This saves me some effort. Why not go for it?
Duangong village's population swells dramatically. Li Daoxuan keeps placing these little plastic houses. Later, there is no more room along the southwest bamboo grove, so Li Daoxuan ends up placing a cluster of houses along the official road to the southwest. In the blink of an eye, before we know it, satellite villages unexpectedly form around Gaojia fort. Li Daoxuan's field of view expands quite a bit without him realizing. The Zhengjia village where the Chongguangdao Knights rebelled now appears on the box's exterior. Plus a few other places like Zhang village and unfamiliar names like Lijia village show up on the exterior too.
With the population booming, the jobs I need to provide for them multiply. This turns into quite a headache. Without enough regular jobs, I can put them to work repairing roads. All the extra hands go straight to road work. Now I finally get why that highway downstairs is always getting fixed. Migrant workers need gigs. Now we're going through a ton more cement, and it is getting hard to keep swiping it from construction sites. Guess I'll have to dip into my own pocket and buy a bag of cement. As for sand, no worries there. The little folks can dig up river sand themselves. Anything the little people can manage on their own, I try to let them handle it themselves. This counts as one way to tackle the job shortage. Even a god can't look after every single subject, let alone a mere mortal like me. In this situation, the importance of the militia becomes even greater.
The militia organized by the program now exceeds 100 members, and these 60 newly recruited members all come from the short-term workers village. Once the able-bodied young men have stayed in Gaojia village for a while, and their character has earned trust, they will be valued by the program.
Joining the militia is a good deal. You can eat well without doing odd jobs, and you even get a salary. It is just that the daily training is pretty exhausting. And after training, we still have to go to Lady Scientist to hear her lecture on principles of being a good person, then recite them 100 times over.
You are the children of the common folk, and we absolutely cannot take even a single needle or thread from them.
Big Ed. Go. Oh.
This soldier's training well. He is way more spirited than those 100 cowards I had before. Back then, those cowardly soldiers, as soon as I ordered them to train, they just slack off, whining about not getting their pay. No money for food, no energy to train. Now, with the Gaojia village militia, everyone's eating well. Wages are high. One command, and they're all fired up. During training, not a hint of slacking. With a crew like this under me, if I run into Buzani and Zuokozi again, no need to even think about sending in the granny. We'll charge right through him head on.
Sister He, it is me. I'm here to join up.
Join up.
Wrong term. You can scram.
My bad. Sister He, give me a shot. I'm dead serious about joining the militia.
Here we go with the heavenly rabbit severing sword again.
No! You're the one who is wrong. It is the heavenly rabbit tile breaking sword.
Get lost now, or you'll be bedridden for 3 days from what I'll do to you.
Whoa. This time, I'm totally sincere. Check out these day laborers behind me. They're all day laborers, the most honest and reliable ones in the village. They're here to vouch for me.
Big says, hey, Mr. Rabbit is a bit of a handful, but he is a good guy at heart.
Master, please take me in. I'm sincere about learning martial arts. I'm making a name for myself.
Sorry.
Fine. Get up. Line up at the back, and train with the rest.
Thank you, Master.
I've joined the militia.
I've finally joined the militia.
I've joined the militia!
Call me Shi. Don't call me Master. Don't say, join the militia. Where'd you learn that? Some Django slang.
That is fun. This rabbit is mischief level. Might just surpass Gao Chou and Zheng Daniu. These two are dumb as rocks, but at least they're obedient. This rabbit, though, total troublemaker. I bet the instructor's gonna have veins popping all the time.
Right at that moment, here comes Xing Hong Lang again.
Oh, boy! The lady hero's here! Quick, grab all the spare valuables from home!
Oh, Miss Xin's here!
Looks like even Tianzhen loves a good gossip. Last time, when Gao Chou and I were scrapping with Xing Honglang, Tianzhen himself stepped in with a decree to meddle. Alright, Tianzhen's word trumps training. It is no big deal. Dismissed! Half an hour of free time.
Then, back to training.
I just got here. Haven't even started learning any punches yet. And it is over already. Teach me a couple moves before dismissing us. Just 2 moves. 2 moves would do it.
Fairy lady, you're back again. I've missed you so much.
I'm in a bad mood. No time for you. Go play by yourself.
No problem. I can just pay attention to you.
Is she some kind of romance whiz? We all just figured she was a total airhead.
Xing, I've got another big chunk of chocolate, and I'm challenging you again. Just like last time. If you win, you pay up. If I win, this chocolate's yours.
You think you can?
I lost the last time, but lately, I've been practicing my boxing hard, and I've gotten a lot stronger. The third master says this is called Jin Jin Fei Jin. Now, Jin Fei Bi is Jin Fei Xi Bi. Times have changed!
What the heck are you talking about?
That is not important anymore. Let's spar again.
Boss, we can't fight. Your hand's all better now.
Fine, let's do it then. Today, I'll beat you into submission, you jerk. So the instructor won't keep haunting us.
This chocolate's as good as mine today.
I'll be the one footing the bill today.
Oh, no. I overlooked something important. The entertainment industry.
Gaojia Village still doesn't have any entertainment industry to speak of. When folks have free time after work, with nothing to do. That is why they're so obsessed with gossip. In civilization, a town without entertainment facilities will suffer from low happiness levels, causing productivity to drop, and even sparking riots, bringing productivity to a complete standstill.
Li Daoxuan's mind drifted to the entertainment industry, while the martial arts match in the enclosure was about to begin right away. Xing Honglang's right hand subtly drooped downward, slightly tucked behind her back, with only her left hand raised flat in front of her.
Is there a starting stance verse like this in Hangar? Master, he didn't teach me that. Could it be that his advanced Hangar differs greatly from the Guanzhong variant I learned? There is no such move in Guanzhong Hangar.
Here it comes! Waiting for that fool, Gao Chu to reach out and block my punch, then quickly take him down with a flurry of chain punches.
Xing Honglang threw a punch. Gao Chu didn't strike back like last time, instead dodging with a swift twist of his body and countering with a punch of his own.
Though his clumsy Hangar moves weren't quite polished yet, they were genuine Hangar. Nothing amiss about them. With just my left hand, I can't beat him anymore.
In battle, the worst thing is letting your mind wander. One stray thought, and your reactions slow down. Gao Chu swung a fierce punch toward Xing Honglang's shoulder. In her haste, she raised her left forearm to block.
I've lost.
Gao Chu win了.
He won. Gao Chu just beat his wife.
That doesn't count. How do you even call that a win?
Little big.
Shut up! Don't spout any more nonsense.
I won! So now, I can give you the chocolate. No payment needed this time.
Something's off with the atmosphere. It is nothing like the joyful vibe from last time. Reactions after this fight feel tense and severe, and all the traders look strangely uneasy. There must be something wrong with this match.
This one doesn't count.
Huh? Why doesn't it count? Huh?
Your right hand is injured.
How did that happen? Is your hand injured?
Are you hurt? That is my affair. It has nothing to do with the match. A loss is a loss. I roam the Jianghu. I never make excuses for myself.
You were injured, and I still fought you. I wouldn't have the face to face anyone.
Little sister, what injury did you get? I have plenty of miraculous medicines there. They can heal both bruises and sword wounds.
The sword wound is on the upper arm. It is inconvenient to reveal it here.
Come to my room later. I'll apply some medicine for you. With the miraculous medicine, the wound will heal very quickly.
Miss Jing has such fine martial skills, yet she got injured. What happened on the road?
While passing through Heiyang County, we ran into a band of bandits, numbering 200 or 300 strong, while we only had 38 people, outnumbered as we were. Though we won, everyone ended up with some injuries.
Hong County.
This is trouble. It looks like bandits are on the move. Our village will be in danger. Seeing how well the young Wheat Chew is growing, it is even starting to whisper.
Zhengjia Village is a full 6 li of mountain road from Gaojia Village. Though I can quickly switch my sword a bit to leap my vision over and check there. But most of the time, I'm focused on Gaojia Village. I can't keep switching back and forth endlessly. I don't know if the bandits will come, or when they'll strike, or how many there'll be. The moment I miss even a glance at Zhengjia Village's thriving wheat, it could be trampled or burned by the bandit horde. This isn't just about losing a bit of grain, but the wheat painstakingly grown with such hardship in the Han Dynasty era. If it is destroyed, it would be utterly heartbreaking. All right, it is time to deploy modern methods to solve this problem. That is pretty good. Thick glass, several centimeters deep, sturdy and reliable. Though this glass is thick, it is still crystal clear. It looks like it isn't even there. If this were used for a mall's glass doors, without a caution glass warning sticker on it, people would definitely crash right into it.
Hey, handsome, buying fish tanks. You've come to the right place. My stall is the highest quality in this market.
I'm quite satisfied with it too.
So, what exactly are you looking for? You mentioned those bottomless fish tanks. Isn't that just 4 glass panels forming a square enclosure, using wood to hold water? How do you raise fish without water? You're messing with me, aren't you? Bottomless fish tanks? No way, no way.
I can't do that kind of business.
I'm dead serious about buying. I want 20. Rush order. Make them happen, and I'll tip you 10% extra.
That is easy.
I'll melt the silicone sealant and remove the bottom of the fish tanks.
I'll modify them right here on the spot for you.
Guaranteed, every single fish tank will be bottomless. Fish tanks don't need a bottom anyway.
You really know your fish keeping.
Only an expert like you can raise them right. What an idiot.
It didn't take long, and 20 large and small bottomless fish tanks were delivered. Li Daoxuan plus a door-to-door delivery fee. The boss turns into a Huolala delivery guy, helping him haul all 20 fish tanks upstairs.
Senior brother, in a few days, if all your fish croak,
and you need to buy more fish and tanks,
come to me first. Got it.
Li Daoxuan returns home, first heading to the box for a quick glance at Gaojie village. Li Daoxuan taps the box, bringing up the outer Zheng village. Li Daoxuan gestured toward the layout of the farmland outside Zhengjia village, then selected a bottomless fish tank that was just the right size, and gently placed it over one of the sections, pressing it down slightly to embed the glass edge a short way into the ground.
This way, it prevents the bandits from tunneling in from underground.
In no time at all, 6 or 7 fish tanks were in place, and all the various plots of farmland in Zhengjia village, large and small, were covered by these massive bottomless fish tanks.
Perfect. Now everything's set. No need to worry about those mysterious bandits suddenly showing up from Haiyang County and ruining the crops.
Li Daoxuan then clicked on Gaojia village again, and the view snapped back to inside Gaojia village. By now, Gao Yi and Xing Honglang had already applied the medicine.
Judging by the extent of the bandaging, the injury looks pretty serious.
Since Sister Shan is injured, she shouldn't go running around for now. Wait until the arm wound heals a bit more before heading out.
After getting injured, my fighting ability has dropped sharply. And if I go wandering around without healing properly, who knows? I might end up dying at the hands of some idiot bandit. Thank you for your kindness, young lady. Then, I'll impose on Gaojia village for a while.
Tianzhen promised Sister Xian last time that if you're willing to come back, we'd prepare a residence for you. Look over at that hillside.
A few days ago, Li Daoxuan set up a large cluster of sturdy plastic buildings on the north slope and named it the Gaojia Commercial District. Inside, there is a big mansion provided for Xing Honglang and her followers to rest in. There is also a vegetable market, surrounded by brothels and inns, restaurants and tea houses.
You can't light a fire in a plastic house, so places like restaurants and tea houses are pretty impractical. In the future, we'll have to let the villagers build proper structures themselves. The current plastic restaurants and tea houses can only serve as eye-catching decorations.
As for those brothels...
Scratch that! Scratch that!
This heavenly venerable who has never shown his face. He is quite generous and forthright, incredibly lavish with his gifts. But his sense of style leaves a lot to be desired. Why make the houses all these bright, multicolored hues? This is way too flashy. It doesn't look like anything legitimate at first glance. Forget it. Since someone's gifted us this big mansion, might as well live there for free.
Xing Honglang soon moved in with her subordinates.
The moment the sun rises,
the solar bus can set off. The two new bus drivers take their positions over 20 villagers from Zhengjia village board, one by one, heading out toward the village.
Once the bandits start stirring up trouble in Haiyang County, those bandits could storm into Zhengjia village at any time, and our crops would be... No. After Tianzhen finally summoned the Dragon King to bring new life to Zhengjia village, we've been tending the wheat fields carefully since sowing last fall, nurturing them with care. Thanks to the fertile soil blessed by Tianzhen, this year's wheat is thriving beautifully. When harvest time comes, we're bound to see an unprecedented bumper crop. What is all this bandit trouble in Haiyang County, honestly?
Those two new drivers are being way too cautious, driving the bus so slowly. It takes nearly half an inch and sticks time to cover those 6 li of cement road. The villagers eagerly jump off the bus. Zheng Daniel's father is the first to dash to his own field, about to step into the field, when suddenly a loud bang echoes from the sky, like someone clapping their hands up there.
Careful.
These 20-odd villagers are mostly illiterate, so they see this giant finger in the sky and have no idea what it means. But they know that if Tianzhen is sending a sign, there must be a good reason for it.
Tianzhen has issued a decree, but we don't know what it says. So everyone, keep your wits sharp. Stay alert. Maybe those bandits from Haiyang County are closing in. Something feels off. Why does my field look kinda tilted?
Exactly. The edge of the ridge looks like it is snapped.
The villagers may not have much education. He is not very worldly, but he still knows the basic fact that water refracts light.
Whoa! Everyone, have you noticed? There is a transparent wall right in front of the fields.
What is this transparent wall all about? Why is it blocking our fields?
Let's look around. Is there any opening to get in?
The villagers start circling around the glass wall, forming a big circle as they turn. But they can't find a way in.
Oh, what is really going on here?
Ha! I got it. This is the magical artifact placed by the Heavenly Venerable. He has enclosed our fields with this magical artifact to block the thieves from Haiyang County, so they won't ruin our wheat fields. Oh, the decree from the Heavenly Venerable just now must be telling us that he has deployed this magical artifact.
This artifact is transparent. It only blocks the thieves, but lets the sunlight through. It is truly incredible.
A magical artifact is indeed magical. This transparent wall is so thick, even if the thieves come with sledgehammers, they couldn't break it, right?
Let them watch our wheat thrive, but not be able to touch it. That'll really tick them off.
Hey, but we can't get in either. I was planning to weed today.
Once Li Daxuan sees they've pretty much figured it out, he reaches into the box and gently lifts out a bottomless fish tank and takes it out the box.
Now, we can get in these 2 days. Ha!
I get it. When the Son of Heaven arrives, we remove the artifact. Once we finish our work and are ready to leave, we put the artifact back in place.
One by one, the fish tanks are collected by Li Daoxuan. The villagers of Zhengjia village hurriedly rushed into their own fields, finishing the work they planned for today as quickly as possible, then withdrawing outside the boundaries of the fields and respectfully bowing to the sky. Sure enough, just as they had anticipated, as they finished the work and prepared to leave, those transparent magical artifact covers descended from the sky once more, covering all the farmland in Zhengjia village completely.
Heaven bless us! Heaven bless us!
At this moment, the villagers' steps became light and cheerful as they walked, happily boarding the bus and car, and happily heading back to Gaoyabao. Li Daoxuan couldn't help but smile faintly, pointing his finger at the words Gaojia village as the view switched back in an instant.
What is all this about? I finally joined the group after enduring so many trials, but they just won't teach me the fist techniques. And for no reason at all, they've dragged me here to attend another lecture.
Party too. You're new here, aren't you?
Yes. I've only just joined as a local 1 day ago.
As a newcomer, you don't understand the rules yet, so I won't hold it against you. But if you're still so lax and sloppy in the future, even if I let you off the hook, Tianzhen will step in and deal with you personally.
What? Not paying proper attention in class would actually bring down Tianzhen's personal intervention. Is it really that serious? From what I've seen, Tianzan is really good to everyone. Like when Gao-san was skipped class. Tianzan didn't even punish him. So why make such a fuss when it is my turn?
The young Gao kid skipped training. That is just a kid being naive. After Tianzong laughs it off, he'll still have Gao Sanyang give him a good spanking bamboo shoots, stir-fried with pork strips, as Tianzong puts it. That is giving him a complete childhood. But our militia isn't a playground for kids. And here, we absolutely won't tolerate a playful attitude, especially my lessons, which are even more important than Hijiao's laundry classes. If you don't pay attention and violate any one of them, you'll face military justice. No mercy.
For a small mistake, how could Tianzan himself descend to punish me? Isn't that a bit over the top? Tianzong, the old man, he's a god from heaven, with so many things to oversee. Is it worth keeping tabs on a little rabbit like me? That spinster must be trying to scare me.
I knew this guy wasn't taking it seriously. This won't do. Anyone who holds power must have better character. Otherwise, the boy who slays the dragon becomes the dragon himself.
Hadizhou, you've already angered Tianzong. Prepare to accept your punishment.
Just now she was sternly lecturing with a straight face. Now she's smiling, so happily. It must be a bluff. I don't buy it.
Just then, a powerful force suddenly shoved him from behind. Paddy 2 was thrust forward by that force, and with a thud, he face-planted into the dirt.
Tianzong says, this isn't your first beating. This way of getting thrashed in the whole Gaojia village, only you would think of it. As I said, it is a one-of-a-kind honor.
This style of punishment. You're the only one in the whole Gaojia village who has ever enjoyed this. It can be said to be a one-of-a-kind favor.
Heavenly Sovereign, spare me! I was wrong! I was wrong!
You know where you went wrong.
I know now. I'll listen carefully to the Saintess's lesson. Just listen to the lesson properly.
Get up. Everyone, repeat after me. All actions follow command.
Tianzong bless us. All actions follow command.
Don't take even a needle or thread from the common folk.
Tianzong保佑. Don't take even a needle or thread from the common folk.
These rules really make a lot of sense. They're all about protecting the common people. If we follow these rules and do them properly, won't that make us true heroes?
Very good. That is the right way. A good troop has discipline as its soul. As for combat power, I can use my powers to boost it for you. But discipline is something even my powers can't fix. You'll have to rely on yourselves for that, little ones.
You're recovering well. This divine medicine works much better than my old folk remedy.
Don't damage the crops.
Don't harm the crops.
Don't harass women.
If you don't listen, it is just frustrating.
This Gaojia village militia is interesting. Surprisingly, early in the morning, they're not practicing martial arts, but chanting these odd slogans. But these slogans do have some wisdom to them. If the Gaojia village militia could truly live by these slogans, they'd be far superior to those undisciplined Greenwood heroes of today. The world's morals are in decline. There are scarcely any true heroes left in the jungle. Just a pack of thief hunters.
Meanwhile, the world's famed #1 hero Beishui Wangye is leading 6,000 righteous troops northward from Yijing County. They've penetrated into the territory of Luoshuan County. The Luoshuan patrol inspector was planning to come and engage them, but then heard that Luoshuan's Bozhani had returned from Huanglang Mountain, heading west into Luoshuan County's territory.
I've only got about 100 shrimp soldiers and crab generals under my command. And now, 2 bandit forces with tens of thousands of troops have invaded the area. Who should I strike first?
I still need to take down Wang first. As long as we eliminate Wangye, the banner of the world's top pink banner, all the other bandits will naturally lose heart and scatter.
Meanwhile, Hong Chengchou, the Shanxi Provincial Administration Commissioner, led his makeshift army away from the Huanggong Pass Yamen.
Say, after all, I'm a man with a family and a career. I'm the Provincial Administration Commissioner, not some mountain pass guardian. I can't just stay camped at Huanglong Pass day in and day out, guarding against bandit raids breaking out.
Hong Chengchou withdrew and retreated, slipping into his left lapel. Seizing the opportunity, he quickly led his bandit forces back to relocate to Sichuan, where he could maneuver freely in his home turf, truly like a fish in water.
Say, now the whole of Shanxi is in utter chaos.
All right. Instructor, he has something to discuss with me.
Yes, he wants to borrow a couple of hands from you, Miss Qin.
You not only have a militia under you, but also nearly 1,000 villagers. You can muster them anytime, as long as you give the word.
How could you be short on manpower?
There may be many people, but none of them are truly reliable.
What kind of people do you need?
Later on.
It turns out he needs scouts. Scouts need not only strong individual combat skills. We also need a flexible mind and precise judgment, skilled horsemanship, and rich experience. This truly isn't a talent that just any village militia can produce.
None of my men can handle scouting duties. The bandit forces from Heiyang County could arrive at any moment. I don't want the bandits slipping right under my nose before I even realize they've come.
So I've set my sights on your people.
The men under Miss Xing, each one a seasoned Jianghu wanderer. When it comes to insight and experience, a sharp, flexible mind, far superior to the bunch under me. Anyway, miss, you're recuperating in Gaojia village for a few days. During these few days, lend me 2 of your seasoned men. It'll be safer for you too, right?
That makes sense. I'm recuperating here. Sending out scouts will help with my own safety as well. Call Old Zhu and Old Zhang over.
Have your men take 2 of my soldiers along and teach them the ropes of scouting.
Now he is even reciting poetry behind my back.
My name is Sui Fengsheng. I'm just like you, a poor commoner. So I won't kill you. I'm giving you a chance to survive.
I thought I was done for, but this Sui Fengsheng, the wind bear, is actually offering a way to stay alive.
Join me, and we'll plunder to our heart's content. Well, when I'm hungry, I'll come to you for grain. Don't glare at me like that. It is for your own good too. Next time you take over a village, tell the newcomers the same thing. Get grain from them to feed yourselves. That way, everyone gets to live, right?
In plain terms, it is a pyramid of tribute, flowing upwards layer by layer. The earlier you join, the more folks below you to support you. The later you join, the more people above you to feed. Think it over. Then of course, join up quick.
The chief is brilliant!
The chief is brilliant!
The chief is brilliant!
Don't call me chief. Call me bear captain. I have a big boss above me, named Fan Shan-yue. When you meet him, call him King Yue. Got it?
Yeah. So even you have to pay tribute upwards too, huh? Got it. Got it. I get the whole picture.
Sui Fengxiong waves his hand grandly, taking in over 100 villagers from Yongning village. They become his new underlings, and his forces swell to over 2,200 strong.
This is awesome! Hey, big bro, third bro, Ivy recruited over 100 more in Yongning village. How'd you fare?
He got over 1,000 here already.
Over 1,000 strong. Why's third bro still looking glum?
I got hacked up by someone. A few days ago, when I only had 300 men under me, in a small village, I spotted a group of merchants, outdid by a woman, who was built like a tank, and they looked loaded. So of course, we had to go for the goods. Who would have thought that woman actually had some real skills? Her remaining 30 or 40 guys beat my 300 men, and she even hacked me twice. Luckily, I managed to slash her back once, so it is not a total loss. These past few days, I've been recruiting like mad, all to get revenge.
That burly woman. I'm the infamous private salt dealer from Shangxi, Xing Honglang.
That is right. It has to be that bastard, Xing Hulanghong the third brother, and slaughtered dozens of our brothers, then fled west to Chengcheng County.
Damn it. Slashes our guys and bolts. How outrageous is that?
I've heard the Haiyang Patrol inspectors already marching troops our way, and the local gentry loyal to the officials have rallied, forming their own militia, and joining forces with the patrols. They're building quite a force. We can't stick around Haiyang County anymore.
So let's use this chance to push west into Chengcheng County. On one hand, to dodge the Heiyang Patrol's pursuers, and on the other, to hunt down that Xing Hulang and avenge third brother.
Chengcheng Patrol Inspector Cheng, I hear he is a real tough customer. Word on the street used to be he was a total pushover. But turns out that was just fake news he spread himself. The real Cheng is basically a war god. First he took down Baishui Wang Heir, then killed Zheng Yanfu and Zhong Guangdao, and later crushed Luoshuan Bushani and Yichuan Zuo Guazi. All the Luling heroes were so terrified, they didn't dare set foot in the city. We head into the city to stir up some trouble. What if we run into the god of war Cheng? We'd be done for.
But that Cheng's already been taken out by the Jin Yewei. The court's really got a twisted sense of humor. Chengsheng finally gets a tough patrol inspector. And the Jin Yewei does us a favor by killing him off. Even the old emperor's got our back.
Big brother, where'd you hear this?
I got it from a foreigner. No way this is fake.
Then, what are we waiting for? Let's move.
Baishui Wang Er and Luoshuan Bushani, Yichuan Zuo Guazi, isn't all that impressive either. To take Cheng City, it'll come down to my Haiyang Fan Shanyue skills.
Last time Xing Honglang had that martial showdown up high, the buzzing crowd of onlookers proved one thing. Gaojia village now has over 1,000 folks. If we don't expand, all this entertainment will start dragging down productivity. We gotta give these full-bellied idle villagers something fun to do. But ticking off an entertainment business ain't easy. Which way should we approach it? Give them books to read. Hey, they're all illiterate. Can't read a damn thing. Then drag out the few book-smart guys in the village to play teacher. That ain't realistic either.
Right. Then, some folks came from the southwest path, out of Gaojia village, toward the county seat.
Sounds like fun and games.
But, spotting the government officials arriving, the ordinary villagers of Gaojia switched to gawking mode. Xing Honglang and her private salt dealers quickly ducked into their hideouts and stayed holed up in the big mansion. Cheng straightened his face mask, then darted back into the jewelry shop, hid away.
Oh, it has been a long time. Lord Shinzun, you still look as vigorous as ever. That is truly something to celebrate.
Third Steward, this is the newly appointed Inspector Cheng, named Fang Wusheng, and this is the Lai family's third steward.
I wonder what instructions Lord Liang and General Fang have for us this time.
This official is here to collect the weapons again.
The bandit troubles in Haiyang County have reached the county magistrate's ears.
My old face is about to be completely lost. Every time bandits stir up trouble, I end up borrowing weapons from the Lai family. If word gets out, where would I even put my face as county magistrate? But the bandits could strike at any moment. What is the damn use of face in a situation like this? When it is time to toss it aside, toss it, throw it on the ground, and stomp on it a couple times. If it is necessary, even pick it up after stomping and lick it clean if you have to.
Since Lord Liang is the one asking the favor, our Lai family certainly won't hold back. We lend those 500 bows to Lord Liang again, just like last time.
The Lai family truly proves to be an upright household.
Meanwhile, on the other side, the newly arrived Inspector Fang Wusheng, with his keen gaze, keeps patrolling all around without stop. The massive family fortress right before him leaves him utterly stunned.
He'd originally planned to shake down the rich folks in Gaojia village while waiting for the bandits to show up. But this household's too powerful, he wouldn't dare target them. If he ends up offending the wrong people, their powerful backers come knocking. One stroke of the rod, and he stun lows his head over extorting big shots. That sure wouldn't be worth it.
Third Steward.
The bandit trouble in Haiyang County.
Have you heard about it?
Haiyang County is way too close to us. It really puts one's mind at unease. We're already organizing a militia for self-defense, in preparation for when the bandits arrive.
Actually, Fang Wusheng has already spotted the Gaojia village militia. Over 100 sturdy young men sitting on the distant open ground, listening to a young woman speak. The young woman is dressed modestly, her expression quite serious.
A militia actually led by a woman, not drilling properly. But letting a woman lecture them there. Can soldiers trained like that be of any use? It is all just messing around.
Just then,
Gao Yi has finished her ideological and political lesson, turns and walks away, heading back to the main fortress. The moment she leaves, the militia immediately loosens up.
Haha, now you can teach me those boxing moves, right? Come on, hurry up and teach me how to fight. Huh? Where did Missy go? She was right around here just a second ago.
Paddy too looks left and right but doesn't spot her. And the teaching joy scientist has left too. Paddy too instantly reverts to his prickly troublemaker self.
Everyone, come take a look. Let me show you a move. My secret ultimate technique from the bottom of the box. Heavenly Rabbit breaks the 8 precepts.
You can forget about it.
I've trained hard on this. It is like watching the Heavenly Rabbit spin the 8 precepts.
It is just a wild flailing mess, with absolutely no presence or power, and riddled with openings everywhere. No surprise, soldiers trained by a woman. This militia is completely worthless. Barely worth the 3 stewards managing it.
This official brought Inspector Fang along this time, just to introduce you all to him. Inspector Fang plans to lead troops here to resist the bandits. Once those thieves breach the city, their forces will be overwhelming. But Inspector Fang doesn't have many reliable soldiers under his command. So when the time comes, we'll likely need your militia to lend him a helping hand.
No need.
Huh?
I've already seen their militia. A group like this tagging along with me would just be a hindrance, holding me back. Looks like we made this trip for nothing. I'll handle the explanation myself. Whatever you say.
Sai, don't mind the 3 stewards. The inspectors, just a bit rough around the edges. And not much for manners.
No worries, no worries. Of course not. He didn't want our help, which is actually for the best.
Half of our ailments are fake now.
And even the other half that don't have a few armor plates sewn into key spots on our cotton jackets.
Such gear isn't something we want you seeing.
Especially if we're really teaming up.
That'd really give us a headache. Fang turned his head away, glancing from afar at the militia, where Pada the rabbit was still clowning around, waving his sleeve sword like an idiot.
Hey, This kid just scored big. I'll give him a bonus later.
Pada the rabbit was swinging that sleeve sword left and right, when suddenly a big cloth from the rooftop dropped right in front of him. A move that scared the wits out of him. Snap, Pada the rabbit let out a yelp, and instinctively swung the sword straight at Fang Wushang.
Ouch!
Fang Wushang dodged to the side, but tripped over his own feet. And with a thud, Pada the rabbit face-planted like a dog eating dirt.
Loser.
Damn it! I knew officials were all no good. This rabbit didn't even provoke him. So why'd he suddenly come at me like that?
Forget about him. Truth is, I want to beat you up too.
Me too.
Yeah, I do too.
In a flash, across the entire militia of over 100, everyone except Gao Chu raised their hands.
Brother Chuba, you're the only one who is good to me. The only one who won't hit me.
Me. I actually hit him while Miss Xin was injured. I'm no man at all.
Brother Chu, didn't you hear what just happened?
What happened just now?
They all said they want to beat me up.
Is that right? That is perfect. Actually, I've been itching to beat you up for ages. Since we're all on the same page, then let's get to it.
No, please don't!
The newly appointed Inspector Fang Wushang led the over 100 soldiers left to him by his predecessor, and began patrolling the villages along the border between Chengcheng and Haiyang counties.
I have no idea where the rebel forces will strike from, so it seems we can only send out scouts to reconnoiter everywhere, while bribing hunters in the mountains to have them relay messages for us, and meanwhile dispatch more people to gather intelligence from the villages in the original township. But where exactly will the rebel forces come charging in from? Lord Liang, you've been here several months ahead of me, so could you tell me the most likely route for the rebel forces to enter Chengcheng County?
I need to think this over carefully.
The erudite Liang Shixian immediately switched to strategic analysis mode in his mind. Chengcheng County, the topographic map of Haiyang County, possible marching routes of the rebel forces, and the distribution of villages along the way, all swirling and rotating in his mind.
Quangu village is the village right in the middle between the county seats of Chengcheng and Haiyang, the shortest straight line distance between the 2 points. So this village is undoubtedly a must-pass point for the rebel forces.
Thus, Fang Wushang set up his base in Quangu village, leeching off the wealthy households there, and accompanied by several militia units organized by local gentry, all geared up to resist the rebel forces. The north-south mountain range resembles the 38th parallel, like the dividing line sketched with school supplies on a middle school desk, splitting Chengcheng County and Haiyang into 2 halves, with Zhenjia village sitting right on this 38th line. 2 private salt smugglers led 2 greenhorns from the Gaojia village militia, and were perched on the hillside beside the 38th line, gazing out at the lifeless woods on the eastern slope.
You guys usually eat pretty well, don't you?
Not scared of the cold at all. By the grace of the Heavenly Venerable, we managed to eat decently. After joining the militia, the food's gotten even better. Tianzong said, with high-intensity training every day, you've got to eat well every single day. Otherwise, the nutrition won't keep up.
What does nutrition even mean?
You don't know yet. I don't get it either. Why bother figuring it out?
That is true. As long as there is good food, who cares about the details?
Just for Mang Jing'an, right?
The air-dried beef, sticks bestowed by Tianzan, are damn fine stuff. One satisfying bite sends you straight to bliss.
Just then, old pig's gaze suddenly sharpened, and he stuffed the half-gnawed beef stick into his bosom.
They're coming. The rebels are here.
Oh no! Damn it! They really showed up! Why do these rebel forces have to come to our turf? Wouldn't it be smarter to hit the patrol station?
No wonder they're heading our way. I spotted a familiar face. That familiar face has his eye on our boss's weapon. That guy's called Urchin. Not long ago, we tangled with him in a small village near Haoyang County. Our 30 or 40 men took down his 300, and the boss even cleaved his blade into a double hammer knife. But that guy's a ruthless, tough customer. He still managed to wound the boss's arm.
So what do we do now? We're up high. They're down below. Should we grab some rocks and pelt them?
Don't talk foolish. We're scouts. We're only here for reconnaissance. Whether to fight or how to do it, that is not for us scouts to decide. The orders are to leave 3 behind. To keep eyes on them. Send 1 back to report.
I'll go back and report it.
If you go, you won't learn anything. Oda Zhang, you go back and report. I'll keep leading these 2 rookies.
All right, I'll head back first.
This guy still got his arm bandaged. Looks like his wound hasn't healed yet.
Li Daoshuan was clutching a bowl of braised beef noodles, while slurping the noodles, while pondering his entertainment options.
Comic books. In the 70s and 80s, grown-ups all read something called Xiaoren Shu as kids. These comic books were only palm-sized, with hardly any text inside, the story told entirely through pictures. So even folks who couldn't read much would devour them eagerly. Not just for fun, but with some educational value too. Dad, I want to ask you for something.
Like those comic books?
I saw them at home as a kid. You've got the full set of Young Family Generals comics, right? You still have them collected. I want to take a look.
They're still in great shape. This is your treasure, after all.
That is good. Then I'll pack them up and take them with me.
You can have them, but be careful when you flip through them. If you damage them, just watch me beat you senseless. Got it?
I guarantee I won't damage them.
Li Daoshuan hung up the phone, just about to head to his dad's to pack up the comic books, when suddenly a little figure dashed in from the upper right of his view, along the cement road, the direction toward Zhengjia village.
This little guy looked like one of the 4 traffickers under Xing Honglang, the ones sent out earlier for that job. Looks like the Haiyang bandits are here.
Oh, the sheep thieves are coming!
With that shout from Lao Zhang, the ordinary villagers were scared shitless in an instant, especially those short-term laborers who'd only recently arrived in Gaojia village.
Even when they were about to be killed by the Jinyai Wei, it seemed like Tianzan had intervened, but with mud and rocks tumbling everywhere back then, They really had no idea how they'd been saved. But no matter how it happened, I still have to step up and lead the troops.
The bandits are coming.
How far from here? Roughly how many?
The bandit army is climbing up from the eastern slope. There's still 4 or 5 li from Zhenya village on the mountain road. The head count isn't clear yet. I came ahead to report this, so the village can prepare.
4 or 5 li of uphill climb. That'll take some climbing. Once they reach Zhengjia village, to get to Gaojia village, there is another 6 li of dirt road. The bandits won't get here anytime soon. At least an hour. Time to prepare. Ningtuo, get geared up. Then assemble at the village entrance. Wait for my next orders. Gongsun, bring the carriage quick to take me to Zhengjia village.
Instructor He, wait for me. I'll go with you to check out the bandits.
This is Gaojia village's business.
My men said they spotted our Chun. This wound on my arm is all thanks to that bastard Air Chun. Everyone, hop on the cart. Come with me.
Understood. Boss.
What is the situation?
Boss, look. 8,000 strong.
8,000 is way too many.
How did it swell to this size? A few months back, the Beishui Wang brothers rose up with just a few hundred men. Then the Supreme Nether King jumped in and started trouble. And even that was barely over 1,000. It has only been less than half a year.
And the bandits are already numbering in the thousands at the slightest provocation.
It is just baffling.
A few days ago, I ran into A.R. Chong. He only had 300 men, and we charged in with my brothers and scattered them in no time. So how did they swell to this size overnight? Looks like they've crossed mountains and rivers and joined up with even bigger forces.
This is nowhere near the end, as the chaos spirals further out of control. Tens of thousands, even hundreds of thousands, will start popping up. And in the end, Li Zikeng even commanded an army of 1 million. Right now, it is still just peasant uprisings taking to the roads, with bands only a few thousand strong. And you're already panicking. Just wait until things get worse. You really freak out then.
He Jiaoxi, what is your take?
He glanced downward and spotted old grandmas mixed in among the bandit ranks, leaning on their staffs, slowly climbing the hill.
I've even seen great grandmas in there. And you're asking me how to look at Shani's back. The militia isn't even trained yet. Just over 100 men. Even if we add your 30 or 40, it won't make a difference. We need to pull back.
Xing Honglang agreed they should retreat too. So the two of them prepared to turn back. Just then, the entire militia arrived on the scene.
Isn't this the perfect chance to pelt them with stones? I'm no genius, sure. But even I know we've got the terrain advantage.
The bandits outnumber us badly. We can't take them head on. We shouldn't tangle with them. Just withdraw from a safe distance. We can still make it back to Gaojia village in time to rally all the villagers and head for the county seat. But if we start throwing stones, it'll only slow down our own escape. And before we know it, they'll be at the top of the hill. We won't have time to evacuate the villagers with us.
We can't run. If we run, the village wheat fields will be ruined. We have to hold them off.
Didn't you hear what I said? The bandits outnumber us.
We can't match their strength, but the Heavenly Sovereign protects us. How could we possibly not fight them?
Does the Heavenly Sovereign have to fight the battles too?
Yeah, the Heavenly Sovereign has given us the stone-throwing great cannon.
Everyone, get the big stones ready. Wait for my order. Smash them to bits.
The sight of 8,000 rebels climbing the mountain together is pretty amusing. It is like a massive swarm of ants scaling a miniature mountain in a flower pot. However, though the rebels number 8,000 strong, the able-bodied fighters make up less than half, and even the 3,000 or 4,000 up front have some semblance of formation, while the back half consists entirely of the elderly, weak, women, and children. This is of course one of the defining traits of the peasant rebellions at the end of the Ming Dynasty. Though the rebels are numerous, they can't truly be called an army. Wherever they go, they drag along all the local civilians with them. Among these coerced civilians, the elderly, weak, women, and children make up a huge portion. And when battle breaks out, they're of no use whatsoever. Yet, they consume massive amounts of food, turning into a heavy burden for the rebels. That is why the rebels sound so formidable, in numbers, tens or even hundreds of thousands at a moment's notice. But their actual combat strength is pitifully low. Even if they desperately try to toughen up, they're still starving and ragged. To
sustain such a massive horde, they can only keep wandering aimlessly, constantly looting, producing nothing, and just mindlessly destroying.
Everyone, don't be afraid. Though the rebels are many, most of them are just a disorganized rabble. We just need to defeat the rebels in the vanguard, and the ones behind will scatter on their own. Everyone, go find big rocks and hold them to the cliff's edge.
You didn't say that just now. You were clearly planning to retreat. How did you suddenly get so fired up? What gave you this sudden confidence? It is this goofy-looking simpleton. After uttering a word, Tianzeng will help stir up this tricky situation. They instantly got all fired up, like they'd been injected with chicken blood. That is really strange.
Your group of over 100 people, each scattered to hunt for hefty rocks they could easily handle.
Or maybe I should take my own people and pull back first. But retreating right now would just make us look weak and go against the jungle code. Lifting rocks. Damn it. My right hand can't take any strain. If I force it, the wound will split open again.
Let me help you.
This old lady never needs help from anyone when she is handling business.
Less than 300 pieces.
Over 100 people shouted in unison, hurling them down below. But after just 2 rounds, they were all gone. And it hardly made a dent.
It is too late now to chop trees and make rolling logs.
What are we gonna do?
With all that long-term takeout, ordering, those big boxes of disposable chopsticks we saved can finally come in handy.
I snapped them. Snip, cut them short, breaking off small segments just a few millimeters long. Then reached over and loaded this huge pile of short wooden sticks into the box.
The crowd couldn't find enough rolling logs or stones. How did we suddenly end up with so many rolling logs?
These sticks are just the perfect size. Ideal for the job.
Whatever we're missing, Tianzeng provides it. How do you even put this into words? Pushing one of these down the mountain, it'll roll all the way, smashing over how many of those dumb rebels?
Let's push one of ours down the mountain and hit them so hard, they'll be crying for mom and dad.
From now on, I'll focus on commanding instead of competing in strength with these 2 dummies, which is just humiliating myself.
How did these things come flying down from the sky?
The immortal stone of Xianzhen Temple!
Oh, immortals!
I've been to Gaojia village several times, often hearing the term Tianzeng. But I always figured Tianzeng was some kind of cult leader or the like. Gao Yiyi being this leader's woman. A holy maiden. Usually they're just props for cult leaders to strike all sorts of dramatic poses. Now, I finally see. Things aren't quite what I imagined. Turns out, Tianzun is truly a heavenly Zun, a deity. And the holy maiden is genuinely holy.
Don't just lie there! Get up and get to work! Place all the wood, granted by Tianzeng along the cliff edge. The bandits are drawing nearer!
A large group of villagers scrambled to their feet, each grabbing rolling logs suited to their own weapons.
Hold back the fire! Don't rush to hurl the rolling logs and boulders yet! The bandit army is only halfway up the slope right now! Wait until the rear half climbs up before we smash them!
Kijiaoxi, we should still withdraw early. The front half is plenty.
That idea goes against the art of war.
It may not follow the art of war, but out of humanity, the rear half of the bandits are all.
Exactly. Only the front half of the bandits are fighting men. The back half are all the elderly, weak women and children. Oh, man. Look at this thick skull of mine. I've been scheming how to strike for maximum damage to the enemy, and totally overlooked something like this.
We Greenwood heroes wield our blades against the strong, never against the weak.
Hey, I've been in the army, mixing it up. And I learned that mercy can command soldiers. But among those old folks, weaklings, women, and kids in the bandits' rear, there must be plenty like great-grandmas, right?
Once they crest the slope, it is Chengcheng County.
Yes. Over the hill is Zhengjia village in Chengcheng County. Then through Gaojia village, Wangjia village, and straight on to the walled town of Changcheng County.
Good! That dumb Xing Hongolong spotted me and bolted straight for Chengcheng. First, but now I've come to Changcheng. I'll capture him alive and let him know who is boss.
Smash him! No need, the bandit's rear half is climbing up!
Alright, finally. We can smash him! Haha.
Holy shit!
It is the militia!
Withdraw! Retreat to the foot of the hillside!
Fall back now!
We've held the line. Our band of just over 100 actually managed to hold back those 8,000 bandits without the Heavenly Venerable sending all these spirits. Even with the terrain on our side, we couldn't have defended it. It is truly thanks to the Heavenly Venerable. If this were my first time in Gaojia village, hearing tales of immortals dwelling here, I'd be scared out of my wits. Then I'd revere the spirits from afar and never set foot here again. But now, I don't feel like keeping my distance at all. In fact, having immortals lend a hand feels incredible.
I'll dash off a memorial to the throne as soon as I get back, claiming I led over 100 village braves to repel 20,000 bandits and safeguard the county seat, etc., etc., etc. I'm no longer an imperial official, so why the hell would I write a memorial? Without an official title anymore, my heart still aches a little.
Sister He, we clearly won the battle. So why don't you look happy at all?
Sir!
I feel like I'm not myself anymore. The bandits didn't leave. Look, those bandit hunters are regrouping the disorganized troops at the base of the mountain.
This isn't looking good. They haven't given up yet.
Right. They saw our outfits and realized we're not official soldiers. So even though they took a hit,
They're still not scared? When we run into official troops with our gang, we're like birds startled by a bowstring, fleeing at the first clash. But the bandits have never feared a local militia. It is like those street punks who bolt like lightning when they spot the cops. But when they cross another gang of punks, they whip out their cleavers, fighting tooth and nail to the death. Even in death, taking a chunk out of you. That is the jungle code straight-up confrontation. This is how the orthodox and the outlaws get treated differently.
Now those thugs dare to come back. I'll smash them to bits.
But it won't be that easy. After tasting the rolling logs and thunderstones once, they won't be dumb enough to climb right up in front of us again. They'll definitely try something else. What kind of trick? I figure they'll draw our attention from the front, while sending hundreds more to circle round via the ravine path up the mountain. Oh good. I need to scout the surrounding terrain right away. Big Ni, this Zhengjia village is your hometown, right?
Yeah!
Here, grab a stick and sketch the local terrain on the ground. Let me see.
Terrain? It is mountains! Lots of trees. More mountains.
I meant draw the layout within a few miles around, where the mountains are, where the trees are, and mark all the ravines too.
Who'd even bring this up?
You damn fool. Oh, heavens above. How could I end up with guys like Gao Zhu? Zheng Daniu and Pa Di Tiu. What kind of karma did I rack up in my last life? The touch of Tianzan feels just like skin. Tianzan, that invisible giant hand is right there before us. I get what Tianzan intends.
The program leaps forward abruptly, sensing it is grasped onto something.
Like the fingers of Tianzan.
This program's got real talent for grasping the divine will.
Li Daoshou gently lifts his hand, and they soar into the sky together.
The folks down below look just like tiny people in Lilliput. Wow, this must be how Tianzan feels gazing down on us. Wow, this bird's eye view is incredibly expensive. Even from a mountaintop, the trees could still block your sight. But hovering dozens of feet up, the terrain's laid out plain as day. It is an absolute thrill. Thanks to Tianzun, this humble one has scouted the lay of the land. As your general and instructor, I've got the full picture of the surroundings. No need to guess what those bandits are up to. Miss Xing, I've got a task for you.
Go ahead.
Take your crew and handle that little hill up ahead. Go another half mile forward. There is a ravine over there, shrouded by trees. Easy to miss. I figure the bandits will slink through there. So set up an ambush. Once they start climbing up the ravine, greet them with rolling logs and boulders.
Leave it to me.
Xing Honglang is about to order her men to haul the rolling logs and boulders. But then I saw a pile of rolling logs on the ground suddenly fly up, hurtling toward the direction he was heading.
Tianzeng knows we're just flesh and blood mortals, short on numbers and strength. So it is a real hassle, lugging these heavy logs around in a hurry. That is why he helped us transport the stuff over.
Tianzeng bless us!
Tianzeng 保佑!
Tianzeng bless us!
Now we don't even need to scout for spots anymore. Just follow the rolling logs, see where they land, and we'll know exactly where instructor he wants us.
Xing Honglang led a big crew of salt smugglers to guard the ridge top on one side of the ravine, with stacks of rolling logs piled up beside them.
That is a militia from Zhengjia village. Zhengjia village produced a hero like Zheng Yanfu, who killed officials and rebelled. Yet, you refuse to follow his example, instead helping the government oppress us fellow villagers who've risen in rebellion. You're nothing but the government's hounds and running dogs. You're not fit to be called human.
This Yaifu is, quite the scholar type.
Big Brother Wang Er is dead set on protecting Zheng Yanfu's reputation. So let's show some respect to Big Brother Wang Er and keep quiet about Zheng Yanfu's business.
I don't care. I'm spilling the beans on Zheng Yanfu. And to think I saw him as a friend back in my childhood. He actually led a night raid on Gaojia village, trying to fool us all. And your lot went right along with him.
Everyone, shut your mouths. Cursing like that just gives away our numbers. They're down at the base of the mountain, with no clue how many of us there are.
Exactly. I didn't even consider that. Or rather, it never crossed my mind from that angle. Chengshu probably leads over 100 soldiers around suppressing rebels all the time. So he has got real experience with this sort of thing. This militia's seriously undisciplined. If they want to shape up like a proper army, it is gonna take a while. Plenty of time for Chengshu to drill them slowly. 400 men. The rebels didn't dare dispatch too many, since pulling too many from the main force would definitely tip off the militia on the mountaintop. So they only split off 400, tricking the mountaintop militia into thinking their numbers hadn't thinned out. While the whole lot of them keep up the frontal shouting match, Chengshu's got some real savvy. After sizing up the terrain, he instantly predicted the rebels' next move. A capable general like this, why is someone of his caliber only a lowly 9th rank patrol inspector? Shouldn't he be given a chance for greater advancement? Why send the embroidered uniform guard to assassinate him instead? Oh, the Ming Court. The Ming Court.
The newly appointed patrol inspector Fang Wushang stood on high ground, gazing toward Haiyang County.
Magistrate Liang said, the rebel forces will surely pass through Quango village, but I've been waiting here forever. And these rebels just aren't coming. Where the hell have they gone?
Inspector Fang, bad news! The rebels from Haiyang didn't cross the mountains toward us, but headed straight for Gaojia village instead.
That useless young Shixian. I thought he was such a big shot, swearing up and down that the rebels would hit Quango village. But it was all hot air. Move out immediately to Gaojia village.
Over 10 li of mountain roads. We won't make it in time.
Even if we can't catch up, we have to try. Hurry, hurry.
Xing Honglang and her group waited quietly for a moment, when there was a stir in the ravine.
I just spotted Xing Honglang. The ones hurling stones from the hillside. Those are her men.
Really?
I was right up front, close to the ridge top. And when I looked up, there she was. That woman surnamed Xing watching me from the summit.
That damn woman actually went and teamed up with the militia against us. This is outrageous. Lulling the traitor.
Once we sneak to the mountaintop, we'll strike from behind, so they can't roll those logs and boulders anymore. While Big Brother leads the main force straight up the front. A pincer attack. Capture that woman alive. I want to make him regret ever being born into this world.
All right. Second Brother will help you capture that woman alive.
Ercheng, I've got you in my sights.
Cui Fengshong and Ercheng both felt a jolt of shock. They quickly looked up.
Everyone, get out of the way! I want to take my revenge with my own hands!
Boss, your arm is still injured.
Doesn't Ercheng's arm have an injury too? Nobody come over and get in the way of my revenge.
Kill Xing Honglang! Today, it is either you die or I perish!
You bandits who don't follow the jungle code at all! The reputation of us Greenwood heroes is ruined by you bunch of idiots!
In the blink of an eye, the two of them started fighting in deadly earnest. Their two demon blades clashing wildly up and down, sparks flying with every strike. The private salt smuggler nearby wanted to rush in and help, but didn't dare disobey Xing Honglang's orders, so he turned away instead, continuing to haul the rolling logs and boulders, hurling them chaotically at the bandits in the ravine. The shouts of battle from Xing Honglang's side soon reached Cheng Shu's position.
I have to go help her. No, you can't. I must follow orders.
Cheng Shu sensed Gao Chu's impatience and slightly raised his brow, glancing down at the Fan Shanyue below.
Sure enough, the Fan Shanyue had begun their assault, with large groups of bandits scattering to climb the mountain. Go on. I'll give you the time it takes for one incense stick to burn. You run over and help Xing Honglang. Come straight back at dusk. No lingering there. At it.
Huh? How long is the time for one incense stick?
The time it takes you and Zheng Daniel to bicker 50 times. Hurry up and go.
Bickering 50 times? That is a piece of cake. I can just pretend to bicker with Daniel to keep track of the time.
Hey, big girl.
You're so dumb. You don't even get to this. You're the real dummy. I'm the smart one.
And that is the time for one round of bickering. As Gao Chu finished these two lines, he had already taken large strides and dashed several dozen feet away.
Hey Daniel, you're making a mistake. This mechanism over here is the right one. Mine is obviously the correct one. Yours is the one that is wrong. Hey, stop.
This guy.
Don't look at that fool anymore. Watch out. The mountain crossing bandits are climbing up. Everyone, prepare the rolling logs and boulders.
Sun Jing is down with illness.
Everyone turned their heads together, only to see the mountain crossing bandits scattering apart and starting to climb up the hillside. The ones in front are all desperate, fierce bandits, climbing upward, while constantly dodging behind large boulders for cover. Seeing no one on the mountaintop hurling stones, they'd quickly dash up the slope for a stretch, then hide behind another big rock.
Haha, who cares if they hide or not? The rolling logs are meant to smash Xing Honglang and Chung.
They've already exchanged over a dozen moves in the blink of an eye. In typical duels, victory or defeat is often decided in just 2 or 3 exchanges. But since both are fighting left-handed, they're not as agile as usual, making the fight seem a bit drawn out. Xing Honglang, however, calmly struck with her blade, seizing a flaw in Chun's defense. Xing Honglang's left-hand blade flashed, slicing into Chun's flank.
Xing Honglang
was overjoyed, stepping forward and swinging her blade at his neck. It looked like one slash would send Chun straight to the afterlife. Xing Honglang was startled and quickly pulled back her blade to parry. She blocked it, but with her left hand on the knife, the strength wasn't enough. Sui Fengxiong, however, swung his staff with both hands. Their strengths are simply not on the same level. Sui Fengxiong swings the long staff in his hand, sweeping it straight at Xing Honglang's waist.
This is bad. She won't have time to dodge this strike. Just from the force of this staff, she is bound to take another hit.
No! You're such an idiot! You knocked over the bucket again!
What do you mean?
Before the two of them can react, a towering, burly man, as massive as Sui Fengxiang himself, charges in with a whoosh, crashing right into Sui Fengxiang.
Who are you here to mess with?
I'm not the idiot! You're the one who knocked over the bucket!
Are you freaking crazy?
Daniel, steady that side over there.
Gao Chu takes a big step forward and throws a whistling punch at Sui Fengxiong. What tremendous power in this punch. Even before it lands, the sheer momentum would make any ordinary person tremble in fear.
Don't scare me.
Look, there is an earthworm between your fingers.
Sui Fengxiong's eyes see only the savage incoming fist, but his ears catch this utterly mismatched, bizarre banter. For a moment, it leaves him unable to think straight. let alone properly defend against Gao Chuwu's punch. Gao Chuwu's fist slams right into the center of Sui Fangshang's face. One punch blooming his face into a bloody mess, tibia shattered. In that instant, as he falls, he even hears the other guy add, in a strangely casual tone, Da Niu?
I've got it lifted up. Put some effort into your side too.
Sui Fengxiong's vision goes black as he heads off to report to the King of Hell. Xing Honglang also cleaves off Er Chung's head with a single stroke. She turns her head, wanting to thank Chuwu. Gao Chuwu steps forward first, gazing deeply into his eyes with affection.
Daniel, you're really so clever.
What the heck are you talking about, you bastard?
Gao Chuwu didn't answer Xing Honglang's question, because he didn't want to break his own bickering rhythm. Once it was interrupted, we wouldn't know how many barbs we'd traded. He had no choice but to turn around and charge into the mouth of the ravine.
Me, slow down a bit.
The bandits looked up and saw a man on the slope, even more formidable than a bear. This young fellow cowered in fear. His brute strength was astonishing. Gao's lower stance was double-guarded. He couldn't protect his lower body. A bandit charged up the slope, slashing his blade at Gao Chuwu's calf. Gao Chuwu was struggling to cope. He was about to be struck. Xing Honglang's figure flashed in, her left hand swinging her blade to block the bandit's saber.
Are you an idiot? Why fight with your fists when you've got a spear?
Hey!
Right! I've got a long spear strapped to my back. I actually forgot about it.
Daniel, catch!
I'm tossing the wine jar over! This guy had no real spear technique to speak of, but his power and momentum were unstoppable. The might of that sweep forcing the bandits to retreat again and again, while those behind kept charging upward. Gao Chuwu swinging his iron spear left and right, unleashing that terrifying sweeping force. Waving his spear in defense, within a few meters, no one could stand. The bandits couldn't charge up this slope, becoming easy targets for the snarling defenders on the ravine cliffs. As the rolling logs crashed down into the ravine from both sides, screams echoing everywhere, their morale crumbling.
Retreat! We won again! We won again! We won! Victory is ours!
Good. Revenge is ours. This battle was worth fighting.
You filthy wretch!
Your brain's as dumb as a pig's! After 50 half, baked barbs, I'll head back. Gao Chuwu said that and bolted away, vanishing in a flash.
Next time I see that guy, I'll give him a proper thrashing.
Meanwhile, the group was hurling rolling logs and boulders down the slope. Fan Shanyue wasn't entirely brainless. This time he didn't send the main force charging up the mountain. Instead, he had a few hundred bandits dash forward a bit and duck behind rocks, playing hide and seek as they crept slowly up the slope.
This approach was chaotic, with few attackers involved. But no matter. There aren't many defenders on the ridge. That earlier clash made it clear. Just get 200 or 300 up there to tangle with the folks on the ridge. They won't be able to roll down those massive logs anymore, and our main force can storm up the mountain fast. Then, victory's mine. Plus, there is that flanking force sneaking through the ravine with Sui Fengshang and Hao Shu. As long as they circle around successfully, they'll create the same impact. No need to panic at all. Take it slow. How could my mighty band be stopped by just these 200 or 300 cowards cowering behind rocks? They still think they can reach the summit. Once you enter crossbow range, our men will unleash a volley of bolts on you.
Hey, you rascal! I'm back! I was off bickering. Time's up already.
Good. Hand it over.
On my way back running, I spotted troops, official soldiers, approaching from the southern trail in the distance.
The new patrol inspector, Fang Wushang, has arrived. And this fresh appointee seems like a diligent sort. It looks like he has just gotten word that the bandits are entering Chengcheng County from this direction, and he has come rushing over in a hurry. This guy's pretty bold. Don't always charge in so recklessly. Ouch. My men are armored up and ready to rebel. Big mouth. Can't let Fang Wushang see that. Might as well just hand this battle over to Fang Wushang. Everyone, stand down! Withdraw immediately!
We were just getting into the thick of it here. Retreating right now.
After I give the order, you're only allowed to say yes, sir. No, Chat otherwise. Submitting.
Crouching Rabbit is being used as a lesson again. Flat on the ground, looking all pitiful and not daring to get up.
Fall back! Fall back! Oh, right. Xing Hongguang squad withdraws with us!
Let's not pull back too far. Just retreat and watch the show. If the officers and the men can't hold them off, we'll have to step in and support them.
Fall back behind the slope and hide to watch the fight.
The group quickly retreated to the western slope, where jagged rocks abound, and the dry heat swelters, making it hard for anyone to spot us hiding among them.
No more rolling logs on hand. Start hurling those piled stones.
They've used up all their rolling logs! Charge! Charge hard!
The Hey young bandits kick up their big feet, desperately storming up the slope.
Charge! Charge! Hear that shouting and clashing up ahead! The militia's already clashing with the bandits! We need to get there fast!
Newly appointed Inspector Fang Wushang leads from the front, over 100 officers and soldiers pounding the ground with their feet, racing fiercely toward the fray. By now, the first wave of fierce bandits has crested the slope, and immediately spots the thriving wheat fields of Zhengjia village.
Hey, there is actually a wheat field here! Ah, wheat field!
The bandits strode forward, charging straight at the wheat field.
This collision came out of nowhere. That bandit didn't even brace himself. His skull couldn't withstand a hit like that. Blood instantly gushing from his head. He toppled over backward.
Whoa! Stop! Don't charge into the wheat field!
What the heck is going on? What kind of ghostly thing is this?
A wheat field. You can see, but not touch.
Quick! How dare you thieves! Commit such an outrage! Let me take a closer look!
After spotting the thieves, he slapped his horse's rear and charged ahead first, leaving his subordinates far behind in the dust. Fang Wushang facing 200 fierce bandits, all by himself, and he wasn't the least bit afraid.
Yeah!
Who would have thought the world had such a fearless inspector?
PFFT. You think everyone's like that pushover former Inspector Cheng Shu? Cowards who flee at the sight of bandits are the real freaks.
I think Cheng Shu's pretty decent.
That is called knowing when to advance and retreat.
Know thyself and thy enemy.
He successfully crushed Wang Er, Zhenyi, and Zuo Guazi. Who in the whole city could outdo him?
All hot air. Before I knew about Tianzun, I figured it was Cheng Shu's handiwork too. But looking back now, those three were definitely taken out by Tianzun's magic, with Cheng Shu claiming the glory. Just like the jungle rumors say, he is nothing but a pushover.
Can't argue with that.
No, come back here.
Better switch topics fast. Look at that! Fang Wushang fellow!
Fang Wushang mounted up, spear leveled, charging straight at the bandits. The bandits scattered like street thugs. Spotting the law, they turned tail and bolted for the hillside, only to report straight to the King of Hell.
He was just a lowly patrol inspector. And yet he is this formidable. This guy's fiercer than any outlaw hero I've ever crossed paths with.
But that is nothing out of the ordinary. Give me a horse and a spear, and I wouldn't be any worse than him. No pedigree, no connections. Just a small-time underdog who clawed his way up. Who doesn't pack some real skills?
You could pull that off too.
Most generals in our dynasty hail from hereditary lines. Starting right from the 100 household rank, it is all passed down. They don't even need to be that skilled. Just have a good old man, and you're set for the top spot. And boy, do they cherish their hides. They'd never dream of charging into battle themselves to take down foes. So their martial skills end up pretty lackluster. It is the ones who earn their stripes by storming the field and hacking away, trading enemy heads for promotions. Every last one of them masters a bow and horse, with top-notch fighting prowess.
Soon enough, Fang Wushang's reinforcements showed up. Inspector Fu charged in at the head of 100-foot soldiers.
The troops are here! One general alone left us in a total mess. And now the full battalion rolls in. How are we supposed to handle this?
The soldiers just charging without a care. And of those 200 fierce bandits, some drop dead, some get wounded, and the rest panic and tumble right back down the slope they just climbed.
Lads, quick, grab the rolling logs and boulders. Smash them to smithereens.
General Fan, we've got a bunch of wooden logs here. Someone's already set them up for us.
Huh? It must be the militia from Gaojia village. The local braves were posted here to hold off the enemy, and they prepped these rolling logs and boulders to crush the bandit horde. They were too chicken to stick around. As soon as I saw the bandits about to reach the top of the slope, they just dumped this hot mess on us.
Oh, so that is how it is.
Young hero, sharp deduction. You're so clever. Even Sherlock Holmes would have to bow to you.
Heaven truly favors me. The rolling logs and boulders left by the militia, I'll gladly take them without a second thought. Lads, smash them down below!
The soldiers immediately hoisted the rolling logs and boulders, raining them down in a chaotic barrage on the slope below.
What a rotten luck for 8 lifetimes. We were just about to storm the mountain. How did the militia up top suddenly turn into official troops? More rolling logs crashing down. My main force can't just slink around dodging and hiding behind rocks. There is no way we can squeeze in there.
You dumb crook! Remember your grandpa's name. Chengcheng Patrol Inspector Fang Wushang. As long as I'm holed up in Chengcheng for a single day, you bandits won't set foot in Chengcheng territory.
Damn it! You're no Chengxin. Why the hell should I fear a ghost like you?
How dare you say I'm worse than that soft persimmon Changshu who fakes his military merits? That idiot faked Wang Er's death report. Blew the bandit numbers way out of proportion. Deceived his superiors and hid the truth from his men. His entire memorial stuffed full of lies. Not one truthful word to be found. All his so-called exploits were just bluster. How dare trash like that even be mentioned alongside my name? Ada!
Hey, General, easy now. General, come down. Don't stoop to the level of these bandits.
The men on the rooftops were seething with rage. They really wanted to charge down the slope and fight the Shanyue bandits. But the Shanyue bandits were already having second thoughts about retreating.
If it were the militia up on the mountain, they could still make it work. But as officers and soldiers, we'd have to pull back fast.
Boss! Something terrible has happened. Second in command and third in command fell into Qin Honglang's ambush. They're dead.
All of them?
Third brother. Withdraw! Pursue!
We can't pursue. We really can't chase them.
Just now, you held me back from charging down the slope. And that made some sense. But now that the bandits are retreating, why are you still holding me back?
Once we go down the slope, we'll be in Haiyang County territory.
I'm the patrol inspector of the city, not of Heyangsa. If I lead troops into Haiyang County grounds, if someone at court speaks up for me, it'll be seen as brave enemy slaying. Crossing the border without realizing it, a great merit. But with all the factions at court, if someone wants to frame me, it'll be labeled as deserting my jurisdiction, leading troops across borders, intending disloyal acts, with suspicion of treason, a capital crime, off with my head. We found troops aren't afraid of bandits, but we sure fear the civil officials' brushes. Forget it, no pursuit.
Oh my heavens. This new boss is such a hothead. Compared to him, the previous boss, General Cheng, was much shrewder. No need for anyone to talk him into it. This whole routine of mine, he taught it to me. General Cheng, your spirit in heaven must know all this. And now look at this mess.
I'll go! Soldiers, we're cleaning up the battlefield. Watching the bandits right there within reach. Yet because this is the border between two jurisdictions, unable to pursue, the frustrated soldiers from the front lines busy themselves,
cutting off the bandits' ears to take back and claim merit, then casually bury their bodies and call it a day.
Report, General. We've discovered a large number of bandit corpses in the nearby ravine.
In the nearby ravine?
General Fang didn't raise the banner and quickly led his men over. At a glance, spotting the bodies of Sui Fengsheng and Yardang collapsed at the ravine mouth. Looking deeper into the ravine, nearly 100 bandits lay scattered in disarray inside.
This must be the work of the Gaojia village militia.
Probably so. The Gaojia village militia is no pushover. That Wang Er once tried a night raid on Gaojia village, and the result, Wang Er ended up seriously wounded, while Zheng Yanfu and his gang lost their lives. But only we know the truth about it. Officially, we claimed it as General Cheng's merit.
I see. Looks like I underestimated the Gaojia village militia last time.
Pa Ditu lifted the Gaojia village militia out from hiding. Shen Yue, Xing Honglang, while the private salt smugglers grabbed the militia's armor and casually retreated.
General Fang, you drove back the bandits. That was impressive. Thank you so much.
Isn't this the clumsy idiot who tripped over his own feet? And he is actually the militia leader. Is this a joke? Your militia fought well too. These rolling logs and boulders must be your setup, right? And those bandits smashed in the ravine. That was you guys too, huh?
That is right. All these feats are thanks to this rabbit. This rabbit repelled the foes and captured the bandits. Already invincible throughout the land.
When this official arrived, Why weren't you guarding the hillside?
This rabbit advances by retreating, to seize even better opportunities.
Why not just admit you ran away?
Run away? How could we possibly run away? This rabbit led the team to ambush outside the village, just waiting for the bandits to charge up. Then unleash the ultimate technique, Heavenly Rabbit breaks the 8 precepts, and wipe them out completely.
Enough. You can scram now. I thought the Gaojia village militia had some real skills, but in the end, this official was overthinking it. All talk and exaggeration, just like that General Cheng birds of a feather.
Mission accomplished! Then we're off. Gonna go practice some kung fu too. So cute, so adorable.
Paddy Rabbit gave a wink to the folks behind him, and the whole group slipped away in a hurry.
Hey, hold it! What are you all running for? Come on, everyone. Lend a hand burying these bodies.
This rabbit handles the killing, not the burying.
A guy as negligent as me is pretty rare. Most ordinary folks cower in fear at the sight of officials. This self-proclaimed, this rabbit guy sure isn't intimidated. Cut to the chatter! Get over here and help! If these bodies aren't buried and plague breaks out, your Gaojia village will be hit first and hardest.
Fine. After thinking it over, we'd better handle the burying. Or if rabbit plague spreads, even my rabbit eyes won't hold up.
In this battle, I didn't supply those madcap toy weapons again, but the little guys still fought brilliantly. Looks like I'm on the right path. Let them become self-reliant, growing stronger and stronger. That is what I, the cat dad, should be doing. Alright, time to head out and find Mom Dad got a set of comic books. Oh, right. Before heading out, I need to take the fish tank out. We might need it later.
We took down those 2 fools today, avenging our grudge from last time. This is truly a great cause for celebration. Go fetch a jar of Wu Liangye. We'll celebrate our victory tonight.
Xing Honglang had his men bring over a jar of Wu Liangye intended for sale, and dozens of salt merchants shared it among themselves. But after just one drink, the whole group collapsed. Not a single one left standing.
Modern liquor is far too potent for them. Even more effective than Mongolian knockout drops.
Hey? Oh, how did they all get so drunk? It is still bitterly cold in early spring.
Cheng Shi, who falls ill easily, sat alone atop the tall tavern, removed his face covering, and took a small jar of wine to drink alone.
He was probably still a bit nostalgic for his former role as a proper 9th rank military officer in the imperial court.
Tianzun.
Go find 32. I have something to discuss with him. We'll talk through the night.
He hurried down from the watchtower and arrived at 32's residence.
What instructions does the Tianzong have?
Li Daoxuan then placed a sheet of paper before him.
The paper bore a peculiar drawing, depicting what seemed to be a warrior, though who it was remained a mystery.
Li Daoxuan offered no explanation and set down the 2nd page, then the 3rd.
The tale of the young family generals, told entirely through illustrations.
Tomorrow at dawn, summon the block covers, and have them carve blocks to print this.
The Tianzong wants you to have the engravers print this tomorrow.
The Tianzong intends to use this fully illustrated booklet to tell stories to those who cannot read.
Yes. Many are simply too old, and it is no longer feasible for them to attend Mr. Wang's lessons. But they also need knowledge. They need to be educated, and this fully illustrated book can educate while entertaining, imparting the essential knowledge to them.
Tianzong said, some villagers are too old in age to attend Mr. Wang's lessons, but they still need education. This book educates through amusement, imparting the essential knowledge to them.
Tianzong is merciful. Even the concerns of these humble commoners are addressed.
This goes beyond merely caring for them. Ordinary folk sorely lack notions of the nation and ethnicity and such concepts. Many don't even know what patriotism means. Such issues weren't limited to the Ming Dynasty. Even into modern times, Mr. Lu Xun wrote human blood steamed buns to bitterly denounce the numb fishermen. Why were the fishermen so numb? To put it plainly, they lacked sufficient patriotic education. When the Manchuqing's iron hooves came thundering in, how many would willingly sacrifice their lives for the nation? If most of the people weren't so apathetic and numb, how could the Manchus have firmly held the Han realm? And this illustrated tale of the young family generals makes for an ideal tool in patriotic education.
letting everyone see how the loyal Yang clan sacrificed all to defend the nation.
We shall strictly obey Tianzhen's decree.
This picture book is so captivating. I got completely lost in it just now.
Young lady, have you never read the Yang family general's story before?
That is true enough.
Gaojia village lies in a remote spot,
with few outsiders ever arriving.
Most villages have narrow horizons, at best. I've only heard bits and pieces of stories from the elders in the village. A complete tale like this entire volume, I'm afraid, hardly anyone has laid eyes on one. This book is bound to be a hit. Once it is printed, we can't just hand it out to the villagers for free. The Heavenly Venerable has been giving out far too much food. Plenty of villagers are just lying flat now, not bothering to work at all. Better to print it properly, price it right, and sell it. Use the proceeds to draw back some of that extra cash from the villagers, and pay the block carvers with it, so they'll have real incentive to keep at their work. And once the villagers' money runs dry, they'll get their drive back for labor too.
Whoa. Third manager, you're so sly.
How is that bad? Freely handing out supplies was never meant to be a permanent fix. The Heavenly Venerable's been giving grain for free all this time, because in this realm of the Great Han, the villagers can't even produce enough for 2 square meals themselves. If we get used to enjoying things for free, and then something comes with a price tag, we just see it as something rotten. But that is not right at all. If the villagers were going hungry, I'd never dream up such a crooked scheme. But these villagers holed up in the fortress have gotten downright lazy. Back when the Heavenly Venerable handed out the grain, he gave too much all at once, and plenty of households still have massive stockpiles of rice. Enough to last them years without running out. So where is their motivation to get anything done? Sooner or later, those outsiders from Duangong village will look down on them.
What the third manager said really rings true.
Lao Chu, Lao Zhang ah, who the hell's awake? Get me a cup of water. Damn it. No one's here.
The villagers of Gaojia village, just like always, began their diligent labor.
What a fine place. And the population's grown quite a bit. Yet, not a single soul doing business. It is downright ridiculous.
Mrs. Singh, don't you think something's off too? Miss Singh's a worldly woman, especially with all her travels far and wide, doing business everywhere. When it comes to commerce, she knows it like the back of her hand. So, in Miss Singh's opinion, does Gaojia village already have what it takes to set up a market?
Isn't that obvious? Gaojia village, said population has definitely surpassed 1,000 now. It can't even be called a village anymore. It should be called a town. Have you ever seen a town with no business at all?
That is true. A town with no business feels kinda strange. So yeah, I've been thinking about it. Not sure how to revitalize Gaojia village's commerce and make it thrive.
Oh, I know exactly why.
I'd like to hear the details.
When your village pays the villagers their wages, you give them everything they need. Grain, salt, oil, and sugar. Once you've given them everything, why would they bother with business? They just eat their share and call it a day. They could even sell the leftovers to folks like me.
That was back when Gaojia village had fewer people, because there was no commerce. So Tianzong provided supplies to everyone, to ensure they could be self-sufficient. Looks like I need to switch things up. Carpenters get grain but no salt. Blacksmiths get salt but no grain. Just increase the quantity equally.
This scholar's mind is sharp as a tack.
32 thanks to Xing Honglang, headed back to Zhubao Li to work out the detailed wage adjustment plan.
Please, sister, Tianzong is looking for you. He wants to discuss something.
I wonder what decree the Tianzong has for me.
Tianzeng wants a gunpowder master to come to Gaojiakun.
This isn't going to be easy. The court's watching gunpowder makers like hawks.
Tianzeng wouldn't ask Miss Sing for something easy to get. He can see that Miss Sing's a real pro, specializing in the tough trades.
To get a compliment from a heavenly immortal, I'm feeling a bit smug about that.
Tianzeng said things have kicked off in Haiyang County, so Miss Sing won't be crossing through Haiyang County back to Shanxi for business anytime soon. Your next move should be to Xi'an Mansion, right?
That is exactly my plan. Once this arm wound heals, I'll head to Xi'an Mansion.
While you're in Xi'an, Miss Sing, why not take a stroll through the official workshop? Sound out the gunpowder master, if
he is willing to bolt. I'll escort him out from under the government's thumb and bring him to Gaojiakun.
This won't be a walk in the park. Tianzeng says, do it if you can. No need to force it if you can't. Prioritize your own safety, then worry about the mission. If there is even a hint of danger, drop the idea.
I've been tagging along with my dad, roaming far and wide since I was born, running the private salt trade, a hanging offense, sleeping through government loopholes. This kind of thing, I'm a natural at it. If you think you can't bring this person back, then I definitely won't step in. Once I do get involved, this person will surely make it to Gaojia Village. The officials won't stand a chance of catching me.
Tianzeng was delighted. He said that if Miss Sing could bring back the gunpowder maker, he'd make sure to reward her generously.
No need for that. Tianzeng appeared in spirit, helped me take down those two idiots, avenging me. I owe Tianzeng an enormous debt of gratitude. Bringing back a gunpowder maker would be like fulfilling my vow.
The way you put it makes those two idiots sound just as important as the gunpowder maker.
That is fair. But those two idiots, they're worth absolutely nothing. Hey, what is all the commotion over there?
The cement road to Wangjia Village opened today, and they're cheering for the new route.
Great. It is that strange gray heart stuff.
With that kind of road, a solar car can run much more smoothly, and the speed picks up too. Tianzeng wants it laid all the way to every village around Gaojia Village. But we're short on manpower. We've only just finished the second one, so now we can take the solar car to Wangjia Village.
Oh man. If this stuff covered the whole world, my travels would be a whole lot easier. Too bad. Only Tianzeng can provide such wondrous artifacts.
Yes, covering the whole world with cement roads is inevitable. But that is a massive engineering feat. The amount of cement required would be astronomical. It is impossible for me to supply it all to the common folk. Now the second cement road is complete. During the construction of this road, the workers have also built up plenty of experience using cement. So now I can pretty much hand the ancient cement recipe over to the villagers.
Li Daoxuan turns on the computer and logs into his favorite history and the military forum, posting anonymously.
Others, who has the most ancient cement recipe? Can you share it with me? I'm writing a time travel historical novel, and I want to teach the ancients how to make cement.
In time travel historical novels, focus on immersing in the ancient world. Girl, don't mess with tech. I've had my eye on you for ages.
Yilong, cut the crap. Whatever you do, don't write romance. Skip the female characters altogether. Go all male cast. Tech is what makes it fun to watch.
Let me check it out. First floor, that cheap girl's legs are wobbly. Second floor, ignore those fake women's pics. Writing to readers' demands is a dead end. Write at your own pace for a real shot at success. Guo Tao's cement recipe follows it, whatever.
A ton of technical docs. Pretty detailed stuff.
Copies the materials over and plops them right in front of Gao Ye.
Can't make heads or tails of it. It is making my head spin.
Oh man, I don't get this either.
Dizzying. Heavenly Venerable.
You're handing this to the masons to let them experiment and mix the cement as written. If they succeed, reward them handsomely.
This is the recipe for making gray cement for roads. Wow! Holy Maiden, come help us quick! Roll this paper up!
Why?
This is the recipe for modulating immortal mud. That is the immortal formula. If you were to take it out and sell it, even at tens of thousands of tiles of gold, folks would still scramble for it. How could we let just anyone see it?
It can sell for tens of thousands of taels.
You stay cooped up in this village, with no idea how many wealthy people are out there, especially those nobles and officials, desperate to get their hands on an immortal formula. They'd pay any price without blinking.
Gou Yi finally understood. She hurried over to help.
I wouldn't mind the cement recipe spreading out. In fact, it'd be even better if it did. But in the late Ming era, disasters strike one after another, leaving the common people barely scraping by. The folks right now really can't handle any more upheaval. So, keeping cement under wraps for the time being is the right call. Lest some high-ranking official gets a sudden idea and orders roads built, draining countless laborers to death once more.
The newly built cement road is now open to traffic. A solar bus carries the villagers of Wangjia village, heading out toward Wangjia village.
Savoring the ritual of riding a bus to the fields. So thrilling. Feels like life's peaked already.
Little Taoist, Ma Tianzheng, a disciple under Wang Zhenren of the Kuangjin Longmen sect.
Kuangjin Longmen sect. That is a super famous Taoist school, and Wang Zhenren's full name is Wang Changyue, who is already over 100 years old this year. He is the revival ancestor of the Kuangjin Longmen sect, a name that echoes like thunder. I wonder what wisdom senior brother has to share.
This humble Taoist wanders the world paying respects. When traveling the preaching route through Chengcheng County, I heard that there is a layman here preaching about an immortal called Dao Shuan Tianzhen, saying he is a true god of Taoism, so I got a bit puzzled.
Okay.
I've never heard of the title Dao Shuan Tianzhen before. I thought it was because my knowledge was insufficient, so I specially went through many scriptures again, but still couldn't find any records of Dao Shuan Tianzhen. Regarding this, may I ask for your guidance, senior sister?
Oh, so it is about that. To be honest, before witnessing the Heavenly Venerable's manifestation myself, I hadn't heard of Dao Shuan Tianzhen's great name either. However, the moment I saw it with my own eyes, what needed doubting wasn't whether Dao Shuan Tianzong existed, but whether the scriptures had recorded it wrong.
Manifestation? Do immortals really appear? I've lived over 40 years, seeking immortals and asking the way every day. But I've never seen an immortal manifest.
Go northeast out of the city for over 30 li, and there is a village called Gao Family Village. Senior brother, why not go see for yourself?
Ma Tianzheng set off on his journey, heading toward Gaojia village.
I'm a wandering Taoist priest by trade. Roaming the world has become second nature to me. Traveling over 30 li is no big deal at all. I need to see it with my own eyes to confirm whether this so-called Dao Shuan Tianzeng deity has truly appeared. Probably not. All those tales master told me about Yuanxi, Tianzhen, and Taisheng Laojun. I've grown up on those stories since childhood. They're so familiar my ears are calloused from hearing them. But I've never witnessed any of them manifesting. This one that popped up out of nowhere, not even mentioned in the ancient texts, it is even less likely to show itself.
Right.
There can't be any truth to it. Master must be pulling my leg. A strange gray road ran parallel to the official path, leading off to who knows where.
Ma Tianzheng hurried forward, stepping onto the peculiar gray surface.
What force could slice an entire massive stone so perfectly smooth and use it to pave a road? Could this be what they call divine craftsmanship?
Ma Tianzheng looked up ahead and spotted an enormous strange vehicle barreling down the road.
Whoa. This thing's at least 30 feet long, with a bizarre shape. No oxen or horses pulling it, and no idea how it is even moving.
Tilling the fields is tiring.
Time for a rest. Spinning yarn, weaving cloth, living in thatched huts, tailoring clothes by hand.
That old song doesn't fit anymore. That is how it was before Tenzo arrived. Now that Tianzhen has come, we have plenty to eat, fine houses, and good clothes too.
Oh! Stop! Stop right there!
The vehicle surged ahead before finally braking far down the road. It barely came to a stop right in front of Ma Tianzheng.
You're a Taoist priest. What is the deal here? Seeing a vehicle, this massive barreling toward you, didn't you know to get out of the way? I nearly couldn't stop in time.
I thought you folks could stop on a dime.
With a vehicle this big, it doesn't just halt whenever you want. Even a small carriage can stop instantly the moment you rein in the horse, right? Don't you usually dodge when you see a carriage on the road?
Ouch. Well said. If I spot a horse cart, ox cart, or donkey cart on the road, I do steer clear. Those beasts aren't easy to control, and not dodging could mean getting trampled in the face. But this cart in front of me has no beast pulling it. I just couldn't make sense of it. So, that is why. Oops. It is my fault as a humble priest.
We should have spotted you sooner. Sorry about that, Taoist priest.
No harm done. Good villagers. This cart of yours, what exactly is going on with it? No oxen, horses, or donkeys pulling it. Yet it moves so swiftly.
This is the chariot of a certain day star official, borrowed from the heavenly venerable for our use.
It is what? The chariot of someday star official.
That is right. We didn't know what the Maori star official was before, until Master Bai explained it to us. He said there is a great rooster immortal in the heavens, named a Maori star official. Every morning, he crows to awaken the sun.
This day... What does this have to do with your cart?
This cart is the Maori star official's very chariot. It moves when the sun rises, and stops when the sun sets.
Is that true?
The bus starts moving. It is really happening.
The brighter the sun shines, the faster it goes. No, you're fooling me.
This has to be a trick.
Pull it up.
Ma Tianzhen's classic blind order. Pull it up. But when novice drivers learn to drive, they're often bellowed at fiercely by Zheng Daniel, pull it up. It actually creates a conditioned reflex. The moment they hear pull it up, no matter who is shouting it, they hurriedly yank the curtain shut with a swish. The bus's power immediately starts to fade, gliding along on pure inertia, then comes to a stop.
Hey, what is this about?
This Taoist suddenly roars, pull it up. I thought it was Daniel yelling, so I actually pulled it.
It is true, huh? Pull the curtain, and it can't move anymore. So that is really how it works.
Say, outsiders just haven't seen anything like this.
The driver pulls open the sunshade again, and the bus starts up once more, heading forward along the cement road. Before long, Wangjia village comes into view. The villagers hop off the bus to get to work.
We'll come back in an hour to pick you up.
Okay, an hour should be enough.
The bus spins around on a large circular cement platform to turn, while Ma Tianzheng sits there dumbly on the bus, not getting off.
Priest, aren't you getting off?
Your village. What is going on here? Why is it so lush and green?
That is because the heavenly venerable summoned the Dragon King to bring rain to the village.
Dragon King? Just the other day, the new official hadn't even caught his breath. And now, another Dragon King shows up. No. You're fooling me. They must be fooling me.
The young lady said the Dragon King wasn't too keen on coming here to bring rain. But the heavenly venerable grabbed the Dragon King's neck with one hand
and dragged him to our village to make it rain. The Dragon King didn't dare resist at all, held in the heavenly venerable's hand, just like a little snake, obediently following orders. It is a shame we can't see it.
Only the saintess can witness the heavenly venerables manifestation.
Fooling me. They must be fooling me.
Hey, priest, if you don't get off, we're heading back to Gaojia village.
Can I keep riding with you to Gaojia village?
Of course you can.
Hold on tight. And don't stick your head out the window again. It makes us drive so cautiously. Afraid the roadside trees will knock your head clean off.
No more turning. This constant turning is really making my neck sore. I can barely take it.
The bus completes its U-turn and heads toward Gaojia village.
From his school days, over 40 years ago, he has never witnessed a divine manifestation. In his youth, his faith in the Tao was steadfast. But as the years passed, he grew increasingly skeptical of the gods' true existence. But today, that long-lost Tao heart awakens. You're coming back to life.
Quick! Look at the Dragon King!
Priest, you're in luck. The heavenly venerables grab the Dragon King again to bring the rain.
Ma Tianzheng snaps out of his reverie, sticks his head out the window, and gazes at the sky ahead.
There really is the Dragon King. The Dragon King is real.
This humble Taoist has seen it. I saw it with my own eyes. 40 years.
Exactly 40 years. My Taoist heart has begun to waver after all these years. I nearly lost faith that the immortals truly exist.
In the midnight hours, waking from dreams,
I often question everything I'd studied my whole life, and came so close to becoming a faithless heretic among the mortals. Finally, at last, I beheld the divine presence.
Li Daoxuan had just slurped a super long strand of mutton noodles into his mouth when he spotted the solar-powered bus returning. Then, with a leap, a Taoist priest in robes and wielding a whisk jumped off the bus, sobbing uncontrollably while dashing toward the spot where the rain was falling.
Another wild little human has shown up. It is a Taoist priest, no less.
Normally, when one of these wild little humans arrives, Li Daoxuan doesn't interact with them right away. He observes first, taking time to discern their true character, before deciding whether to reveal a miracle.
Hey, a Taoist priest. Now that is an interesting profession. A charlatan meeting the real deal. What will happen next?
Let's have some fun with him.
As the priest ran right under the Dragon King, Li Daoxuan suddenly switched off the atomizer and retracted the dragon head.
Whoa! The box! Why did the Dragon King leave the moment I arrived?
Li Daoxuan grabbed a Neja figurine from his toy shelf and swiftly thrust it into the box. It tossed at the entry point into the box, then zipped through the air in a flash.
Oh! Neja, the third prince! Whoa! He is flying so fast!
Oh. So the Dragon King saw Neja coming and got scared of getting thrashed.
所以跑了。
Ma Tianzheng's mind is still reeling. Li Daoxuan picks up another figurine and reaches into the box, whooshing right by. Right after, Li Daoxuan picks up yet another figurine and reaches into the box, whooshing past.
What is happening up in the sky? What is really going on here? Gods from all realms and bizarre demons are flying chaotically in the sky. When immortals clash, mortals bear the brunt.
If they keep paddling like this, they might crash right down to Earth.
Devastation and loss of life are sure to follow around here.
Everyone, run for your lives!
The gods and monsters in the sky are fighting! Everyone, run!
The Gao villagers are busy with their daily chores. Hearing Ma Tianzheng's frantic shout, everyone turns their heads, giving him a puzzled glance, then goes back to ignoring him.
There is a celestial venerable in the sky, high up.
60 or 70 zhang in the air, that iconic sea cloud symbolizing the celestial venerable is drifting.
What are you talking about? Gods and monsters fighting. Calm down.
Why isn't anyone scared? Aren't you afraid of dying?
Look at him freaking out like that.
While the villagers look away, Li Daoshuan picks up another sculpture, the 1 centimeter tall figurine of the inverted celestial venerable made for him, and reaches into the box, swiftly sliding it toward the small valley outside the village.
Whoa! Whoa! An immortal just flew by!
Ma Tianzhen bolts off, chasing in the direction the immortal flew, and soon arrives in the valley. When suddenly, a massive hand descends right in front of him. Ma Tianzheng is terrified out of his wits, then suddenly remembers he is a Taoist priest, with a swish drawing the 3-foot Ajar front sword from his back.
Supreme Old Lord, as urgent as the law commands.
Yes.
Did you hear all that?
Li Daoshuan picks up a glass cup and places it over Ma Tianzhen.
What on earth is this?
Is this shielding me inside it?
Oh, I get it now.
That invisible wall from before must be a magical treasure sent down by the heavenly immortals to rescue me. Which immortal came to my aid? Just now, I caught sight of the Dragon King, one after another. Neja, the 3rd prince. The victorious fighting Buddha, Sun Wukong, and one known immortal. Was it them who saved me? Oh no. These are all cold, hard, transparent walls. Impossible to break through. I want to get out, but I can't. Oh dear. This is bad. I'm trapped in this bizarre magical treasure. And this is such a remote little valley. No one even knows I'm stuck here. No one can come save me.
Just then, Ma Tianzheng spots a young girl flying toward him.
Flying! She is really flying over, hovering in mid-air, gliding slowly toward him, looking at the direction she came from. It must be from that village earlier.
Then, she reaches out her hand and lightly taps the transparent wall, just like knocking on a door. The glass wall lifts upward, flies up into the clouds, and vanishes.
It was Daoshuan Tianzeng who saved you. You Taoist, still standing there all dazed. Why not thank Tianzeng for the grace?
Saintess. Saintess. Benefactors. Please enlighten me. What exactly happened just now? The poor Taoist Dao heart is in utter chaos.
What just happened? Mortals not understanding is one thing. But you, as a Taoist priest, how could you fail to grasp the very Tao you're cultivating?
Just now, demons descended to the mortal world and wreaked havoc on humanity. Heavenly soldiers and generals were dispatched to capture a giant prawn demon and ended up crashing here. It nearly cost me my life. Luckily, you stepped in right away and saved me.
What merit or ability do I have to save you? The one who truly saved you is Daoshuan Tianzeng.
Thank you, Daoshuan Tianzeng, for saving my life!
Who are you? Where do you come from? And what are you guarding?
This poor Taoist is Wang Changye of the Quanzhen Longmen sect, disciple of Wang Zheran, Ma Tianzheng, wandering the world, all to seek immortals and attain the Tao.
What a fine wandering Taoist priest. So you've traveled many paths and gained plenty of worldly knowledge.
I dare not claim so. I dare not. This poor Taoist has wandered the world for over 20 years, venturing far and wide, north and south. I've picked up a bit of knowledge here and there, but I wouldn't dare to boast about it.
That is good. The Tianzeng says someone like you is useful.
The Tianzeng has spoken. Where is the Tianzeng? Why didn't this poor Taoist hear anything?
The Tianzeng only I can see him.
He is deceiving me. He must be tricking me. This same spiel, I've heard it from who knows how many fellow Taoists.
Li Daoshuan caught a flicker of doubt in his eyes, and immediately slammed the glass cup over it, not giving him a moment to think.
It is not me. I just had a tiny doubt, that is all. It just flashed through my mind. And the thought got trapped again. What in the world is this thing that is covering me up?
Old Man Gao reached out his hand and lightly tapped on the glass wall again, just like knocking on a door. So the 4 glass walls suddenly rose up again and soared into the sky.
It is the Saintess.
So, what was that, Tianzhen, just now? Saying you, this Taoist, have a real problem.
This is typical vague talk. That fits just about anywhere. One sentence, you have a problem, and you'll reflect deeply on yourself. Anyway, you can always find some fault with yourself.
Applying this to myself, I have a problem.
And indeed, I do. For several years now, I haven't been a devout Taoist. My heart has been in turmoil, and I even doubted whether immortals truly exist in this world, nearly destroying my faith.
You've seen right through me.
Tianzeng, this disciple is just a half-baked Taoist who hasn't even read through the Taoist classics once. I had never heard of Dao Shan Tianzeng's esteemed name, so I was rude and disrespectful to you. But now this disciple knows. Please give this disciple another chance to make amends.
The Tianzeng says, seeing your sincere attitude in admitting your mistake, I won't hold it against you.
This disciple has been practicing Taoism since childhood. The first 20 years in the Kuangzhen Longmen sect, studying under Wang Zhenren, and the following 20 years wandering the world, seeking immortals and the way. Yet, my fortune is shallow. Over these 40+ years, I have yet to encounter a single immortal. A few days ago, upon hearing of the Tianzeng's affairs, I went to the city god temple in Chengcheng County and respectfully sought guidance from a layman. Arriving at Gaojia village, little did I expect that this disciple would witness the Tianzeng's manifestation with my own eyes. This is truly a blessing for this disciple. Disciple, Ma Tianzheng pays respects to Dao Shen Tianzhen. I finally found a true immortal. This is something even my master, Wang Zhenren, has never achieved. From today on, I no longer have to doubt if immortals exist in this world.
That is not quite right.
Rather, it should be said that I no longer need to feel guilty when preaching to others, always thinking I'm passing on things I don't even believe in myself.
You've come here to seek true immortals.
Yes, this disciple has traveled the world, all to catch a glimpse of a true immortal.
Well, now you've seen one, what do you plan to do next?
Right. What to do next?
It seems even you haven't thought it through, so take your time to figure it out yourself. By order of the Heavenly Venerable, think it through, then come talk to me.
After Gao Yi finished speaking, he turned away. He gently climbed onto the Heavenly Venerable's palm and sat down, a blissful, proud smile spreading across his face.
Everything I just saw was no illusion. It really happened. I've found the truth. What is there left to fear? Now I can preach the scriptures with full confidence to others. I'm not deceiving anyone.
Ma Tianzheng danced with joy as he ran toward Gaojia village. At that moment, Gao Yi was sitting on Li Daoshuan's palm, slowly flying toward Gaojia village.
Heavenly Venerable, why did we toy with that Taoist elder? He doesn't seem like a bad person at all.
Because he himself doesn't even know if he is a bad person.
Why is that?
A wandering Taoist travels the world, and that is certainly very useful. I have an idea. It feels unreliable to entrust it to just anyone. But a wandering Taoist like Ma Tianzhen, who has roamed the world, can handle it. Observe him for a few more days. And once he fully becomes one of our own, then entrust him with a glorious yet arduous mission.
As Li Daoshan had predicted, the merchant Xing Honglang, caught up in the thief trouble in Haiyang County, couldn't head east back to Shanxi for business. So he had no choice but to head west to Xi'an Prefecture instead, and Gao Chu escorted him all the way to the village entrance.
Lately,
I haven't had a chance to properly gossip about Gao Chu's love life, which is so frustrating. Oh, well. Anyway, Xing Honglan will be basing himself in Gaojia village long-term from now on. Heading out for trips, but always coming right back. So this love story's got plenty more to watch.
The Taoist priest Ma Tianzheng lounges around the village every single day, without bothering to look for any work, just picking up his daily relief rations, then poking around left and right in the village, with a special eye for all sorts of divine artifacts. Li Daoxuan spots Ma Tianzheng and grabs hold of an old villager from Gaojia village, one of the original 42 crew members, Gao Laba. His specialties are crafting pottery jars and part-time sentry duty on the city walls, often patrolling the ramparts with his bow at the ready. Back when Pei Ditiu first arrived in Gaojia village, it was Gao Laba who welcomed him.
Gao Laba's the real deal a sharpshooter. It wasn't his shift today, so he was just kicking back at home. But then, Ma Tianzheng latched onto him.
Benefactor, how did you folks handle the immortal sword, divine rice back in the day? With grains this massive, you couldn't just boil them whole, right?
Of course, we chisel off chunks. Then boil those pieces in water to make porridge.
Oh my gosh, that is such a waste of a divine treasure. A treasure like this. How could you treat it so carelessly?
So, what do you suggest we do?
During my travels in the south, I luckily picked up a method for processing giant rice grains. Southerners soak the rice, steam it, and press it into strips to make a food called rice noodles. This method is just perfect for that huge fresh rice. So as a humble Taoist, I'll teach it to you straight away.
Gao Laba got interested too, and joined Ma Tianzheng in fussing over it. Time to slurp some rice noodles.
Sounds like fun.
I've always just ordered takeaway rice to eat, but never knew how it is made.
Let's check back in a few days.
When the first shop on Gaojia village's commercial street opens, 32 personally steps in as the temporary manager of the bookstore, hires 2 assistants to help out, and Zhang Hang hangs the decorations, all in preparation for the grand opening.
What is this place anyway? A hotspot for illiterates, even with over 1,000 folks now. There are barely 100 who can read. Opening a bookstore in a spot like this. What on earth is the plan?
On the day the bookstore opens, the doorway is swarming with onlookers, packed in layers inside and out. Nearly all 42 native villagers of Gaojia village turn up. Wangjia village, Zhengjia village, and immigrants from all the villages arrive in full force, with a huge crowd of day laborers from the short-term work village joining in.
This bookstore won't last a few days before it folds, right?
Only a few scholars and a dozen kids can read, but the girls' books were all handed out by the Heavenly Venerable, so they don't need to buy any at all.
What the heck is the manager up to?
Amid all the murmuring, Mr. Wang stands up.
All of you, quiet down! Even if you can't read, can't you enjoy the fun that comes from books? Without books, there is no way to pass down culture, and this world would totally lose its sense of right and wrong. It is the key to founding a bookstore. This is to carry on the lost learning of the ancient sages. I will fully support it. Once the bookstore opens, I'll be the first one in to buy a book, doing my humble part for the bookstore. We absolutely can't let it go under.
The time has come. I hereby declare the Gaojia village bookstore officially open. And here, I solemnly present the first book printed by this bookstore.
What a fine book this must be. This is the first set.
32 holds up a book with both hands. On the blue cover featuring a fierce general charging on horseback with spear at the ready, with a line of text printed vertically beside it.
The book's title, Blue Blood and Azure Sky. The Young Family Generals.
What a great book. What a great book.
32 opens the first page for everyone to see.
First page. Not a single word. Just a picture. Flip to the next page. Another picture. Another page. Still, just a picture.
Oh, I get it now. The Young Family Generals are battling the Liao soldiers. What a book. What a book.
This isn't a book at all. This is clearly just a picture album. I like picture books too, but only the exquisitely beautiful ones.
That can truly be called works of art. This 32 Mo1 in my hand. What the heck is this? The printing quality is downright inferior. No colors at all, just black and white drawings. And the images lack any sense of elegance. At first glance, it is no master's masterpiece. It is basically at the level of a kid's scribbles.
You're even selling this. But this picture book tells a story.
Yeah, every page connects seamlessly to the next. I got the whole thing at a glance.
Hey, there are 3 characters next to it. I can guess what they say. That is Yang Liulang, right?
Yes, Yang Liulang.
Never thought I'd have a day when I could read. Just by looking at this picture, I knew those 3 characters said Yang Liulang. I've heard this story in plays before. This is the tale of Yang Liulang, illustrated.
This book's like a play so captivating.
This book's really fun. I'll take one. I'll buy it to read slowly at home.
Why's the village head buying one? The village head's a real old illiterate. He has never had a thing to do with books his whole life, and now he is splashing cash. Must be feeling flush.
The old village head's setting a great example. All the folks in Gangjia village are pulling out their wallets together. That little picture book just sold dozens of copies in a flash.
These guys won't touch the shoddy picture books. But you're all snapping them up like mad.
Mr. Wang, won't you get one?
No. I only want the exquisite picture books. I can't make sense of these crudely printed black and white drawings.
Hasn't Mr. Wang noticed yet? Those fine picture books have no storyline. But this set of little comics in my hand has a real plot. It is telling a story from start to finish. For us regular folks, a picture quality isn't as important as an exciting story.
Hey, now this might be a way for even an illiterate person to pick up a thing or two.
Don't worry, everyone. This is just the first volume. We'll print the second volume in a few days. Third volume. Wait till the full set is done, and you'll have the complete Yang Clan saga. Patient ones can wait for the whole set before buying. Impatient folks can keep urging for the next installment too. That is what we call each getting what they need.
Speed up those updates.
Mother, I want a set. I want the full set. Buy. Mom helped the village by sewing several sets of padded armor. Our family's not short on cash. So just buy. Hey, Mother, that is great.
Mother, I want one too.
Lady Bai hauled off and gave young Master Bai a big slap.
You've read the written Young Clan tales how many times already, and you still want this crappy comic?
Even high school kids got one.
High school kid gets bamboo shoot, stir fry all the time. Wanna try some too?
I traded this for his bamboo shoot, stir fry. But that Young Clan comic, I got nothing else to trade for it.
Oh no. I even secretly mocked high school. Mom's rough parenting, always dishing out pork shoot, stir fry to the kid at the drop of a hat. Turns out, I'm using the exact same method on my own boy. Ouch. Let's make it up to the kid.
Bye. Mom's getting it for you.
Mother's so good to me.
Just then, someone sneaks over from the crowd.
By the time I was 32, there was this kind of book about the Three Kingdoms heroes.
I wonder if you can even print something like that.
That creeper rabbit fella, ever since joining the militia, he is filled out a bit, and now he is wearing neat cotton clothes. Even polished up his ancestral sleeve darts. Spent a little cash to hire a reformed convict who made him a scabbard during yard time. Now he looks almost respectable. But the way he is asking just feels off. Sneaking around like that doesn't sit right.
What kind of book are you after?
You know, the kind we both get, those springtime naughty pictures, right?
EFFT. What kind of nonsense is that? You think I'm some shameless lowlife? I wouldn't touch those crappy picture books you mentioned.
Oh, that is not it. Then why didn't you just say so up front? Exactly which sword technique manual do you want?
You got any?
Hey, do these things have to be so hush-hush? You insist on whispering, creeping in all secretive like that. And now, I've gone and misunderstood you.
I know secret manuals aren't sold out in the open. Or else they wouldn't be secret, would they? Others sell them on the down low. So that is why I ask quietly.
Sigh. No point reasoning with this no-good rabbit. None. None at all.
How could I possibly have any?
Sai, I don't have any. And if your bookstore doesn't even stock this, it is bound to go under, sooner or later.
Scream.
It's Alta, here now. Why get so mad? No deal, but we can still be civil, right?
With a guy like you, forget civility. One more peep. I'm Hijoxi, here to catch you and turn you into braised rabbit head.
In Gaojia village, I'm scared of just two folks. One's the holy lady, and the other's Hojoxi. Quick, make a run for it!
This guy's something else. Oh man, all day long. What the heck's going on in that head of his?
Li Daoxuan watched Party 2 put on this little show, which reminded him of something. The dozen or so gigabytes of army combat videos that Li Daoxuan had begged for on the historical military forum were already downloaded, but he hadn't found the right moment to share them with the troops yet.
Cheng Xu had been busy lately, spending these days teaching the militia all the basics of marching and combat. His schedule was packed full. The militia soldiers were worn out from training every single day, so the army combat techniques could wait until they'd built a solid foundation. But seeing Party 2 so thirsting for knowledge, maybe it was just him thinking they were tired. They might actually be eager to push themselves and learn even more. He might as well just give it to them and let them decide for themselves whether to practice it. After all, it is their lives to decide. But how should he teach it to them? The best way would be to hand it straight to Cheng Xu. Let him learn it first, then pass it on to the other soldiers. But that just felt too straightforward. Not fun at all. Was there a more entertaining way? A more intriguing twist? Right. Didn't Mr. Jin Yong's novels have a scene just like this? In the Wuliang Mountains, there is the Wuliang Jade Wall, and on moonlit nights, the lucky ones can see immortals practicing swordplay on the cliff face. Time to transform from Nanny Tianzhen into Prankster Tianzhen.
Gaojia village had already drifted off to sleep.
After practicing couplet, Hongquan, all day, and attending a few ideological classes. I'm so tired, but in a pretty good mood. I've always dreamed of becoming a great general, but unfortunately, I could never find a way in. Now that I've joined the militia, I get to learn boxing from instructor here every day. It feels like I'm so much closer to my dream.
With that in mind, he couldn't help but throw a punch at the ceiling.
This Hong Fist move of mine should count as pretty impressive. I'm thrilled, but it is a shame I can't get my hands on a secret manual more powerful than Hong Fist. Hong Fist is great, but after all, it is a widely practiced boxing style. Even if I master it, it might not make me stand out that much. But if I could obtain Shishi's secret manual... No one!
Party 2 leaped to the window in a flash, like an arrow, pushed the window open a small crack, and peered outside.
There is no one out there. Maybe some wild animal or something bumped into the window. Never mind. Let's go back to sleep.
Party 2 climbed back into bed. He had just lain down when the window made a sound again.
Still no one. Am I seeing ghosts?
Li Daoxuan picked up a small black plastic figurine he'd prepared in advance, suspended it on a fishing line, and placed it into the box. He quickly pulled the line from the rooftop opposite Pajitu's position, sending it swooshing past. Pajitu was about to shout a warning when he suddenly realized the figure on the opposite rooftop had vanished.
What if it was just my imagination? And I shout a warning, alerting everyone. They search everywhere for ages and find nothing. They'd beat me up and mock me for being paranoid again. I need to check it out properly.
Pajitu quickly opened the door and slipped out, heading toward the direction where the figure had disappeared.
Eh? That is the valley where immortals and demons swirl around. Like Taoism said, it is so quiet here, nothing at all. No way. Did I really see something wrong? On one wall of the valley, there is a blurry human shadow. It is practicing punches. Such a huge figure. It is as big as an entire mountainside. This definitely isn't a human shadow. It must be an immortal. Only immortals possess such a majestic and towering physique. That immortal's punches and kicks look so fierce and forceful, with boundless momentum, brimming with killing intent. The movements are precise and efficient, without a single wasted motion. It reeks something awful.
This
This. What an incredibly powerful immortal boxing technique this is. It is nothing like Guanzhong Red Fist. I have to learn it. I have to mimic it. No, I can't learn it by myself. Something this amazing. I should share it with my brothers in Mingtang. If I learned it alone, I'd be letting my brothers down. With no Jianghu spirit at all. I should go call them. But what if I go call them, and they don't believe me? What a tough decision. This is the biggest dilemma in Lord Rabbit's life. The choice, Lord Rabbit. You must make the right choice, whether to learn it alone, or enjoy it together with your brothers. Are you a real man? Brothers, please wait for this rabbit. This rabbit will be right back.
This rabbit is alright. Actually thinking of others too. Even if you hadn't called them, I'd have found some other goofy way to teach them. But since you went and called them like this, from now on, I'll have to look at you in a new light.
It was still the dead of night. Everyone was woken up by the ground rabbit, and they were far from pleased.
You kid, knocking on the door in the dead of night to wake us. This better be worth it. If we don't see that immortal practicing punches in a bit, I'll hang you from a tree, so everyone can practice their punches on you.
Don't mess with us, Rabbit Master. If you're fooling us, we'll beat you senseless.
This rabbit swears on my ancestral sword. Everything I've said is absolutely true. There really are people practicing punches on the cliff face. Everyone, hurry up, don't dawdle. Stop lollygagging. You're driving this rabbit crazy.
All right.
We're here. We've arrived at the spot. It was right here just now. Right here throwing punches. A massive shadow of a figure. As big as the entire cliff wall. Where's the punching up there now?
Isn't it just a dark patch of mountain?
Hey, Rabbit, Master. Where is this immortal practicing punches?
Hang this rabbit up on the tree for me!
Several men sprang into action right away, tying the ground rabbit to a dead tree.
From which direction should we start beating you? Huh?
Everyone trust me. There really was an immortal practicing punches here just moments ago. I didn't sneak off to learn it alone. I raced back here at full speed to call you all.
I'm telling you the truth. This is just building suspense on purpose to let everyone misunderstand the ground rabbit, and then clear it up later, so you'll all appreciate the ground rabbit's good intentions.
Cheng Shu was about to give the ground rabbit a thrashing, when he suddenly turned around and spotted a massive figure appearing on the opposite cliff wall.
Hey.
Whoa!
Here it comes. Look, the immortals started practicing punches again. Look at me, the rabbit. I didn't lie to you, did I? I didn't lie to you, did I?
What a ferocious fist technique! Every single move is meant to take a life.
Modern military hand-to-hand combat truly packs lethal blows in every move. It is all about ruthless efficiency, to take out the enemy in the shortest time possible, with absolutely no showmanship involved.
Ouch. If I faced off against this puncher, the moment I lose focus, my neck would be snapped. It is damn ruthless.
What is that about? Is he a dumb rabbit or what?
This isn't some immortal practicing punches at all. This is a demon, unleashing its fury.
Demons?
What demons?
Only a savage demon could unleash such brutal fist techniques.
So, can we learn it?
Of course. Such a prime opportunity. Of course we learn it. For the battlefield, where lives hang in the balance, and damn well turn ourselves into demons. If you head to the battlefield playing the soft-hearted fool, like Third Steward does, spare this one, spare that one, then what the hell kind of war is that?
He Zhao Xian, talking smack about Third Steward behind his back like this, isn't that a bit low? Third Steward's a good guy.
He is genuinely decent, but he can hack the battlefield. You lot will be charging into battle to slay the enemy. So remember, don't follow his lead.
Here we go again. The immortal starting the second routine.
Everyone, snap to attention. Watch closely. Don't miss a single move. Guanzhong Hong Fist. We've got to master it. This demon's deadly fist art. And we'll master that too.
Over 100 of us sat in neat rows, eyes glued to the cliff face. He even threw in some punches and kicks midway through.
Hey! You forgot to let Ben Tu down. Hurry up and untie Ben Tu.
Gao Chu and Zheng Daniu have untied the rabbit guy. Right. Everyone's seriously practicing the moves together. That should do it.
We can't let them waste the entire night here. So let's just do 1 hour of training today, and pick it up tomorrow.
What a shame. We only learned a few moves today. And I wonder if this ghost will show up to practice here again tomorrow.
If he comes back tomorrow night, we'll keep watch here. And maybe learn even more.
Isn't that obvious? Everyone come back tomorrow night to stand guard. And if the ghost shows up to teach more moves, we'll learn them. If he doesn't come, just drill the 3 moves and 2 techniques we learned today until they're solid, and treat them as our secret killer techniques.
The old village chief of Gaojia village is reclining in a bamboo chair he wove himself, holding a young family general's comic book and reading it with great delight.
Oh, this book is wonderful. It is truly thrilling. So thrilling. Back in my youth, I often traveled to and from the county town. In town, I listened to storytellers recount the tales of the young family generals. And I even sneaked a couple of peeks at the opera troupe's performance from beneath the stage. But without tipping first, I felt too shy to get up close and watch. All the young family generals' stories I knew were fragmented and scattered, never forming a complete narrative thread. Now that I have my own comic book to read, the story suddenly flows coherently. Endless enjoyment. Even on an empty stomach, I have to read this book over and over, 10 times at least.
Selling rice noodles. The exotic southern delicacy, rice noodles. Anyone want to give it a try? Just 5 copper coins for a bowl of rice noodles.
Someone in Gaojia village is actually selling the stuff. Of course, it is Gaolaba. A few days ago, Taoist Master Ma Tianzhen taught Gaolaba how to make southern rice noodles. And I even went to watch the spectacle back then. But the rice soaking step took way too long, so I lost interest and wandered off. Who would have thought he'd already be out selling them now?
Selling rice noodles!
Labar, is that you selling rice noodles? Come on. Over here.
Village chief, how about a bowl?
I've been so lost in my book, too lazy to cook for myself. So let's see what your rice noodles really taste like.
Surprisingly, Gaolaba's little shoulder pocket holds a big clay jar, and when he lifts the lid inside are freshly cooked rice noodles. Steaming hot, he ladles out a bowl from it, sprinkles in a few grains of salt, and hands it to the village chief.
This stuff is surprisingly delicious, isn't it?
Master Ma asked me to bring this over. He said it is something the southern folks came up with. They've got all sorts of clever ways to work with rice, which US Northerners just don't know.
This tastes really good. This thing's only 5 copper coins a bowl. I could have 1 bowl a day, and it wouldn't cost much even if I ate it till I die of old age. Why bother cooking for myself every day? With these old arms and legs of mine, and no wife around to help. Cooking alone is just too tiring. Old lady, from now on, bring me a bowl every morning.
Hey,
sure thing!
Tastes old school good!
Oh yeah, tomorrow I'll prep a bit more rice noodles and make a little extra cash. But, Master Ma, if I make too much rice noodles and don't sell it all in time, it'll get all mushy after soaking too long. What am I gonna do about that?
You should open up a shop. Wait for customers to come in and say they want some. Then cook a fresh bowl right on the spot. That is how they do it in southern rice noodle shops. All of them.
Oh, so that is how it is. But where am I supposed to get a shop from? Building a house costs a fortune.
Ma Tianzhen pointed to the elevated Gaojia business district on the hillside, where there is a bunch of colorful plastic houses, all sitting empty.
Isn't that the big market set up by Tianzong? Plenty of empty spots left. Go ask the scientists. See if you can get another blessing from Tianzong to rent you an empty house for a while.
Very good. A great start. The Gaojia business district is about to boom. But those plastic houses could spell trouble if they catch fire. We need to have Gaolaba set up his own stove for cooking.
Soon, Li Daoshuan's order was relayed through Gao Yiye.
Special policies for Gaolaba. No rent for the first 3 months. Starting rent collection from the 4th month. Just a nominal 50 copper coins per month. And we'll gradually raise it later.
After some preparations, the second storefront in Gaojia Commercial Circle, Laba Rice Noodles, officially opened. It is right next to the Gaojia bookstore run by 32.
Boss, 1 bowl of rice noodles, please.
Coming! Right up!
While reading the comic book, while eating rice noodles.
Truly living like an immortal.
In a corner of the county town, there is a small Daoqing troupe, the Zhangjia Ban. The Zhangjia Ban has 2 singers, 4 dancers, and members who play their own instruments, a total of 10 people.
If you've got sharp eyes, our Zhangjia troupe was once wildly popular. As soon as we set up, crowds would swarm in layers inside and out. After a Daoqing show, we'd pocket a good haul of copper coins. No one worried about making ends meet. But after 3 years of drought, life got tougher and tougher. And this year, we've hit rock bottom. Every time we open for a performance, only a handful of spectators show up. And they can't spare more than a few coins in tips. We can't even fill our bellies. So now we're just like the refugees, scrounging for a bowl of thin gruel at the county magistrate's relief platform, the Jiming Terrace. When will these hard times ever end?
Just when we're at a loss with no way forward, troop leader Zhang is at a relief distribution spot and runs into an old acquaintance, Tan Laiwen.
Oh, Mr. Tan. It has been a long time. Back in the day, you'd always be there at every show cheering us on. But we haven't seen you for months now. And we've been really worried. Has something happened to you?
Thanks for your concern, Troop Leader Zhang. I come from a humble background, and I know I'm not cut out for it. So I've given up on the Imperial exam dream. A few months ago, I went to Gaojia village and paid my respects to the third steward, becoming an advisor to the master there. These past few months, I've been handling odds and ends in Gaojia village. I haven't been able to return to the county town to watch Daoqing performances. Gaojia village.
Lately, I've been hearing folks mention this name a lot. Lots of people have been heading to Gaojia village to pick up jobs. Seems like some wealthy family there is doing a ton of construction.
Hey! Yeah, that is the one. Gaojia village. Master Zhang. This time, I came back to the county town, specifically to find you. I want to invite you to Gaojia village to put on a Northern Shanxi Daoqing show.
A troupe like ours usually can only perform in bustling spots like the county town. If we went to some small village, who'd even watch? Unless that village has some big shot, throwing a wedding or a funeral at home, hiring a troupe to come perform, and covering the costs to open the stage. Which big shot wants to hire us for a show?
Won't we find out once we get there? Anyway, there'll be plenty of silver for you all. You trust me, don't you? I wouldn't steer my own troupe wrong.
All right then. Even here in the county town, the Zhangjia troupe is just scraping by like refugees, begging for scraps, heading to the countryside to perform for some bigwig. At least we'd get a couple of square meals out of it. Mr. Tan's a decent fellow. He wouldn't pull one over on a humble little outfit like ours. Well, in that case, let's take this trip.
So, the Zhangjia troupe packed up all the instruments they needed for the show. Costumes, props, portable stage on their shoulders, and set off with Tan Laiwen on their grand adventure. The group departed at noon and trudged on until evening, finally arriving at Gaojia village.
Wow. This towering mighty family fortress looks absolutely buzzing with life. Who knew Gaojia village could be this lively? This is as bustling as a small town.
The ordinary townsfolk, but none are as wealthy as the villagers in our Gaojia village. Let's go. I'll take you to the playhouse stage.
Tan Laiwen led the way ahead. Bringing the Zhang family troupe into the Gaojia commercial area, there is a plastic stage here, and its antique-style design looks quite luxurious, grand, and upscale.
But this stage, we're not quite worthy to perform on it. Are we?
Hey. I've seen plenty of your performances, and you're absolutely qualified. I strongly recommended you, and it was Tianzong, the old master, who had me invite you here. You all, don't look so timid, or sing off key. and make me, your introducer, lose face in front of Tianzang.
Thank you, Mr. Tan, for your strong support.
Tianzang, the old master, will come to know soon enough. Don't overthink it now. Hurry and prepare for the performance. Tonight, start with one of your signature Daoqing plays. Let Tianzang, the old master, take a look.
It is getting late. Starting preparations at this hour. By the time we're ready to perform, it'll already be dark. Everyone will probably be asleep by then, right?
No worries. Tianzang just issued a decree. Forget about whether it is dark or not. He is bored up in the heavens. So he is seeking some amusement by watching your Shanxi, North Daoqing. Get ready right away.
Though the village is bustling during the day, with markets everywhere, once night falls, it is incredibly dull. Now it is perfect. A fresh attraction has arrived, a theater troops show. And it is a unique Shanxi North Daoqing play I've never seen before.
I can't wait.
Inform the villagers. A theater troupe is coming to perform Northern Shanxi Daoqing.
Gao Yi responded too, and happily went off to tell everyone.
We've got a show to watch.
The Holy Lady seems really happy. You all, hurry up and get ready.
One moment it is the heavenly sovereign. The next it is the saintess. What is all this fuss about?
But the big sponsor said, evening performance.
So we have no choice but to go along with it.
Looks like the big sponsor's going to light up tons of lanterns around the stage.
And with that setup, though it is not as bright as daytime, we can just about make out the show.
Say.
Alright then.
Sorry, better get started on the preparations.
All 10 members of the troupe crammed into the little room behind the stage, closing the doors and windows, and changing into their costumes inside.
What is going on with the theatrical makeup? Powder on the face. It is suddenly giving off a weird glow.
All sorts of vibrant colors. You can tell at a glance from the colors. It is totally Tianzang style.
Tianzang loves messing around with all these flashy, multicolored things the most.
Exactly. It is obvious Tianzang's behind this.
What is happening up on the hillside now? Tianzang wouldn't act without a reason.
The villagers started gathering, and right off the bat, they ran into Gao Yi bouncing down from the Gaoxia marketplace.
Tianzang has commanded. In a moment, the troupe will perform Shanbei Daoqing.
We've got a show to watch.
Turns out those colorful lights are to brighten up the stage.
Wow! Awesome! Something fun's about to happen!
The villagers erupted in cheers, and the word spread like wildfire.
In Gaojia village, where entertainment options are few and far between, even the love story of Jinhong Langlang and Gao Zhu draws massive crowds to watch. But now with a real play on offer, how could they hold back? They've got this intense spiritual craving, a need that just can't be bottled up.
Hurry, hurry. Tonight, there is a show! On the Gaojia market side. Let's hurry and grab a good spot. If we're late, we'll get pushed to the very back.
A massive crowd of villagers surged wildly up the hillside. Soon, the field benches in front of the stage were completely packed, and the villagers started climbing onto the nearby plastic sheds. Taverns, inns, and the second floors of brothels were crammed full of people. But there still weren't enough spots. So, the villagers clambered up onto the rooftops. It was layers upon layers, packed inside and out, 3 layers high up in the air, and 3 layers down on the ground.
Hey! Aren't you saving a seat for the esteemed third steward? Oh, no one's paying me any attention!
The clever Tanlaiwen, along with Gao Yi, Cheng Xu, and the others, had already staked out the front row. And the prime C spot wasn't waiting around for us.
Let's just forget it for today.
It is all Mom's fault. We took so long to head out.
Lady Bai swung her hand and landed a solid slap on young Master Bai.
As the son, you should have dashed here at full speed to secure a spot for your mother. Yet here you are, blaming me for being slow. Tell me, is that funny or what?
Don't you deserve a smack? Your son is unfilial and deserves to be beaten like this. Next time, I'll fight for the front row to grab a good seat for mother.
That is more like it.
Fresh rice noodles here. While the troop's still getting ready, come grab a bowl of rice noodles.
Everyone's just finished their day's work, and some haven't even had dinner yet.
If we sent them home to cook now, no one would want to. So naturally, they all became customers of Gaolaba.
It sounds like there are a lot of people outside.
At least, it doesn't sound like relatives.
How could that be? For there to be so many people here.
When I arrived just now, I saw there are so many houses here. It doesn't look like just a village, more like a town. So, it is no surprise over 1,000 people could show up.
But this is the Han Dynasty era, when everyone's going hungry, even in the county town, with all those people. Not many come to watch our performances. But folks here, why is it so bustling?
This, I wouldn't know. Right. How can starving people muster the mood to watch a show? Yet here, so many are coming to see the play, which means all these folks must be well fed.
No time to overthink it now. Hurry! With the makeup, so many people waiting. Get a move on.
Troop leader, I'm ready. I can go on.
Very good. Go on first to warm up the crowd. You singer.
He nodded. Taking the 4 musicians with him, they passed through the stage and the long plastic walkway behind it, heading towards the stage. The instant they emerged from the passage and stepped onto the stage, they were utterly startled, seeing the entire stage enveloped in multicolored lights.
What kind of weird lights are these? Not like oil lamps, nor torches. More like some strange lanterns, emitting rainbow hues, that bathe the whole stage in a dreamlike glow.
These lights are flashing, even spinning as they flash. What a lavish stage this is. We're just a ragtag troupe, and yet, we're performing on a stage like this. It feels just like a dream, with hundreds, even thousands of spectators, bustling and packed. It has been 3 years since I've seen such a lively scene.
Sing! Don't just cry!
Oh, we've been waiting so long for you to come out.
Sing.
The singer composes himself, steps into the center spot, and the 4 musicians take their seats in the corners on either side. Sanxiang and Sihu, Dizi and Guanzi at the ready.
Sing it well!
Sing it well!
The festive atmosphere instantly peaks.
A lyrical tune from the singer. Then the remaining 5 performers hurried in, fully made up. The main performance begins.
It turns out they're performing Taoist tales about a Taoist priest wandering the world, battling demons and ghouls, attaining moral virtue and immortal destiny. The story seems quite intricate. No wonder this opera is called Daoqing. It derives from Taoist legends.
Great.
Good. Sung beautifully.
The dance is splendid too.
In these hard times, the impoverished laborers, especially those in remote villages beyond the county seat, have extremely rare chances to see a show like this. Among the 1,000 people gathered here, likely fewer than 100 have ever watched a play before. Encountering this art form for the first time, everyone is profoundly moved, even feeling their life has been truly worthwhile. The Zhang family troupe finishes their act on stage, bowing deeply to the audience below.
Masterful and dazzling, deeply touching, tears flowing.
Such remarkable talent deserves generous reward.
With Tai Laiwen taking the lead, Cheng Xu pulls out a small fragment of silver, tossing it onto the stage.
After the performance ends, it turns out we should tip them. This must be the custom. And if it is the custom, we must honor it. Otherwise, they might not perform for us again.
Then, bits of silver and copper coins rain down onto the stage. In the blink of an eye, the stage is littered with silver scraps and coins everywhere.
Wow. What a lavish village this is. Even the poorest folks here can dig out a copper coin to tip. Oh my god. If this were in the county town, we couldn't even dream of such generosity. Thank you all. Thank you, everyone. The Zhang family troupe has just arrived and received such warm affection from all the villagers. We're truly at a loss for words.
No need for that. One more performance. Yes, one more show.
Let's get the next one underway.
Oh, that story just now was so heartbreaking. Can you do something more upbeat?
All right. Let's perform another one for this second show. Everyone, please don't tip anymore. You've already given more than enough. This one's on us as a gift.
Great.
Yay!
That is wonderful. Seeing everyone so happy is exactly what we wanted. In lives where basic needs are met, powerful spiritual nourishment is now infused, making everyone feel that life is more complete and truly fulfilling.
Li Daoxuan saw specks of light rising from many of the villagers. They floated up into the sky, converging into the box, causing the entire box to glow with golden light once more.
The Salvation Index has surged over 100 points. Before, saving the lives of 100 people only added 5 points. But one opera performance can boost it by hundreds. As I suspected, it is exactly as I thought. Saving mere physical lives is but a minor path. Rescuing people's way of life is the great way. We can't merely survive in this world. We must truly live in it.
The excitement has faded as the 10 members of the Zhang family troupe tidy up the stage. Or more precisely, picking up the money.
How is it going? It wasn't a wasted trip to Gaojia village, was it?
Thank you, Mr. Tang. This performance has truly saved our lives, earning us so much money. And for a long time to come, we won't have to worry about going hungry.
The Tianzang has words for you.
This is the scientist. She specially conveys messages from the Tianzang.
I wonder what the Tianzan wishes to discuss.
Tianzan wants to ask if you're willing to stay in Gaojia village.
I thought we were just invited by Ten Laiwen to put on one show and then leave. I never expected them to ask us to stay. Of course, we're willing to stay. Performing a play here and receiving such generous rewards. Who would want to leave? Can we really stay?
Of course, Kangjia village has many colorful folk dwellings, which we can rent out to you all for living, rent-free for the first 3 months. And after that, just a modest rent. As for the stage, you can rent its usage time at a low price. For example, 1 hour after sunset for just 50 copper coins.
Such a grand stage for only 50 copper coins per H-hour. And it's just... Thank you so much.
Tianzeng says, if you stay here and perform, at first, you'll surely get plenty of rewards. So covering 50 copper coins won't be an issue. But if you keep performing just a few plays long term, the audience might get bored. And before long, no one will come to watch. And you'd even lose money on the stage rental. So, Tianzeng hopes you'll perform in the evenings and spend your days creating new plays, constantly innovating to capture the audience's hearts, while elevating the art form of Northern Shaanxi Daoqing to new heights.
What does it mean to elevate an art form to a higher dimension?
I don't understand it either. I'm just the messenger. There are many things in Tianzeng's decree that I don't get, so you'll have to figure it out yourselves.
Oh, Tianzeng was spot on. Our Zhang family troupe only knows about a dozen plays. If we were in a bustling place like the county seat, we could perform these dozen plays over and over, and there would always be new audiences who haven't seen them. But in this peculiar village, the villagers are so few in number that if we perform one play a day, it would take decades to cycle through them all. Then what? Perform them again. Who would bother watching? Would we have to slink back to the county seat with our tails between our legs? People in the county are struggling just to eat. Who would have time to watch our shows? Go line up for relief rations again? No way. Absolutely not. We've finally found a place where performing pays off. I'd rather die than go back to that life. We need to create new plays. Change now. Right away.
Just then, Master Zhang's gaze swept over the dispersing crowd, and he spotted a Taoist priest among them.
Hey, Taoist priest, please wait a moment.
What guidance do you have for this humble one, benefactor?
You saw our Shaanxi Daoqing performance just now, right?
It was performed brilliantly, and it is based on the stories I taught.
Shaanxi Daoqing is mainly a form of theater, adapted from Taoist tales. And I want to adapt more of them into Shaanxi Daoqing.
Our Taoist priest, missionaries too. Well, originally, I've always enjoyed sharing Taoist stories with people, since you're interested in hearing them, and plan to turn them into plays for the common folk. That is a tremendous act of kindness. Of course, a win-win with no downsides. Yes, something that benefits both sides. Let's get started right away.
Oh,
No need to wait until tomorrow. Tonight, let's begin immediately. Let's chat by lantern light tonight.
Li Daoyuan turned over the colored lanterns and took them out of the box.
This thing carries electricity, so we can't just leave it in the box forever. In case some mischievous kid gets curious and slashes the wire, the heavenly rabbit breaks its sword. Who knows what trouble that could cause?
Just after packing away the lanterns, Li Daoxuan spotted in the corner of the Gaojia marketplace a group of people leaving in frustration. Heads hung low, out of sync with the joyful crowds around them.
It turned out they were the reform laborers.
Say, everyone else is tipping the troop, but we have nothing.
Yeah, even if I had just 1 copper coin, I'd have given it to them. But I don't have a single one. It makes me feel so humiliated.
We're reform laborers. What face do we have to save? We only have ourselves to blame for attacking Gaojia village back then. That was a heinous act, taking people's lives. They didn't kill us, and even feed us. That is already a heavenly mercy. We can't complain now.
I know. I'm not complaining either. It is just seeing these later refugees doing short-term work and living better than us. It makes me a bit sad. If only I hadn't followed Chongguangdao into that mess back then.
So you're from Chongjia village?
My name's Zhang Gaoliang.
That is quite a name.
I'm really not complaining. Tianzun and the people of Gaojia village treat us kindly. The third steward is a good-hearted man too, often sneaking us extra meals. I just regret taking the wrong path back then. If I hadn't made that one mistake, with my strength, I'd earn at least as much as those short-term workers.
Oh, yes. You have no idea when this labor reform will ever end.
It has been a long time already. These labor reform inmates attacked Gaojia village in the 8th and 9th lunar months of 1627 and were captured and sent to the labor reform village. Now it is already the end of the 3rd lunar month in 1628, and they've been in labor reform for half a year. Of course, for crimes like robbery and attempted murder, this confinement is actually quite short. According to modern law, they'd be locked up for at least 10 or 8 years. But there are still differences in the broader environment between modern times and the late Ming Dynasty. After all, so we can't simply copy modern sentencing periods. It is about time to start arranging activities for them, like establishing model labor reform figures, sentence commutations, early releases, and the like, to give them some hope, boost their enthusiasm, and let them regain hope for life.
Lately, 32 has been rising early and burning the midnight oil, studying how to adjust the wage classifications.
All the job types in Gaojia village are now listed out. Then, distribute different varieties of supplies to each job type. This way, those who receive rice but no oil will have to trade rice for oil. Those who get oil but no salt will trade oil for salt. The supplies throughout Gaojia village will circulate internally, and that is a much healthier system.
Oh dear.
Adjusting these wage classifications isn't a simple task at all. First, we need to calculate the approximate value of each type of supply. Then, when distributing the wages, we can issue reasonable quantities to prevent the workers from feeling shortchanged on their wages. Man, this math is giving me a real headache.
Has the 3rd steward woken up yet? Tianzun, let me tell you something.
What instructions do you have, Tianzun?
You've been handling the miscellaneous affairs in the labor reform village, right?
Yeah, I'm overseeing the big picture, while the details are managed by Tan Wenli.
That makes it straightforward. Tianzun says he remembers there are 5 newly arrived labor reform prisoners whose offenses weren't serious. It seems they robbed Shi Lao's belongings.
Yes. That happened on the first day of the Lunar New Year. Those 5 men hit Shi Laosi with a stick, robbed him of his food, and later were captured by Parry Rabbit and his men, then thrown into the labor reform village. And it has been 3 months now.
This guy truly deserves his years of experience in mass work. He even remembers details like this clearly. I'd even forgotten it happened on the first day of the new year. But he still remembers. Tell 32 that these 5 committed minor offenses, and 3 months of labor reform has already atoned for their sins. Have 32 organize a formal ceremony for their release upon sentence completion, in front of all the other labor reform prisoners, and set these 5 free. Arrange for them to settle in the short-term workers' village, and from now on, they'll receive their wages for work as usual.
32 after listening to Gao Ye as recounting. It suddenly hit me, and I immediately understood Tianzun's intention.
The labor reform prisoners indeed need some motivation now. At first, they were thrilled just to have full bellies, but soon after they arrived, not only could they eat their fill, but they could also earn wages. The labor reform prisoners started slacking off a bit, right?
Unfortunately, the Ming Dynasty didn't have the term slacking off, so it is hard to describe.
Content with poverty and joyful in the way.
Holy crap, that works as a description too. Turns out the ancients had an idiom for total slacking.
Sadly, I'm a total illiterate. Sorry, ancestors. This junior will definitely read more books from now on, to carry on the legacy of the ancient sages.
I've understood Tianzun's intention. How to handle it? I have an idea. I'll go handle this matter properly right away.
Let me tell you a secret. Tianzun's expression looked quite sorrowful.
Huh.
It was right after you said those 4 words, content with poverty and joyful in the way. Tianzun's face suddenly darkened. It seemed like heartache, a deep sense of regret.
I get it. Tianzun pities the people of the world. He can't bear to see anyone lose hope in life. That is why he is saddened by the phrase content with poverty and joyful in the way. I have received great grace from Tianzun and have no way to repay it. So, I can only exert myself more here for Tianzun. I'll go comfort the labor reform prisoners. I absolutely won't let Tianzun be sad.
That is perfect.
Yet this matter has made Tianzun feel sorrowful. As Tianzun's top lackey, today I must use every trick in the book to bring a smile back to Tianzun's face. Talaiwen gathered all the attendants. Assemble all the labor reform prisoners. I, the steward, am going to hold a big meeting for them.
The Eastern Gang will join shortly from below.
Go assemble all the labor reform prisoners, right away. Major decisions to announce.
In Gaojia village, we've been doing labor reform for several months now. We've never been looked at straight in the eye. 32 and Tanlaiwen only drop by occasionally, tossing out an order like chop wood today, make furniture today, or summon chop bamboo, things like that. Then they strut off. Who would have thought we'd have a big meeting today?
5 labor reform prisoners who robbed old tenant 4 step forward. You 5 have been doing labor reform for 3 months now, right?
Yes.
Do you realize your mistakes?
We know. We little folks arrived in Gaojia village without realizing this was the turf of kind-hearted folks. So we grabbed our sticks and started beating people, robbing stuff to eat, committing a grave offense. Thanks to the Heavenly Venerable's benevolence, the people of Gaojia village are so kind. We've been scraping by here for 3 months on their goodwill. And we've come to understand just how foolish our actions back then were. We really shouldn't have beaten people and robbed things. As long as we entered the village honestly, worked honestly, there would be food for us.
Good that you've realized your mistakes. By order of the Heavenly Venerable, after 3 months of labor reform, your labor has already atoned for the sins you've committed. Now, we're revoking your status as labor reform prisoners and restoring you to commoner status.
Restoring our commoner status means not only room and board for our work, but also wages.
Here, now we'll get paid.
Wow!
The village has already arranged lodging rooms for you. So move in, starting today. As for what jobs you'll take in the future, what kind of work you'll do, and how much pay you'll get, that is for you to decide. Are you envious?
Yes. We're dying of envy. Third manager, when can the rest of us regain our civilian status?
When you first attacked Gaojia village, with the intent to slaughter everyone in the village, and loot all the grain here, your sins are far greater than those 5's.
Third manager, you've misunderstood. We never intended to kill everyone in Gaojia village. Zhang II and the other leaders said, there is a very wealthy lord in the village. We'd rob that lord's money and grain, and lead the ordinary villagers to rebel alongside us. That is exactly what they said at the time. That is what I believed too. That is why I followed them to attack Gaojia village.
What about Wang Er? You had no intention of betraying Wang Er at all.
We were tricked by Zhang II and the other leaders. They said Big Brother Wang had been bought off by the rich, and that heaven favors the wealthy.
It was only after living here a few days that I realized there is no wealthy lord here at all. Only the benevolent heavenly sovereign. And a group of Gaojia villagers just like us. All the money and grain here aren't from some lord. It is the heavenly sovereign bestowed upon us from heaven.
I regret it so much.
I really do.
Yi, go up on stage and say a few words.
Although you have shown remorse, the crimes you've committed are too grave to allow you to regain your civilian status right now. The Heavenly Venerable has granted you an opportunity. Whoever performs well from now on earns more merits will receive a sentence reduction.
Sentence reduction.
A sentence reduction means shortening the time for labor reform. The Heavenly Venerable has decreed that your crimes robbery and attempted murder are extremely serious offenses. Normally, that would mean at least 10 years of labor reform.
10 years?
But, considering you are first-time offenders, swayed by others' influence, and that no substantial harm was done to Gaojia village, among other mitigating factors, the Heavenly Venerable has decided to limit your labor reform to just 1 year.
1 year? We've already served half a year of labor reform, which means just another half year, and we'll regain our civilian status.
Yes. If you show no further issues and complete another 6 months of labor reform, you'll regain your civilian status. But if someone stands out with great merits or makes significant contributions to Gaojia village, their labor reform time can be shortened accordingly.
That is great! That is wonderful!
You all heard that, right? It is the Heavenly Venerable's decree, relayed directly by the scientists. Perform well, labor diligently, and strive to regain your civilian status soon.
Oh, the word! Work hard!
Life suddenly has hope now.
The endless labor reform now has an end in sight. So why not work your hardest right away?
Now things are looking up. Everyone's motivated. This isn't just resigned poverty anymore, is it? The Heavenly Venerable shouldn't be saddened now. Kan Ye, see the Heavenly Sovereign. Is the old man happy at heart?
The Heavenly Sovereign revealed a benevolent smile, just like watching one's own children grow up.
That is truly wonderful. To make the Heavenly Sovereign happy, I suddenly feel this life has been worthwhile.
Xing Honglang led her subordinates to Xi'an Prefecture.
The last time she came to Xi'an was a few months ago, and things were still fine then. But she never expected that after just a few months, the situation here would change so drastically. Even Xi'an has become like this. So she wondered if the sugar she brought, along with lard and chocolate, would still sell.
Xing Honglang arrived at the familiar market, bypassing the merchants up front selling legitimate goods, and reaching a shadowy corner of the market.
At the usual fixed time each day, people would gather here waiting for rare or illicit goods. They were usually stewards from various wealthy households.
Hey, there! Look who is here. Our favorite Xing Honglang. It has been quite a while. Do you still have the boss's chocolate in stock?
That white refined sugar from last time. My master really loved it.
I need 100 pounds of salt here.
With refugees everywhere outside, she thought luxury goods might not sell well anymore. But surprisingly, you all are just as eager as ever. The joys and sorrows of the rich and the poor are worlds apart. Behind vermilion gates, the stench of wine and meat, while frozen corpses lie by the roadside. Earning money from the rich, I won't show them any mercy at all. I'm doubling the prices on the refined sugar and chocolate right away.
Why is your quote so much higher than last time?
Don't you know what is happening out there now? This haul, I'm transporting. It is risking my life to make it. My life ought to fetch a higher price, right?
You're right. With all the war and chaos out there, these fine goods still manage to get through. So they should cost a bit more, for sure. If you can't afford it, get lost. We'll take these premium wares to the prince's mansion.
After a good spell of hustle and bustle, Xing Honglang's stock sold out nearly all.
Let them keep hawking the leftovers. I've still got that mission from the Heavenly Venerable to handle.
Xi'an City's layout follows the classic reed pattern, with 1 artisan per block.
You want to smuggle a gunpowder artisan out of here. That won't be easy, I'm afraid. Hey, brother. I want to ask you about something.
Sister, whatever it is, just ask away.
I'm looking to craft a bird gun for hunting birds, and I need a gunpowder artisan's help.
Ever since that massive explosion hit the capital, gunpowder controls here in Xi'an have gotten extremely tight, with folks rarely allowed anywhere near it. Sister, I'm afraid that is going to be tough to pull off.
No one is allowed to touch the gunpowder. What about the gunpowder maker?
The gunpowder maker can still get access to it, as long as he doesn't have gunpowder in his hands. Wanting to go out for a stroll or take a walk, no problem, but they can't leave the city. In recent years, too many resident craftsmen have fled. The officials fear gunpowder makers escaping too, so they keep a tight watch on them.
Can't touch the gunpowder. Can go out to visit, but can't leave the city, right?
Yes.
Got it. Do you still want to make money?
Xing Honggang slyly pulls out a 5-tael ingot of silver and dangles it in front of the lamp maker.
Bring the gunpowder maker out of his room to meet me. And this ingot of silver is yours.
It is just such a small matter. And you give me so much silver. Big sister, don't go back on your word.
Look at me like this. Do I look like someone who doesn't keep her word? Let me tell you. Anyone who doesn't keep their word, if they cross me, I'll stab them until they meet the king of hell.
Alright then. Big sister, you go to the tea house at the corner up ahead and wait a bit. I'll go drag out the gunpowder maker, and we'll have some tea.
Hey, alright, what kind of craftsman are you?
I'm a lamp maker, a useless bum.
Lamp making was good. In its heyday, being a lamp maker was quite prestigious. But nowadays, the trade has fallen on hard times. Want to go out and seek opportunities to make more money.
Where would I get the skills for that?
Then, take it to pay the redemption fees for the next 10 years. And then come with me. I'll take you to the bustling, prosperous flower world. And make a fortune.
Little sister, wait for me at the tea house. I've gone to fetch old man Zhang. Then, invited the gunpowder maker, and we'll go adventuring with you.
Brother, where did you strike it rich? To pay 10 years redemption silver all at once. For the next 10 years, you'll be living free and easy. You even have money left to treat me to tea.
That is impressive. I brought you here, actually to introduce you to someone.
Xing Honglang plopped down with a thud right beside them, scaring the gunpowder maker so much he nearly leaped back.
Oh, you startled me.
Brother, you're a gunpowder maker.
This woman's no simple character. Can't afford to cross her. This humble one's name is Xu Dafu, a gunpowder craftsman.
How is life been for you? Do you have enough to eat and warm clothes to wear?
That is like stabbing right to the heart from the get-go.
Want to run away these years? The escapes among craftsmen have been rampant. Have you ever thought about fleeing?
I don't want to escape. This humble one has never considered escaping. Just wants to steadily work as a gunpowder maker for the officials.
Look at his expression. Clearly, he wants to bolt. He probably fears I'm sent by the authorities to test him. To tell you the truth, I'm no law-abiding citizen. I'm a smuggled salt dealer. And what is more, the kind that carries a knife and resists arrest.
Armed resistance to arrest. That is no petty criminal, but a notorious salt boss. This is no small matter. Kills without batting an eye.
I'm telling you this. I just wanted to say, I'm no government official. You don't need to fear. You can speak your true thoughts.
I've been timid and cautious all my life, Xu Dafu. How could I trust someone so easily? I really don't want to escape.
All right. Understood. Come with me. I'll show you something amusing.
Xing Honglang stood up and strode off. The two craftsmen exchanging a glance behind her.
sharing a questioning look, then timidly followed along.
Though they didn't quite trust me, they weren't about to miss a chance to turn their lives around. So they steel themselves to see it through. How is our salt selling?
Almost sold out.
Very good. You see that? You know what I do?
Please, help me escape Xi'an properly. I can't endure another day like this.
That is just what I was waiting to hear.
The city gates are watched extremely closely. It is hard for lowly folk like me to get out. I wonder if that heroine has any clever plan.
Die once, and you're out. So many refugees in the city. Finding a starved corpse won't be hard. Tonight, we'll stage a robbery and a murder. Yu Shu Dafu, killed by bandits in an alley. Your face hacked beyond recognition. Got it.
Understood. I get it all.
That evening, a murder took place in a narrow alley in Xi'an City. A man in his 30s was hacked to death right there in the alley. The killer was utterly ruthless, inflicting dozens of slashes on Kuchu's body, especially mangling the face the most severely, leaving the entire face hacked to a bloody pulp.
Alas, this is gunpowder for making Shu Dafu. This is his clothing, and his empty money pouch was still in the pocket. Oh dear. How truly pitiful. He didn't even have a wife or kids back home.
Just go through the motions and mark it closed. Why risk our lives cracking a case for a nobody like him?
While the city folks play at solving crimes, Xing Honglang was leading her 38 followers, each with their own duties to handle. Preparing to depart from Xi'an, the group threaded through the streets and alleys when Xing Honglang suddenly spotted someone roadside who was hawking a massive cleaver meant to be carried on the back. This blade larger than the usual ones, the cleaver a full section longer, not something most people could handle.
How much for this blade of yours?
3 taels.
I'll take it. What are you gawking at? What is the big deal about your old lady buying a knife?
Boss, this blade for you.
Isn't it a bit too oversized?
Whoever dares mention this blade again, I'll thrash him till his own mother won't know him.
Ouch. The boss sure has thin skin. Can't handle a little joke.
Ouch. Life now.
Fleeing isn't as tough as we imagined, huh? The government's grip has slackened this much. Or rather, they've long stopped wasting effort on outlaws like us.
But once we're out there, safety's no guarantee. Thieves roam everywhere in Shanxi, so you'd best brace yourselves mentally. We might just have to fight our way back the whole road.
This mountain is mine to open. This tree was planted by my old lady.
It is the Red Wolf of Yongji Guild. Anyone not afraid of death, step right up!
Red Wolf of Yongji Guild.
Quick, retreat.
Hurry, hurry, hurry!
A pack of wretched rats. Let's go. Press on.
What an eye-opener. This woman just drops her name and scares off over 100 bandits. Her name carries such weight in the jungle. Feels like we've hooked up with a real powerhouse. Sticking with her, we might actually make a fortune.
The group camped overnight, swiftly passing through Dali County, continuing northward.
Who are you people?
I'm Tang Sha.
Tang Shang, your bunch all look so fierce. Not like some scalded victims. More like salt merchants.
Sir, we carry knives and swords. Purely for self-defense, you see. You know the world out there ain't seeking peace easily. As for what we're peddling, please check it out. In this load here, there are still some leftover sugar granules.
Bang Fuzhang pokes the load with his spear, slides it right in front, reaches into the corner of the bamboo basket and picks out a white crystal grain, puts it in his mouth to taste. Xing Honglang slips him another silver ingot.
Take it back.
Don't lump me in with those swindling, bribe-taking, good-for-nothing yokels who cheat and extort. I'm a man who conquers the world with real skill. Doing straight-up business. Don't get any funny ideas.
If you get word of any bandits, report it to the officials at once, so I can go wipe them out. leaving not a scrap behind.
Xing Honglang turned her head back. She gave a deep glance at Fang Fushang, cupping her fists in salute.
That scenery inspector seems like an honest fellow.
He is fairly straightforward, but far too rough-hewn. Folk like him won't last long. You see, he only inspected one of our manifests, and once he tasted the sugar, he waved us through. If he'd checked just a couple more, he'd have uncovered what Boss Yan warned about exactly as he said.
This man's days are numbered. If not cut down by bandits, he'll fall to the clutches of the officials.
We've arrived at Chengcheng County, where the public order is far superior to the surrounding counties. Thanks to Tianzun safeguarding this land, preserving their peace and bliss. But in lands beyond Tianzun's protection, it is a hellish vista straight from the underworld. Something those joyful villagers in Gaojia village could never fathom. Tianzun has named us outright to ignite the battle. That is surely to fight our way forward. So the happiness of Gaojia village can blanket the entire world. We must fight to make it so, sweeping all the demons and ghouls from this mortal realm. If Tianzun truly steps in, I vow to offer my utmost service.
It worked! We finally did it! Wow! We succeeded! We finally succeeded!
Early this morning, what are you three messing around with?
Stiff stuff. We succeeded! We succeeded! The immortal formula Tianzun taught us last time. We finally made it work!
That is right. Last time, I gave them the cement formula, letting the villagers figure it out on their own. I didn't expect them to succeed so quickly.
Alright then.
The ancient cement recipe isn't that hard to begin with. It only needs lime, clay, and water, these three materials. Plus the production method I provided. No wonder the villagers pulled it off so fast.
The thin mud has set.
Look at these three masons holding out a small box. Inside the box is a piece of cement that is already hardened and dried.
Not bad.
It really worked. You three have completed the task from Tianzun. You deserve a big reward. Later, I'll report this to the village overseer and get each of you 100 pounds of pork.
100 pounds of pork, jackpot! We're so blessed!
But that is not enough. Even though I provided the formula and gave them a little help, these three masons have still made a major scientific breakthrough. We can't just settle for 100 pounds of pork. We need to give them an extraordinary reward to set an example, so all the villagers will know that invention and creation can change their fates. Western science advanced by leaps and bounds for a time, surpassing the East. That is because Western scientists were highly valued. One invention could make them rich and earn them fitting social status. They are respected, but Eastern scientists invent new things without any recognition, let alone getting rich. They don't even get a single scrap. Naturally, their enthusiasm for scientific research differs greatly. This enabled the West to leapfrog ahead, and for a long time afterward, they remained far ahead in technology. Looks like I'll have to dip into my big silver chain again.
Li Dakshan snipped away 3 times and cut off 3 tiny silver pellets.
Are you up yet? Tianzun asks why my face looks a bit blotchy. What is with these dark circles under your eyes?
Little Nizi stayed up late painting last night. After reading the Young Family comic book bestowed by Tianzun, I found it so fascinating. So I wanted to draw my own story. Last night, by lamplight, I kept painting and painting, and before I knew it, it was dawn.
I see. That is understandable. Everyone has their own hobbies, right? Liking to paint counts as a proper hobby, and you've still got the energy to get things done.
I sure do. See how full of energy I am. I can complete Tianzun's task anytime.
Not bad. Here are 3 silver pellets. Have 32 deliver them. Soon Gao Yi will come to report the masons' progress to 32. Then have 32 reward the 3 masons generously, and appoint them as model innovators, letting the news spread throughout the village. In the future, if anyone makes a major invention, they will be handsomely rewarded.
Gao Yi jotted it down and hurried downstairs to find 32.
This little Nizi is really full of energy. What is little Nizi painting? I kinda wanna sneak a peek. Don't peek at other people's stuff. That is not a good habit at all.
Master Tan notified all the villagers. After finishing today's work at dusk, everyone gather at the gate of Gaojia Bao for the commendation ceremony.
Xing Honglang leading Xu Dafu, Deng Jiang, and 38 subordinates trudging through the night after a grueling journey. Finally, at dusk, they arrived outside Gaojia village.
We're finally here. Now we can rest properly for a few days.
Sheng Honglang felt a bit happy too. She reached out and touched the big machete on her back. The corners of her mouth curved up slightly, but she quickly suppressed it.
Right here. Your skills are sure to make you a fortune here.
We're just two humble craftsmen. We can really get rich.
Whoa, this village is huge.
Seeing all these houses, the population must be at least 1,000.
Female hero, you're back again.
That is wonderful.
These days, I've stockpiled quite a bit of salt. Just waiting for you to come collect it.
Lately, salt's been hard to come by. The new inspector, Fang Wushang, is checking really strictly. Next trip, I'll just sell sugar.
Ignore him. He has gone down a rabbit hole. Yi Haohe, you came back at the perfect time. The 3 managers notified everyone. After everyone finishes work at dusk, a commendation ceremony in front of the castle gate. You'll catch it just in time.
What is this commendation conference?
We don't know either. We'll find out once we check it out.
That is a fair point. We'll see for ourselves. Let's go! Let's go! Everyone, let's go join the fun!
Xing Honglang and his group headed toward the main fortress with the road workers. By now, the area before the jeweled gate was buzzing with excitement. Crowds from Duangong village and Laogai village had packed the front of the main fortress in inner layers and the outer layers too.
What is going on with this village?
Back in Xi'an Prefecture, refugees are swarming the streets.
The whole city shrouded in gloom and despair. But here in this little village, everyone's wearing smiles. The vibe, so upbeat. This is way too bizarre.
Around Gaojia village stretches a vast wheat field, nearing harvest time, with full, plump ears of wheat, clearly set for a bumper crop. Must be because the drought spared this place, so the crops are thriving. That is why they can afford to smile.
Just then, a figure labeled 32 on the wall raised his hand and gestured downward to quiet them. The villagers immediately got the signal, and the discussions halted in an instant. The whole crowd falling silent.
This morning, our 3 mud masons made a tremendous contribution to Gaojia village. They finally perfected the formula. Success, the immortal mud. From now on, we can produce immortal mud ourselves.
To think we can craft Immortal Clan's secret treasures on our own.
That is incredible.
What the heck is immortal mud? Homemade Immortal Clan's secret treasure. What kind of nonsense is that?
Now, please welcome the 3 mud masons to come forward and say a few words.
Well,
hello everyone.
Well, we were just, ordinary, poor mud plasterers.
Hey, thanks to Qianzeng taking a liking to us. He took us in, and now we eat well here, and sleep soundly, and he even bestowed upon us the formula for immortal mud. Following Tianzeng's formula, we successfully prepared the immortal mud. Actually, we don't really deserve much credit.
It is all thanks to Tianzeng.
3 mud plasterers. Huh.
Though, I don't know what immortal mud is. It seems like some incredibly powerful mud.
What is so impressive about making some awesome mud? It is not like the big shots up top just nod their heads and hand out scraps, some code leftovers. And that is the end of it.
Yeah. 5 years ago, I made a really pretty lamp,
and the steward at the prince's mansion was thrilled,
praising it to the heavens. But all I got was 20 copper coins.
Sorry. You're a squad leader, working for the Qing Prince's mansion with extra bonuses. Whereas for a caster like me, no matter how much I work, it is just that fixed dead wage.
Just then, Gao Yi took the stage, accompanied by a bunch of attendants, carrying 3 big basins of pork.
In recognition of the major contributions by these 3 mud plasterers, Lecturer Gao Yi will personally present them with the Lecturer's Special Award. 100 jin of pork each.
Oh, 100 jin! That is an incredible amount.
How long would it take to eat 100 jin of meat? If you can't finish it, turn it into cured meat. That is still huge.
What is going on in this village? Mud plasterers invent some handy mud, and they get 100 jin of meat for it. Oh my heavens! Back in the bustling city of Xi'an, if we made something that pleased the big shots, we'd get a measly reward worth just a few meals.
The Zhongjing Special Award was just presented. Next, the Tianzun Special Award will also be presented. As the Venerable Tianzun himself announced, whoever makes major scientific contributions to our village, or a groundbreaking invention, in the future, will have the chance to receive this honor. Each recipient gets one big silver ball.
3 silver balls the size of a human head were placed before the 3 mud masons. Pure, gleaming silver, dazzling in the light, instantly blinding everyone with its shine.
What the heck? This is real silver.
It is that pure, shining silver.
Way more shocking than pork.
Everyone saw it. If anyone creates a major invention, they could win the Tianzun Special Award. One invention could bring you wealth and glory.
Who knew there was a path to riches like this? I need to figure something out.
The newcomers, Xu Dafu and Deng Jiang, were so shocked their jaws nearly hit the ground. Li Da in the crowd silently glanced at his spring.
My spring research isn't complete yet. That massive scapular spring in the Tianzuo, once it is sheared, heated red on entry, the break reopens, and it loses all elasticity. It is utterly baffling. Progress is completely stalled. I'm starting to break down. I've nearly given up several times, but I have to keep pushing hard. I must make it succeed. And once it does, it'll be more than just escaping hardship. I'll get a big silver ball too, richer than those once unattainable great lords. The chance to defy heaven and change my fate is right here. I must seize it firmly.
The commendation ceremony has ended. The villagers eager for some fun start flocking toward the Gaojia commercial area on the hillside. Gaojia village is now starting to take shape with its budding nightlife. Li Daoxuan lowers the colored lanterns and sets them up on the opera stage. He flips on the switch, and the colored lights immediately begin to flicker, bathing the entire Gaojia commercial area in vibrant hues. Just like a disco hall.
He is grabbing a seat for his mom. Otherwise, Mom's big schnoz isn't something to mess with.
Hurry, hurry! What is the deal with this village? Racing around in the dark. Why are you charging up that hillside like that?
Hey, what happened?
Miss Xing is back. Perfect timing. Come on, let's go watch the opera together.
Watch the opera? You're just straight up inviting a lady to watch an opera. Do you even realize what inviting a woman to an opera means?
Oh, come on. No time for that. All right, all the seats are getting taken.
Then I better catch up quick. If I slow down, he'll really drag me along flying. That'd be so embarrassing. Who in the jungle doesn't know the famous name of the eternally vigorous Xing Honglang? Only I drag others to fly. There is no way others drag me to fly.
Now, there is a bit of rivalry in this. Xing Honglang breaks into a sprint, running at top speed. In the blink of an eye, she actually pulls ahead of Gao Chu.
Huh? Miss Xing, you're so fast. Then I can't lose.
Now both of them are going all out. Their speed is downright scary. Like 2 locomotives at full throttle, rumbling up the hill in a cloud of dust.
Just to snag a seat for the opera.
Is it really worth it?
I promised my mother to get her the best seat. How can you all do this?
This is infuriating!
Let's just follow the crowd.
Yeah. Wherever the crowd heads, we'll go too.
That shouldn't lead us astray, right? There are 2 little folks not keeping up with the crowd ahead, lagging far behind, not daring to get too close, seemingly chatting awkwardly about something. These 2, with their packs on their backs, look travel worn and dusty. Clearly having just traveled a long, long way. Obviously fresh off the road wild little folks. Let's hear what they're saying.
Your lanterns are amazing. How do you make them flicker like that? And flash in sequence? I can make colorful lanterns myself. I can't make them blink.
This guy's a lantern maker. A lantern craftsman. That could be useful. Gaojia village is just starting to sprout its nightlife. And right now, it is all thanks to my colorful lanterns decorating the market area. I have to hang them up every single night. which is pretty annoying. But if the little folks lit their own lanterns once it gets dark, that'd be way more convenient.
Say, this market's kinda weird. Except for the ring of colorful lanterns around the stage, there is no lighting anywhere else. Just pitch black.
Yeah, it is really odd. If I were laying out the lanterns for this street, I'd put them here, and these spots too, all lit up with lanterns. Plus, this spot needs sacrificial wind lamps. And the colorful lanterns here.
What? There is a brothel here.
The entrance to that brothel should have at least 6 colorful lanterns.
Perfect. Excellent. Looks like my colored lanterns are nearing retirement.
Gao Yizheng is happily watching the Shanbei Daoqing performance. Dragging him over now to relay a message would be such a pity, wouldn't it?
Never mind, no rush for now. Actually, not many shops are open in this block. Only one bookstore and a rice noodle shop operating normally, while the other storefronts all look abandoned.
Once the play wraps up, cheers erupt all around, and the villagers start tossing reward money onto the stage again.
The villagers here sure are flush with cash, handing out so much reward money, with bits of silver and copper coins raining down on the stage.
Something feels off here. Just now, those 3 craftsmen were raking it in, and now this little opera troupe is making a killing too. The poor folks in the village seem to be living pretty well.
I've noticed that too.
Pretty happy. And still kinda wanting more. I actually ended up sitting shoulder to shoulder with this goofball and watched the whole play together. Feels just like we're getting all cozy or something. Yours truly didn't sign up for that.
What didn't you agree to?
This knife seems perfect for you. Here, take it.
Huh?
So what are you grinning about? This knife isn't what you're thinking.
Huh? Did I think anything just now?
No need to feel awkward at all. This goof didn't think anything dirty. He didn't even notice. So that is why I'm embarrassed. So I don't need to be embarrassed either. This knife is for that time you helped me out. As a thank you gift. Nothing more to it. Got it?
Got it, but I can't take it.
Why not? It is a gift from yours truly.
I offered you chocolates and you refused. So now you're giving me a big knife. I can't accept that either.
Let's do tomorrow. If I win, you take the knife. If I lose, you pay up.
You sure your injury's healed?
My wound's been fine for ages. Tomorrow, fair fight.
All right then.
Meanwhile, the two of them are happily bickering over here. On the other side, Gao Yi has finished watching the play too, and is about to head back to keep drawing his little comic book.
Yi,
What orders from the Heavenly Venerable?
follow the dispersing crowd. There are 2 newcomers on the street outside, looking lost and confused. Go chat with them.
Got it. I'm off.
Gao Yi bounces and weaves through the dispersing crowd. The daughter of number 32 followed behind Gao Yi, like a little tag-along, also bouncing and skipping along. In the blink of an eye, the 2 girls ran right up to the 2 craftsmen.
Found you.
Ace, are you looking for us?
Yeah.
What business do you young ladies have with us?
One of you is a lampsmith.
That is a lamp maker. You are. How did you know?
Of course. Tianzan told me.
Tianzi? That is the Tianzan who just gave those 3 mud masons the special Tianzan award. Right. Seems like a super rich big shot if he takes a liking to you. You'll be raking in the big bucks in no time. I've been specifically named. I've been singled out. Miss, what does Tianzan want?
You've seen what this street looks like now, haven't you? It is pitch black everywhere, and no pretty lanterns in sight. Tianzan needs a ton of lamps to light up the whole area.
Oh, so that is what it is about.
Tianzan says, room and board included, 3 taels of silver a month, making lamps for Gaojia village. What do you want me to do?
3 taels of silver. Me, a mere lampsmith, just tinkering with bamboo and paper in this lowly trade. Before I could barely fill my belly, and hardly keep myself covered. When have I ever seen a fortune like 3 taels of silver?
I can hardly believe my own ears. 3 taels. Really? 3 taels?
Would I trick you? The craftsmen in our Gaojia village have always been paid well. If you accept, then go report to the 3rd steward.
The 3rd steward is the one who was handing out awards on the treasure wall earlier.
Yes.
Got it!
The lampsmith took off running straight toward the main fortress,
completely forgetting about Xu Dafu.
Yeah, I should chase after the lampsmith, or stick around here to find Xing Hongguang.
Dad, ask him what he does for a living.
Gao Yi relayed the question truthfully.
I'm a gunpowder craftsman, and it is the kind of gunpowder specialist the Imperial Court keeps a very close eye on, ever since that massive explosion in the capital. Anyone who works with gunpowder has been under tight watch from the authorities. If I reveal my identity here, they might drag me off to the officials, right? I really can't just come out and say who I am so easily.
Sorry. Oh, Xu Dafu, I totally left you too, standing here. What about the lampsmith? Where'd he run off to?
The lampsmith found some work, so he went to the main fortress to report to the 3rd steward.
Why the long face? Don't worry, you won't be left without a job. You're the one the Heavenly Venerable specifically sent for. That Saintess, would you please let the Heavenly Venerable know that this man's a gunpowder specialist. I brought him over from Xi'an Prefecture.
So, he is a gunpowder maker. The firecrackers we've prepared for so long can finally be put to good use.
You too.
Let them stay in Jiangjing for now. First, go report to Gao Yi. Arrange a temporary room for them according to craftsman standards. Rest well for a day first. Tomorrow, I'll assign them their tasks.
Gao Yi responded with a nod, leading Xu Dafu toward the main fort.
It seems they're going to take me in, and I'm feeling a bit excited. Just now, Deng Zhen got 3 taels of silver as wages. So now, I have confidence in my own skills here too.
Another craftsman has arrived. This is Huang Yazuo.
These words startled Gao Yi.
Tianzhen, arrange a temporary room for him.
Temporary? Won't he stay in Jiangjing? I can pretty much guess what Tianzhen is thinking. This must be because of that big explosion in the capital, right?
If I were handling gunpowder here, it would indeed be quite risky. This is the Great Lord's family fortress, right? If gunpowder exploded here, that would be disastrous.
Alright then. Temporarily find a room for him to stay in, and we'll see how Tianzhen arranges things later.
You haven't had breakfast yet, have you?
The lamp craftsman has already been whisked away by craftsman master Gao Yi to assign him his work. I couldn't follow along with Gao Yi. My stomach was rumbling, and I didn't dare go out to ask for food. So I just had to go hungry.
I haven't had breakfast either. I've been insanely busy lately. I haven't cooked for days. I'll take you to get a bowl of rice noodles. Then, wait for Tianzhen's orders.
What are rice noodles anyway?
You don't seem to have found a wife either. And once things get busy in the future, you might not have time to cook for yourself. Come on over to Uncle Laba's for some rice noodles. This stuff is really delicious. I hear it is a southern specialty.
5 copper coins a bowl. I can't afford that. I wouldn't dare splurge like that. Even in Xi'an Prefecture, not many folks would indulge in it. If it were just 1 or 2 copper coins, maybe a few would give it a try. But what is the deal with this village? How can so many people afford it? The Firearms Bureau will surely become a vital department in Gaojia Village. It will inevitably phase out most cold weapons, equipping all Gaojia villages with firearms. The Firearms Bureau will be stocked with massive amounts of gunpowder. The safety of this stuff is no joke. One slip up and it'll trigger a massive explosion like the capital's disaster. So, the Gao family Firearms Bureau must be kept at a safe distance from the main fort, as well as away from the Reform Labor Village and Short-Term Labor Village. Ideally, set it up in a valley to form its own isolated compound, just like modern military bases, mostly tucked away in the mountains.
Li Daoxuan tapped randomly on the box's southeast, northwest directions.
2 li to the northwest, there is a small valley.
The valley has hardly any trees, just rocks everywhere.
This seems like a pretty good spot. Once this basic loss pipeline is smoothed out, then have the villagers lay the cement. Next up, the main structure of the Firearms Bureau. In later times, most military bases use sturdy, reinforced concrete structures.
Li Daoxuan pondered carefully. He dashed to the balcony and grabbed a small stone pot he used for planting flowers. Then, with a flick of his wrist, he inverted the stone pot into the valley.
And it sprang to life. Thus, a massive pure stone megastructure was born. It is just that this building seems a bit rudimentary. The bare exterior has no decorations whatsoever. But that is exactly as it should be. Military structures ought to look stark and unadorned like this.
Meanwhile, Li Daoxuan has just completed his preparations. On the other side, Gao Yi and Xu Dafu have just finished their rice noodles.
Take him out of the village. Head northwest. You'll soon spot a newly built road. Just keep following the road.
Uncle Shu, you'll be in charge of this place from now on.
It is so huge, and it is all mine to manage.
Yay, let's take Xu Dafu inside for a look.
Gao Yi then led Xu Dafu into the firearms bureau. The two stepping inside, as if entering a supermassive gymnasium. Standing in this vast space and gazing around, you'd feel utterly insignificant.
Look over there.
Huh? A huge pile of weird little round balls.
That is the immortal gunpowder supplied by the Heavenly Venerable. Everything from the immortal realm is enormous, so we in the mortal world can't use it as is. That is why we need you to grind it down to a fine powder.
The immortal realm and all, Xu Dafu couldn't follow, and he hurried over to the pile of gunpowder.
This is a sulfur ball. This is a charcoal ball. This is a saltpeter ball. These are actually pre-mixed gunpowder components, just with particles way too large. So why not grind them finer before mixing?
Isn't that exactly your job?
Right. You went to such lengths to bring me here, just so I could handle this, right? Hey, and here I was questioning it. How dumb of me. Holy Maiden, I've got it now. What I need to do. I'll grind these spherical gunpowder materials into fine bits, then remix them in the right proportions to make gunpowder.
The Heavenly Venerable said one person won't cut it. You'll need to take on some apprentices. Otherwise, we won't ramp up gunpowder production. Don't worry about teaching apprentices and starving as the master things will look up. You're the director of the Firearms Bureau, overseeing all gunpowder production. For the good of all, a step up from doing it all by hand.
Tianzhen sure knows how to look after his people. He even thought ahead about that old saying teaching apprentices and starving the master. He gave me a heads up in advance. He even promised I'd get to be bureau chief with a nice raise down the line. These ancient folks are way too trusting. If modern people heard promises of promotions and raises, they'd switch to high alert mode right away. Because that is what we call the boss's pie in the sky. Who'd try filling their belly with that? Modern workers don't even need real meals anymore. The boss is painted pie, colleagues juicy gossip, and the fish you sneak off to catch yourself. They'll stuff you full in no time flat. To spare these sweet, innocent ancient folks from modern cynicism, I'll just play the good boss for once. Then, actually deliver those promotions and raises. No more empty pies.
The Firearms Bureau is totally bare right now. Not a thing in sight, not even doors or windows. You'll need to stock up on plenty of tools and gear. Don't be shy about it. Whatever you need, just report it straight to Master Tan. Master Tan will make sure the Firearms Bureau gets top priority on supplies. Hire some day laborers yourself and round up a few apprentices from the village. Get that Firearms Bureau up and running ASAP. Tianzhen's been waiting on that gunpowder for ages.
This humble one gets it. I won't let Tianzhen down.
Gao Yi sways unsteadily. Stumbling her way toward the watchtower, mid-stride, she suddenly nods off, her body pitching forward and nearly tumbling down.
All thanks to Tianzhen. Pulling all-nighters painting every day.
That is why she couldn't keep going. How is it coming along?
It is almost done. When I finish drawing them all, I'll show them to everyone, to give them a real shock.
Worried that you looking this worn out will scare everyone too. Sure enough, you're the naughtiest girl in Gaojia village. Okay, hurry back to the watchtower and get some rest.
I can't sleep yet. I still need to wait and help the Heavenly Venerable issue the decree.
No need for that. If Gaojia village were without you, my directives couldn't function properly. And that wouldn't be good at all. So what if I skip issuing orders for just one day? You shouldn't keep staying up late drawing all the time. Just do it during the day. Sleep well at night. And draw properly during the day. I'm looking forward to seeing what amazing creation you'll come up with.
Okay, got it. Alright then. I'm really heading off to bed now. Heavenly Venerable, If there is a decree that needs me to issue it, be sure to wake me up.
Go on. Oh wow! Oh wow! Gao Chu and Xing Honglang are cracking their knuckles, getting ready for a one-on-one showdown.
The smuggled salt dealers naturally joined Xing Honglang's cheer squad, and the Gao family villagers naturally became Gao Chuwu's cheer squad. However, part of Gao Chuwu's cheer squad has clearly defected and switched over to Xing Honglang's side.
Big sis.
You're from Gao village, right? So, now you're cheering for our boss instead of Gao Chuwu.
Miss Xing isn't an outsider anymore. I treat her like one of us now. It is just two of our own scrapping it out. Of course, I'll cheer for the one that catches my eye more.
Miss Xing, go for it!
Beat that doofus Gao Chuwu into submission, so he'll know who is really in charge at home from now on.
Gao Chuwu, don't lose a man's pride. You gotta beat your wife into submission.
Who says she is his wife?
Let's go cheer for Miss Xing.
But I want to cheer for Pig, Brother 5.
You unfilial brat. You want to go against your own mom.
Mother, you're right. I'm unfilial and need a beating to wake up. But after I wake up, I still want to help Chuwu. So let me help you by hitting myself once more. Forgive me. Mom, I'm off.
Ouch! 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 Son, it is not up to you.
The duel has begun, with Xing Honglang striking first, unleashing the 36 hands of Hong Fist. Her strikes fiercely aggressive right from the start, but Gao Chuwu isn't the pushover he used to be anymore, countering with the Shanxi Guanzhong 36 hands of Hong Fist, though still a bit rusty, but relying on his immense strength and agility. He performs the entire routine quite convincingly.
Just like a senior sister sparring with her junior brother, it looks every bit the real martial display. What a delightful spectacle.
Oh, I see Jiang Zhang still got that old edge.
After about 20 moves, Gao Chuwu's punches are already all over the place. But look, Honglang's fist technique shows no chaos whatsoever. She spots Gao Chuwu's opening. Whoosh! She lunges in with a barrage of dazzling combos, each one striking Gao Chuwu's weak spots. Xing Honglang claps her hands, takes a big machete from her subordinate's back, and tosses it down beside Gao Chuwu.
Here, take it. You fought well, Miss Bear.
Miss Bear fought well.
The pig got knocked down again. That is hilarious. He won't be able to hold his head high at home anymore. Getting thrashed by his wife every day.
Being treated like family here. This feels so warm. Bring out a jar of Wuliangge and let's celebrate big time today.
Oh no! Oh no! Quick! Come save him! Zhang Laowu fell into the gully! Hurry and save him! We're clearing a road on the northwest hillside to Zhangjia village, while Zhang Laowu was digging rocks by the gully edge to open the path. He slipped by accident and tumbled down, landing in the ditch below. The drop isn't too bad, just over 10 meters, rolling all the way down that 10-meter slope. He took some serious injuries and hasn't got the strength to climb back up. We couldn't get him out ourselves, so we had to come back for help.
Li Daoxuan hears this and quickly taps a few buttons on the box, engaging the northwest probe, following the road to Zhangjia village to scan. So, the box's view reaches the gully, and sure enough, there is a little figure down there. Li Daoxuan's hand probe extends down right away. Get ready to scoop Zhang Laowu out of the gully like catching a mosquito.
This move has to be handled with care. If you exert just a bit too much force with your hand, you might crush the man in your grip.
Just as Li Daoxuan's hand probe extended halfway down, a sudden commotion erupted nearby as a man swiftly slid down the slope. His movements quick and nimble, reaching the edge of the gully in a flash, where he quickly helped Zhang Laowu to his feet, then hoisted him onto his back. He looked up toward the top of the ravine.
Isn't that the reformed through labor prisoner, Zhang Gaoliang?
Zhang Gaoliang gripped Zhang Laowu securely with one hand behind him, while his other hand clutched the vines and stakes on the slope. Struggling to climb upward, Li Daoxuan quietly positioned his hand to guard his back, in case he slipped too, ready to catch both of them at once. But Zhang Gaoliang carried Zhang Laowu steady and sure, reaching the top of the slope in no time. The injured Zhang Laowu was immediately carried back to the village by the villagers, where he works as a short-term laborer. And now the village has its own doctor, who was originally an itinerant healer, but once he arrived in Gaojia village, he ended up staying for good. He diagnoses the patient using traditional Chinese medicine methods, and once the cause is identified, he uses the elixir provided by Li Daoxuan for targeted treatment. The results are truly remarkable.
Zhang Laowu's injuries are just superficial wounds, so with some medicine and rest, he'll be fine.
Ouch.
After seeing that Zhang Laowu is out of danger, Zheng Gaoliang lets out a long sigh of relief, dusts off his hands, and heads back toward the labor reform prisoners' worksite. No one notices him.
Those who do good deeds are often so easily forgotten. So someone goes to wake up Gao Ye to handle this matter.
Who pulled him out of that ditch?
It seemed like one of the labor reform prisoners, and he looked pretty sturdy.
But as for exactly who it was, I didn't get a clear look.
Oh dear, how could you not see it clearly?
At the time, all I could focus on was Zhang Laowu.
Ask around with the others for me. I'll join in asking too. We have to find out exactly who the rescuer was.
That is good. It turns out someone still remembers to track down the one who did the good deed. Not bad, not bad. The village keeps recruiting talents from all sorts of fields. Precisely so there is always someone around to handle whatever comes up. Now Gao Ye can get a bit more sleep.
The name, Zheng Gaoliang, rings a bell. After all, it is so distinctive.
Zheng Gaoliang shoulders his hoe, along with a few fellow workers, chatting awkwardly as they enter the village, when suddenly they spot Master 3210. There were also several idlers who entered the labor reform village together.
All the labor reform prisoners, assembled before the third master, to announce an important matter.
Today, I've come to the labor reform village to talk about a major event that happened earlier today.
In a flash, 32 detailed the story of how Zheng Gaoliang rescued the injured Zhang Laowu.
Oh, well, Brother Gaoliang, turns out you did such a heroic deed today.
Brother Gaoliang, you're incredible. Carrying a man on your back and still climbing that steep slope. You've got some real skills.
Did the third master pick this moment to bring it up? Could it be they're giving me an extra meal tonight? Handing out a piece of meat or something? That would be pretty nice.
Zheng Gaoliang disregarded his own safety to heroically save a life. As the saying goes, saving one life is better than building a 7-story pagoda. This act of great kindness serves as a powerful example, and great good can offset great evil. Following the decree issued by the Heavenly Venerable last time as our guiding principle, we've decided to grant Zheng Gaoliang a sentence reduction.
As soon as these words were spoken, all the labor reform prisoners were stunned. Zheng Gaoliang was the most dumbfounded of them all.
He thought it was just for an extra meal. A nice dinner, and that'd be it. He never imagined the third master had come to announce a sentence reduction. Oh my, this is truly unbelievable. Wonder how much time it'll shave off. A month, 2 months.
You had half a year left on your sentence, but Zhang Lao's life is invaluable. It more than offsets your 6 months, with plenty to spare. So I now announce that Zheng Gaoliang is immediately released upon completion of his sentence, restoring his free status.
Whoa! I'm free again!
Brother Gaoliang, congratulations on regaining your freedom.
Brother Gaoliang, congratulations on your freedom.
I can finally earn wages for my work from now on.
Yes.
I can go back to tilling my fields in Zhujia village now.
Yes, you can tend to those fields whenever you want now. Tianzong has already asked the Dragon King to bless Zhujia village with rain and fish. And over there they've finished digging the big irrigation canal, following the master's methods, filling the ponds with water.
I'm going to check on my family's farmland. I can plant sorghum now. It is only March now. Still, plenty of time. I can still plant the sorghum.
Folks, if there is more to say, I won't bother. Your faces say it all. You figured it out. Tianzhen is benevolent. Don't let his good intentions go to waste, everyone.
Tianzhen, for this life, please guide us on what is to come.
Good, good. This is the true meaning of reform through labor, right? I didn't say a single word, and you folks got a point on your own. That is real progress.
Mr. Zhao, run away! Huh?
The officials have sent men after us. Rumors are flying that you, sir, were lighting a lamp at night in the old temple. Just like Huang Kao in the storytelling tales, crafting weapons and spells.
Where did such talk come from?
Oh, no. How it started doesn't matter now. Hurry and flee. The officials are almost here. Pack your things quickly. I'll get you out through the temple's back door. Rebellions are breaking out all over Shaanxi, and the Qingjian County officials are on edge. At the slightest hint of rebellion anywhere, they mobilize right away, without asking questions or distinguishing right from wrong. They arrest folks and beat confessions out of them.
Damn it. I just want to study in peace, to take the imperial exams, top the list, and bring honor to my family. That is all. Why treat me like this?
Mr. Zhao fled all the way to Xiegou with a horde of bailiffs hot on his heels.
Damn these officials! Don't lay a hand on Mr. Zhao!
Mr. Zhao is a good man. You're slandering an innocent man without a shred of proof.
Today, I'm done. I'm rebelling. Take down these bailiffs.
Villagers surged out in droves, overwhelming the bailiffs in an instant. Lida burst out of the blacksmith shop, a tiny spring clutched in his hand.
Success! I finally did it! Its springiness is finally back. I succeeded! Holy lady, are you awake yet? Quick, look! Look!
Sporting Gao Ye peeking out from the balcony, Lida quickly pressed the spring between his palms. Press it hard in the middle, then release it. The spring snaps back open with a pop.
Look! I succeeded! I succeeded!
Uncle Lida, showing me this won't help at all. I don't get it. But rest assured, the Heavenly Venerable has already seen it.
Heavenly Venerable, did you see? I succeeded! I heated this thing red hot, then quickly plunged it into cold water, and it regained some elasticity, though it is not as springy as before. But at least it won't flatten under pressure.
Isn't it great that he discovered the cooling method by accident? But his approach is still a bit crude. The cooling method actually has more precise steps. Don't tell him yet. Let him figure it out himself.
The Heavenly Venerable asks, do you know why heating it red hot and then rapidly cooling it in cold water restores its elasticity?
I don't know. Just like most technologies in our ancient dynasty, we know how it works, but not why.
Sir.
Knowing that heating the spring red hot and rapid cooling restores its elasticity, but not knowing it is because the cooling shrinks the atomic spacing, increases internal stress, thereby restoring the spring's elasticity.
You understand?
Actually, you don't. This is all due to the absence of basic science. Go call Master Ma Daochang.
Disciple Ma Tianzheng is here to receive orders.
Lida places the spring in Master Ma's hand. Also, fetch a bag of cement and give it to Master Ma.
After hearing Gao Yi's retelling, Lida quickly does so.
I wonder what orders the Heavenly Venerable has. This disciple cannot comprehend.
1. Tell him I have a glorious yet arduous task to entrust to him. Have him take it along.
Take these 2 items, head to Jiangxi, and leave them at the Waxy Archway in Xin County. There is a scholar named Song Yingxing, who has failed the imperial exams time and again, and is beginning to question the point of it all. Once you find him, place these 2 items in his hands. First, demonstrate the spring's elasticity for him, and teach him how to use the cement.
It is just a trip to Jiangxi, but it won't stump this disciple. It is hardly a daunting task. This disciple will set off right away.
Be careful on the road.
This disciple will protect these 2 divine artifacts with my life.
And safeguard myself as well, if the items are lost.
If you lose them, you can crawl back to Gaojia village and forfeit your life. If they're lost, you're done for.
Ouch! Heavenly Venerable is merciful. Disciple, this mortal shell is of little consequence.
Li Daoxuan turned his attention back to Li Da. As was his custom, Li Daxuan gave Li Da a silver ball as a reward.
Your work on the spring is outstanding. Now you can move on to tackling the next challenge. While developing the new style firearms, don't forget to take on a few apprentices and teach them to craft the fire lances that you've now mastered. We already have our gunpowder, so it is time to produce a batch of transitional fire lances.
Just at that moment, voices echoed from the official road outside. Li Daoxuan turned his head and immediately spotted County Magistrate Liang Shixian and Inspector Fang Wushang, with a large group of Yamen runners and soldiers trailing behind them.
Why have the officials returned?
Gao Yi immediately went forward to greet him. Gao Ye also hurried back to the watchtower and changed into a dignified outfit, while Li Daoxuan set up a small stool with melon seeds and peanuts, ready to watch the spectacle.
That Three Views master is visiting this time, and he is bound to claim some credit again.
The bandits are stirring up trouble once more.
Yes, and it is our old acquaintance, Luochuan Bushani.
Oh. This fellow suffered 2 empty-handed setbacks in our Changcheng County, and he still dares to come back.
This calls for me to explain the situation up north. A few days ago, Aishui's Wanger marched north from Yijun County into Luoshuan County, where the Luoshuan Patrol Inspector led his troops in a fierce battle against Wanger. They thought victory was assured, but suffered a crushing defeat instead. Uncle Kui could only retreat in disarray to the county seat, leaving the entire Luoshuan County completely beyond the government's control. Wanger pressed straight through Luoshuan, continuing northward. Bu Zhanni was originally from Luoshuan and enjoyed great prestige there. At Huanglong Mountain, he rallied several bands of righteous armies, greatly bolstering his forces. By now, Bu Zhanni's army was mighty and well-mounted, with fierce bandits numbering like clouds. Under his command, they launched attacks with 7 detachments. First detachment, Qian Yan'er. Second detachment, Dayan Dengzi. Third detachment, Li Jinwang. Fourth detachment, Xizi Choir. Fifth detachment, Old Zhang Fei. Sixth detachment, Luan Shiwang. Seventh detachment, Yi Bushu.
And that is just the 7th detachment. Once the 8th joins, things will really get out of hand. For that is the renowned Li Zikang himself.
In this Luoshuan battle, their momentum is growing ever stronger. Running rampant in Luoshuan County is 7 bandit teams dividing into multiple routes for the advance, and 2 of those routes are heading straight for our Chengcheng County.
Wouldn't they be stronger if they gathered together? Why divide into multiple routes then?
If those 7 bandit teams were to unite, their numbers would reach tens of thousands, requiring vast amounts of food. They haven't breached the county seat, only plundering some grain from the villages. How could that feed tens of thousands? So naturally, they have to disperse.
To plunder. Dividing into routes to plunder chaotically. Doesn't that make life even harder for the common folk?
Alas, the people of Luoshuan are suffering so much. It is a pity that as the magistrate of Chengcheng County, I have no authority over matters in Luoshuan. But if the bandits come to Chengcheng County, then I must handle it properly. The first team, Qian Yan'er, is likely to attack from Fengyuan Town. The second team, Dayan Dengzi, has entered Huanggong Mountain, so they're very likely to attack from Baijiabao.
So, what does your honor mean?
We must defend both Fengyuan Town and Baijiabao. My plan is this. For Fengyuan Town, I will lead the deputy magistrate and the local militia to hold the line. As for Baijiabao, the militias from Baijiabao and Gaojia village will join forces to defend it.
I will station myself between Fengyuan Town and Baijiabao. Whichever side the bandit forces attack, I will rush to reinforce that side.
This strategic setup seems quite solid.
So I request that Gaojia village dispatch its militia to Baijiabao to join the Baijiabao militia in repelling the bandits. The militia instructor at Baijiabao, Bai Yuan, comes from a respectable family. I'll go discuss it with him. Have him agree to shelter your people and let them stay in Baijiabao. Surely, Bai Yuan will do me this favor as well.
We've just entered the territory of Gaojia village. Bai Yuan from horseback cupped his fists and performed a grand salute to the air, paying respects to the heavenly venerable. After all, he is always so particular about showing respect to Lord Li in such matters.
Hey, isn't this the county magistrate? And General Fang as well?
I'm honored to run into you all here. What a delightful surprise.
Mr. Bai, I was just discussing with the three stewards how Bozheni's forces have split into two routes for another attack on you. And I'd like to ask Gaoya village to dispatch its militia to Baijiabao to help with your defense. And right as we're speaking of it, here you come.
I've come for exactly that reason. As hunters from the mountains brought word of bandit forces appearing again on Huanggong Mountain, I came especially to warn Gaojia village.
Bai Yuan pulled a volume from his saddlebag, which was the lower semester book of 6th grade elementary mathematics.
And along the way, to discipline my arrogant and rebellious son.
What do you mean by that? Why does Mr. Bai's rebellious son need disciplining here?
This is a math showdown. I've summoned my rebellious son here to demonstrate to him that as his father, I'll compete with him properly in mathematics. And this time, I'll crush him completely, leaving him no escape.
Math sounds intriguing. I'm quite skilled at it myself.
Even the county magistrate excels at it. That'll make it all the more exciting. Come on. Let's tackle this problem first. Chickens and rabbits in the same enclosure. There are 35 heads in total. And 94 feet below. How many of each are there?
Liang Shixian immediately activated arithmetic mode in his mind as a flock of chickens and rabbits swirled through his thoughts. 35 heads and 94 feet whirl around in my mind like a spinning lantern, with countless lines in between, linking the heads and the legs of chickens and rabbits, sketching out their bodies. Once a full picture is complete, Liang Shixian pauses in this frozen mental world, points to the image and counts them one by one, finally getting a clear tally.
The image shows 23 chickens and 12 rabbits. Chickens 23, rabbits 12.
Who would have thought the county magistrate was a math whiz too?
My learning spans a vast array, and it is all practical knowledge for governing the realm. Nothing like the idle moaning of those poetasters who fuss over verses.
Daring to boast about your eclectic learning. Just how eclectic is it? Really? How many of the gentlemen's 6 arts do you master? 1 billion or 2? You claim it is superior to cramming for the imperial exams on the 4 books and 5 classics. And sure, as a proper imperial graduate like me, Bai Yuan, I'd never measure up. But if you're going to brag about arithmetic right in front of me, you're just begging for trouble. Might as well take you down a peg, along with my wayward son.
All right, fine.
Your Excellency, the county magistrate, since you're an expert in this as well, how about we have a friendly contest?
Why not indeed? Here in this remote little county in the northwest wilds, the scholarly vibe is worlds apart from Jiangnan's. It is rare to find anyone with real chops to swap ideas with on the daily. And now, at long last, up shows Bai Yuan. How could I possibly refuse the challenge?
Weren't we here to discuss strategy? Why the sudden math duel?
Sigh. General Feng, no need to fume. As for handling those bandits, I'll see to it personally. You can count on that. I'll head out now and muster the militia for Bai family fort. And General Feng, you just return to your post.
Those bandits won't be at our gates for a few more days, by my reckoning. And I'm in no mood to crash your literati party anyway, so I'll march my troops to the garrison instead.
Does this family school seem well put together?
This isn't a private family school, though. It is a public academy, open free of charge to the children of every common villager. Anyone willing to learn to read and write can come here to study for free.
Oh, a noble deed. What grand benevolence. I knew early on that the Lai family were good folk, yet never imagined they'd be this virtuous.
At this point, in their chat, young Master Bai and Lady Bai arrived.
Father, ever since I took on the role of math class representative, I've delved into mathematics every day, and my skills have soared. Though I respect you, Father, but when it comes to mathematics, I won't lose to you.
You can only strut about like this for now. Your father will soon show you what it means. Dad will always be dad.
You two wouldn't have forgotten this official's presence, would you?
With me right here. Your father and the son are both doomed to lose.
Whoa! They're really locking horns. None of the three is backing down. Come on, with a cup of Longjing tea, let's watch the show.
Let's have Lord Liang draw the first question.
All right. Then this official will go first. Now, a field 12 BU wide, 14 BU long. What is its area?
168 mu.
168 mu.
Answered that fast.
Just a simple two-digit multiplication. Magistrate Liang, posing this question, you're clearly going easy. Come on.
Lord Liang, this question of yours wouldn't even challenge a second year. Primary school kid.
Well then, why don't you try posing one?
Fine. Now, suppose we have 12/18ths. What fraction does it simplify to?
Trying to stump this official with a fraction. You're underestimating me far too much. Let this official think it over carefully.
Liang Shixian, whose erudition fills 5 cards, immediately switched his mind to arithmetic mode. 9 chapters on the mathematical art, 周笔算经, the Wu Jing Suan Shu, and other scholarly classics flashing by.
Like a lantern procession. 2/3 of them, streaming through his mind. Young Master Bai's handwriting is quite decent. He is already finished writing it. This kid solved it faster than I could. How is that even possible? How could this kid's mind possibly spin faster than this official's?
You've all taken your turns posing questions. Now, it is my turn. Given a circular field with a diameter of 10 zhang, what is its area?
This question is really tough. Did this little kid just toss out something this hard right from the start? This is a direct challenge to the magistrate. This is absolutely provoking the magistrate. This official will take you on.
Liang Shixian, whose erudition fills 5 cards, once again switched his mind to calculation mode. All the arithmetic classics he'd studied in his life, flashing by like a lantern procession once more. 9 chapters on the mathematical art, the chapter on rectangular fields.
The area of a circle is 1/4 the product of its circumference and diameter. But when this kid posed the question, he only mentioned a diameter of 10 zhang, without saying anything about the circumference. You didn't fully pose the question, did you? The circumference of the circular field.
The area of this field is 78.5 square zhang.
How did Bai Yue calculate that? The question wasn't even fully posed. How on earth did he pull that off?
Now it is my turn to pose a question. Given a cylindrical container with a base diameter of 1 qi and a height of 2 qi, what is its volume?
Correct. This official concedes defeat.
The volume of the cylindrical pillar. Oh no, I haven't learned this one yet.
I won! I knew I could win! With the 12 volumes of the Heavenly Codex in hand, mastering the art of numbers in a gentleman's 6 accomplishments. In this showdown, who can rival me now? I've finally restored my father's honor.
Mr. Bai, what you just mentioned, the 12 volumes of the Heavenly Book, what could that possibly be?
Bai Yuan was just about to pull out the elementary math textbook when suddenly an idea struck him.
No. This is the Heavenly Book bestowed upon me by the Heavenly Venerable. And without the Heavenly Venerable's permission, I can't just show it to anyone.
As he hesitated, he spotted Gao Yi standing right behind Liang Shixian and nodding at him.
The Heavenly Venerable is sending me a message through the scientists. So I've got no reason to hold back now. Immortal Venerable, this book is the Heavenly Book, granted to me by the immortals from the heavens. 12 volumes in total, and those math problems from earlier are all covered in these 12 volumes.
As for the immortal's gift, I'll say nothing of strange powers or chaotic spirits. I didn't hear a thing. But this book, we absolutely must take a good look at it.
Liang Shixian took the first grade upper volume of elementary mathematics and flipped through a few pages. At first, he couldn't make sense of the Arabic numerals and symbols, but it wasn't hard to pick up. after the time it takes to burn a stick of incense. He was flipping through the pages at lightning speed, and soon finished the entire first grade upper volume.
Oh, Mr. Bai, this is truly a divine book.
I already told you, it was bestowed by the immortals.
A book this fine should be widely shared. It is a shame, though, that arithmetic isn't part of the imperial exams, and most scholars disdain learning it. My Shaoxing advisor, on the other hand, he might be even more keen on something like this.
Bei Yuan glanced over at Gao Yi and saw him nodding encouragingly from behind his mask once more. He slides a complete set of 12 volumes of elementary mathematics right in front of Liang Shixian.
Your Excellency, the county magistrate, regardless of whether this is included in the imperial examinations or not, since you find this useful, or rather, people like the clerk can put it to good use, then surely there will be people eager to learn it. So, this set of heavenly books is presented to you, and you may select willing students to pass it on to.
Besides, this divine book is bestowed upon this official
to spread it to kindred spirits. Wouldn't that be delightful?
Oh, then this official shall humbly accept it. Regarding the defense against the Huanglang Mountain bandits, you all can discuss and handle it among yourselves, as this official returns to the county seat first.
I never expected Liang Shixian to actually enjoy arithmetic, as most officials I've encountered before dismiss arithmetic as a minor pursuit, refusing to study it seriously.
Among the officials I know, he is indeed quite unconventional. Thinking it over, if he weren't so unconventional, how would he have been assigned to this post in this place at such a time?
When Liang Shixian first took office, Chengcheng County was in such a dire mess that even a blind man could see it. Sending him into the fray under those conditions was clearly the eunuch faction's scheme to sabotage him. No wonder the Heavenly Venerable bestowed the divine book upon him. It must be to borrow his hand, to deliver practical knowledge for governing the world to more people. Unfortunately, by now, few are willing to study these so-called miscellaneous subjects, as every scholar fixates solely on the 4 books and 5 classics, turning themselves into fools one by one. We should look to the gentlemen of our ancient sages and their 6 arts, each one a truly practical skill.
The 6 arts of the gentlemen are indeed all essential arts. Bai Yun's absolutely right. This time, I'll skip roasting him.
Alright, the serious business is done. Now it is time to handle some minor matters. This humble one has come to Gaojia village this time to seek aid once again.
Look, as the heaven-sent white ape looks up, heavenly trebuchets, giant crossbow carts, modular missiles, all these odd contraptions have descended from the skies once more. Outside the treasure gate, the number 3 solar carrier super vehicle is fully prepared, and over 100 members of the Gaojia village militia are geared up and ready to depart.
This masked instructor seems somewhat familiar, as if I've seen him somewhere before.
In these recent months, our Gaojia village has formed its own militia. This time, we can dispatch the militia to reinforce Baijiabao. That militia instructor was personally selected by the Heavenly Venerable. If Mr. Bai encounters any warfare issues, he might as well heed his advice.
Since it is a personal selection by the Heavenly Venerable, it must be someone capable. So if I run into any difficulties, I'll just consult him. Everyone, don your armor. Check your gear. Hand the crossbows, long spears, waist knives, swords, arrows, and the small packet of premium wound medicine specially ordered by the Heavenly Venerable. Forgot one item. I'll make him run 20 laps around Baijiabao. Ouch. Don't bring these banned weapons and armor into Baijiabao.
I'm a bit scared. The Heavenly Venerable said, the officials simply have no time to deal with this.
That is true. The government can barely handle all these roaming bandits everywhere. So how could they worry about the militia or what band gear we use? Remember the chaos of the Japanese pirate invasions back then. The militia groups along the Jiangnan coast are secretly manufacturing fire guns to battle the Japanese pirates. First, arm yourselves with illegal weapons and armor to preserve your lives, then slowly debate the Great Ming Code. In the end, won't the Imperial Court just turn a blind eye?
Bai Yuan slung a big bag over his shoulder, the complete set of 6 junior high school math books, ready to set off.
This time, just flipping through this heavenly book makes my head spin. These 6 volumes are way tougher than the previous 12. Not just a little bit, but I wouldn't boast. It'll take me several more tries. Your surname is He, I presume. Instructor, He. Which village did you serve as instructor in before? Instructor He. I always feel like Instructor He's build looks familiar, but I can't recall where I've seen you. I'm from Haijia Village, right in the southernmost little valley of Chengcheng County. The instructor from Haijia Village. I remember now. We chatted in the county town. I remember it clearly. You remember it clearly, too. I really feel like punching you right in the middle of your face. The last time I went to Gaojia Village didn't have a militia group yet. I never imagined that in just a few months, the elite militia group would already be thriving. Looks like you've got some real skill, Instructor He. Those minor demon insect tricks were all bestowed by Tianzhen with abundant supplies. That is how the militia group can thrive like this. If it were like before, back then, the court wouldn't even pay our salaries. Training those 100 worthless soldiers under me was a nightmare, let me tell you.
Bai Yuan rode ahead to the fort and immediately ordered the people of Baijiabao to come out and unload the supplies. Zheng pointed to the big pile of extra hand crossbows on the cart, spears, and waist knives, then said to Bai Yuan,
These are all things Tianzhen told us to prepare extra of. Have your militia group put these to good use too. We'll have armor for you later on. It is just that we don't have enough right now. Thanks to the Heavenly Honored One! Ever since I received the protection of the Heavenly Honored One, my Bai family fort looks more and more secure. You bandits, come at us if you dare!
Hey, I've, Zhao Sheng, truly been down on my luck for 8 lifetimes. In the Yuyu Temple, just lighting a lamp to read a book got me slandered as a rebel. Luckily, I often helped out the villagers before, so the villagers stepped in and killed the bailiffs. They saved my life. Say, and everyone unanimously pushed me to be the leader, and we raised the banner of rebellion, with things turning out like this. Even if I didn't want to, I ended up as a rebel anyway. And as a rebel leader, I had to take on a bandit alias to avoid dragging my family into it. Since I was framed for rebellion just for lighting a lamp, then let's call me Lamp Lighter.
Brothers, where have we gotten to? We've reached the southern tip of Huanglong Mountain, and crossing over from here will take us into Chengcheng County territory.
Are we finally entering a place with people? That is great. Now we should be able to find some food.
Mr. Zhao, once we enter Chengcheng County, we can rob whoever we see, just like those Bhutanese.
Hey, I'm no fierce bandit. I'm just a scholar. And a well-known good Samaritan in every village and hamlet of Qingjian County. I'm not ruthless enough to rob people on sight. But these villagers who fled all the way from Qingjian County with me have run out of food completely. What are we going to do? I have to take responsibility for these folks.
Zhao Sheng decided to deliver a speech, picking a tall rock to climb up on, and barely making it to the top after a struggle.
Being a rebel leader isn't easy. Even just climbing up high to rally the troops is exhausting.
Folks, I have something to say to everyone. We're starving right now, with nothing to eat. But we can't just rob everyone we see.
Especially the poor folks in those small mountain villages.
They're just like us. How can we bring ourselves to kill them and steal their food? We're not bad people. We're good people forced into rebellion by the bad ones. So we can't turn our blades on other good folks. So, once we enter Chengcheng County, we'll only target the bad rich ones.
But how do we know if a rich person is bad or not?
I'll go and talk to them, chat for a bit, and I can usually tell if they're good or bad. Mr. Zhou, the foot of the mountain ahead is Chengcheng County. There is a place called Baijiabao at the base of the hill. It looks like a wealthy household stronghold.